Showtime, showtime, showtime. What up? What up? What up? Hold up, let me make sure we're doing it right. There we go. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Y'all see the thumbnail, you see what time it is, you know what we on. You already know what it is. It's Breaking Beats. We're going to break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough already. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up, smashing the like button, and participating in the survey. That's how you do it. You click that like button, then you answer the survey. I got a survey in the chat right now. And I'm asking you all, who had the better performance? Now, this was probably the most popular survey I ever put in my community tab. Over 2,000 votes. Over 2,000 votes. And we're going to go through that, and we're going to look at some of the comments that we were talking about. But I'm asking you all, who had the better performance? Davis or Haney? Davis or Haney? Who had the best performance? So we're going to talk about that, all right? Also, we gotta talk about legacy, right? Do fighters care more about legacy or paydays? I want to know what you guys think. Do fighters nowadays care more about legacy or big paydays? Shout out to my guy JD Box. He said, "Evening, Mark. Are you staying all the way up for the for NUA?" I think I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna set my alarm to get up a little bit early. I think on the East Coast that's about 5:30. But that's when the main card starts. So I think the main event will probably be on about 7:30. So yeah, I'll probably set my alarm for about 7:30, 8 o'clock. See what happened. But nah, I don't think I'm gonna stay all the way up through that though, bro. Because the main event isn't gonna be like at 5:30. Like I said, it's gonna be like 7:30 or 8 o'clock. So nah, I'm not gonna stay all the way up for that, but I'm gonna get up early and try to cover that. The other question I had for you guys: do fighters want to be loved like Muhammad Ali, feared like Mike Tyson, or do they just want to be rich like Money Mayweather? So it's going to be a good conversation. We're going to break it down and see what you guys think about those topics. And in other news, Ryan Clark on Twitter is under a little scrutiny. I guess he compared Chris Brown. He said Chris Brown is more talented than Michael Jackson. Oh man, you know they came after him for that. It was like, Chris Brown, Michael Jackson is blasphemous. But then there's some people out there to say, hey man, as talented as Michael Jackson is, I seen him do that moonwalk. I ain't never seen him do no backflip. I never seen Michael Jackson dunk a basketball and keep singing. Like, this kid Chris Brown is amazing. So we're going to talk about all of those things and more. Appreciate everybody pulling up. He said better performance from Haney. Conditions, environment was way worse, and the kid didn't falter one bit. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about it. We're going to read the comments that people left on that survey as well. So yeah, make sure you smash the like button on the way in the room. Let me run this intro. Appreciate everybody's time and energy. I'm going to run this intro, and I'll be back in 30 seconds. Stay right here. Where you at? 30 seconds. Let me share the link out. Got to blast the link out, let people know we live, because sometimes my notifications don't get sent out. So it's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's do it.
This that squad side.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Hope this broadcast find you guys in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we need it. That 30 seconds went by fast. Hold on, we live. Pull up. Great debate. All right. Sorry about that. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm a slow typer. I'm an old man, yo. I'm a slow texter. All right, cool. So I got to share right there. Let me copy. Boom, boom. Paste that. Send that out. All right. So that's where we at with it. Now, as you know, over the weekend, Lord Haney, as they call him on IG, but Devin the Dream Haney, went out there and virtually pitched a shutout. All right. Definitely did his damn thing. Did everything he was supposed to do. Right. Hold on. My bad. Yeah, man, my neck's still messed up from Friday, y'all. So I got a stiff neck over here. So bear with me, man. This junk is in pain too. So he said mic is a bit low. All right, let me do something real quick. Bear with me. Appreciate you telling me that. I kind of leaned away from the mic a little bit though, so let me see if I can adjust it. But I appreciate everybody pulling up. Smash the like button on the way in the room. Shout out to my guy Rod of the Storm. What up, though? Said the mic was a little low. Let me go right here and this mic settings, general. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. How I sound now? Should be good now, right? Velocity cuts. What up, though? He said mic a bit low. How the mic sound now? Rod of the Storm. What up? Y'all hear me out there? Let me know. He said salute my G. Salute to you, my brother. What's poppin'? All right. He said mic is fine now. All right, cool. Yeah, man. So we had a survey I put up on the chat in my community tab. Let me go to my community tab on my own YouTube. I want to show you guys some of the comments people are saying, but I got a survey in the chat right now. I'm asking you guys who had the better performance. Was it Devin Haney or Tank Davis? Now, many people are saying Tank Davis because he did get the knockout, right? I saw that and I was a little shocked because since when we don't respect and appreciate pure boxing, a boxing clinic, some will argue. The young man put on a clinic, barely. I didn't give Kambosos no rounds, bro. I didn't give him no rounds, and I still don't know how some judges were able to give this man 4 rounds. Like, if he would have got a knockdown anywhere in that fight, it would have been a draw. If he would have won 2 rounds somewhere else, or actually legitimately won 2 rounds, he would have had a draw. So I get it. But no. He lost this fight. And I was right. Jeff Mayweather was wrong. For all the people saying, man, I don't know about this man. If he gonna do it, he could get robbed over there. He gonna beat this man. I told y'all he was gonna beat this man. He gonna beat him easy. You heard him. Here to there. What up? He said more Devin if have to pick. But Steph Fulton put on the real masterclass this weekend. He did as well. We're talking about the undisputed champ, though, man. Talking about the lightweight. We're talking about the beef that's going on. Like, these guys got a little history. So, but I get it. Yeah, Cool Boy Steph did have a great performance. I don't think his performance was better than Devin Haney's or Tank's. As good as a performance he did, I don't think he had a better performance than those guys. Rob G, what up, though? All right, so let me share my screen. I want y'all to read something. Yeah. Oh yeah, and another question we're gonna put in the survey. I want to know what y'all think about these other 2 topics. Do fighters want to be loved like Ali, rich like Mayweather, or feared, or some would say respected like Mike Tyson? Well, all these guys are respected, I guess. You want to be feared like Mike Tyson, rich like Mayweather, or loved like Ali? Let me know what y'all think of that topic as well. So let me share my screen. Boom, boom, boom. Share screen. You go to my YouTube. And I just want y'all to look at some of these comments that people are saying. Like, the room is split on this. Like I said, this is probably, when I do surveys, it's probably the biggest survey I ever had over there, because I'm looking at the votes. 2.2 thousand votes. 89 comments. The other one is 2.1 thousand votes. So a lot of y'all participated in the survey. So 62% though said Tank Davis. And we're gonna read some of these comments. But 62% out of what? Like I said, 2.2 thousand. Let me put it on the screen so y'all don't know what I mean. All right, boom. So when I asked this question on, I think this has been up since Saturday, right? Probably put this up on Saturday or Sunday. Saturday or Sunday. Oh, they went in. They went in on the comment section. Let's go. Let's read some of these. Let me share the screen over here. Here we go. Bam. Yo, some of these comments, outrageous. But I get it. I get it. Even if I don't respect it, I appreciate their time and energy. So we're going to read some of these comments. So I was like, don't forget to smash the like button and tell me why you pick what you pick. Rarely people do that. You see, look at this. 2,000 votes, only 55 likes on the survey. Why not? Look, if you can click on this, you could have clicked that like button. I get it. Actually, I don't. Like, if you like the content, click the button right there. So here we go. This guy right here sealed the deal. He said, is Tank really that popular that people have become delusional? Haney's performance was by far better than Tank's. Haney went to enemy territory and dominated almost every round against a superior opponent. Now, he had me right there into the end when he said a superior opponent. I don't know if Kambosos is superior to Devin. Maybe he means superior to Rolly. Maybe that's what he meant. Fair enough, though. Fair enough. Let me share this out real quick. Sorry about that. Didn't pop up over here. All right, let's read another one of these. Let me see what the comments are too. Shout out to everybody who's pulling up. Damn, man. A lot of moderators in here. We still only got 4 likes. All right. A lot of moderators in here. All right. Get the lights up. All right. Let's go to another one of these comments. This guy right here said, casuals. Here we go. This is funny. Casuals vote on these polls. But he's in the chat on the same thing. We're calling people casuals. But he said, casuals vote on these polls. Tank landed 25 shots in 6 rounds. Devin, on the other hand, put on a masterclass. All right. JC goes. Devin Haney had a much way better performance, having to go 12 rounds. Tank had an easier night, honestly, compared to Haney. Haney 100% fighting champions, and Tank fighting taxi drivers. Some people saying Tank was losing. Here we go. Tank just had more of an eye-catching fight because of the KO. I think Kambosos is a better fighter than Rolly, and Haney showed more talent and skill to beat him. Okay, so let me see one of these pro Tank. He said, fans, let's don't get it twisted. Haney had a historical boxing moment that made boxing history, but Tank had the best performance. Whether you felt he was losing or not, nobody can forget a drastic KO. What y'all think of that? Shout out to Right Side. What up? JD Boxing. What up? Constantly said, I violated the like button. Now pressing charges. I appreciate it. Constantly said, I prefer Tank as a fighter for stylistic reasons. Only Haney put in a great performance. I like me a slick stick. Whoa, Constantly. Pause. I don't never want you to say you like a slick stick, especially doing LGBTQ. All right, so no. Don't you ever tell me you like a slick stick again. Let me get that off the screen. What are you talking about? Is that Ray J? What y'all think of Ray J saying? He said, man, straight niggas need to start showing gay niggas more love. I was like, what the hell, Ray J? I said, Ray J, you do that, they're going to think you like him. It's like, he being nice to me. He must like me. That's neither here nor there. I'll leave that alone for now. Before I get a strike. All right, let me go to the let me go to the next one. This is my guy Clips. He said, congratulations to both of the young kings for doing their thing. But although Devin was dominant, Tank closed the show early. Nothing more definitive than a KO on boxing. So this is one of the regulars on our show. This is Clips right here. Even Clips said that. Let me get my heart right there. Clips said he got Tank having a better performance. John Doe, it's crazy that Tank is winning the vote. Haney fought the better fighter and had the better backstory. People thought Devin's fight was a 50-50 fight. Everybody knew Tank was going to knock out Rolly. See what I'm saying? Shout out, he said Gay J. Shout out to Velocity. He said, where they do that at? Or say pause, yeah. Let me see. So what do y'all think of what they saying in here? Do y'all agree? Do y'all disagree? I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I'm gonna drop the link early so we can have a good conversation. I don't want to be here all night tonight because we have a fight early in the morning. I'm gonna have to get some rest so I can get up for that. Plus, like I said, man, my neck is still hurting like crazy from Friday. I'm good once I wake up and get to moving, but like in the middle of, like when I sleep, I can't sleep all the way through. Yeah, it just hurts so bad, man. I'm getting old, goddamn. I'm getting old. So shout out to Right Side. I know boxing. He said peace to the brothers and sisters. Absolutely. Conshonery, what up? JD Boxing, what up? Rob G, appreciate y'all. Let me open this up. Make sure I got the phone lines open. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. Shout out to my guy Right Side too. Right Side, click the link. I'd love to hear what you got to say about this, especially like early before the panel get packed. Because usually when you pull up later on, the panel get packed. Sometimes you don't seem like you get a chance to speak all the way through. I want to make sure you get a chance to speak. G Funky Boxing, what up? All positive. That's my guy, Rashawn. Oh, Rashawn, I cut that Candace Owens video into a clip last night too. I didn't get to post it today because I had to do some family things and had some other business to attend to. But oh yeah, that Candace Owens clip is coming soon. And Rashawn, don't get mad at me. Right Side, what up, my guy? How you feel?
What's up, Martin Nash? Appreciate you, my brother.
Talk to me, man. Question on the docket, right? I got a couple questions on the docket. I'm gonna save the last one for last. I want to create another survey for that, but you can give me your take on it now. Do you think these fighters want to be loved like Ali, rich like Mayweather, or fear like Mike Tyson?
Man, it's different for each fighter. It's different for each fighter, man. And I think more now, I think the money, you know what I'm saying, rich like Mayweather is where a lot of the sport is going. And I'm not mad at anybody who want to provide for their family. I think it takes we only have a certain few boxers who are really looking for greatness, you know what I'm saying, for that respect, for the honor of the to be honored in the sport, that ATG status. So hey man, it's different depending on what boxer you're talking about. But I think the majority right now, they looking at the move like Mayweather, man. They looking for that money. They looking for those big paydays. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad.
Okay. Philip told me check my blood bad when mine go up. Okay. Yeah, I thought I just was sitting and yeah, I slept.
You got high blood pressure?
Not that I know of. I never had an issue with high blood pressure before, but shit, doing these shows, you probably can. Crazy ass boxing fans don't stress me out enough. Shout out to my girl Memory. She said, "What up?" Against the ropes. Salute against the ropes. What it do? So who had the better performance, man? Haney or Davis, in your opinion, right, sir?
Devin Haney had the better performance, man. I will say, man, I love watching Tank. My problem with Tank, especially in that Rolly fight, and I understand why it happened the way it did, you know, but Tank, he was gonna stop Rolly regardless, you know. Rolly just didn't have the skill set to be in the ring with Tank, but I wanted Tank to be I wanted him to display his skill set a little more, and I felt like he lost a lot of rounds. Well, when I say a lot, I had it 3-2 before he knocked Rolly out. You know what I'm saying? 3-2 Rolly. But at the same time, I didn't think he should have lost the 3 rounds he lost to Rolly, because he's just a much better boxer than Rolly. And I think Tank was looking for that big shot. He didn't really, I'm not sure if he was worried about Rolly's power or what it was, but he didn't put his hands together or his punches together like I expect him to. He didn't really show his boxing skills, where when I look at Devin Haney, he went over into hostile territory against individual that people was telling me, at least, that had a great chance to win this fight, especially with it being in Australia and him and Dev getting robbed. And Devin Haney went over there, and the man literally won every round using the jab. And my thing is well, not every round. I think I gave one round to Kambosos, but I love great boxers. And so for me, to see that boxing display put on, it was a master class. He almost beat the man with one hand. So I appreciate that performance more than Tank's, just because I'm a fan of boxers. But I can't be mad at anybody who said Tank performed better just because Tank he closes the fight. He closes the show the majority of the time. So it depends what you like. But I think Dev was just he showed the boxing skills more than Tank did. And I think that Dev was fighting a better opponent in Kambosos than Rolly Romero is.
So the better opponent, being in adversarial conditions, all of those things come into play, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right.
And go ahead.
No,
I was gonna say the other thing is, even though Rolly attempted to play mind games, Kambosos attempted to play mind games. Both fighters showed that, man, whatever you say is not gonna get into my head. I'm gonna come out and do what I do in the ring. So, man, I give both of these young brothers credit, man. And man, I'm excited to see where both of their careers go. I want to see them in the ring together. That's really what I want to see. I want to see them and Shakur, all three of them mix it up, man. I think we really getting the best fighting the best, and I think those will be some great fights.
Go ahead, All Positive Network. My guy Rashawn, what up, though?
What's up, man? This is All Positive Network, sending you positive vibes and life lessons. Peace and blessings, people. How you doing?
Much love, my brother.
I'm good. How you doing, man? Did you find somebody on Pornhub that look like Candace Owens yet?
You wrong, man. Look, man. Check this out, man. I hadn't cleaned my contacts and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? So I had to take my contacts out and clean them. You know, that's what I'm sticking with. But I seen bitches though, so that was my fault. I'll take the blame for that. I'll take the stuff that comes with it.
Fair enough. It's all good though. Talk to me. Who had the better performance? Tank Davis or Devin Haney? I'm
gonna say Devin Haney because even like champ, who's that? This just spoke with the champ side.
Right side.
Right. Like right side just said. Tank lost a few rounds against Raleigh because he wasn't doing anything. It was just a lot of staring and Raleigh was getting the punches off. But really, you can't give Kambosos more than one round. You might can give him two if you're being generous. But basically, it was like 11-1, 10-2 fight. And he dominated with just a jab. He didn't even have to use the right hand. He was just jabbing him all night, and he wasn't getting hit. He was just standing in front of him, and he couldn't hit him. So I think that even though he didn't get the knockout, I know knockouts are exciting, but he still dominated the fight more than Tank dominated his fight.
Okay. And other question I had: do you think fighters want to be love like Ali, rich like Mayweather, or fear like Mike Tyson? What say you?
I think they want to be rich, man, because you can tell everybody's protecting their zero in the welterweight division. So Mayweather, everybody's protecting their zero. So a lot of fighters aren't fighting for legacy anymore, man. You're just not gonna see like a fight like Chris Bird versus Ike Biabuchi. That fight will never happen again. You got two undefeated heavyweights in their first few years as a pro, and promoters are putting them in to face each other. Nah, they're gonna let them guys get to about 30-0 before they put them in the ring with each other. I mean, these fights just don't happen anymore. So fighting for legacy is over with. And the same with like Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard's first 4 years as a pro, he had fought Duran, Benitez, and Hearns. This is his first 4 years as a pro. These are all-time great fighters. So I think these guys more so today are fighting for they're fighting for money, man, and they don't really care about being feared because they're not going to get in the ring with anybody. But yeah, everybody's fighting for money now.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hey, just to respond, I don't think everybody is. I think the majority are fighting for the money, but I still think you have somebody like a Bud Crawford out there who is, even though he's definitely looking to get paid, but he's been getting big paydays and he's challenging himself, you know what I'm saying, and trying to go undisputed in two different divisions. So I think we still have a few throwback fighters who are looking for legacy, but I do agree that the majority are more about the money than legacy at this point.
And then add on that, you are correct because Bud is Inception, and I know y'all already know. I know y'all like to pick on me about this, but y'all know my favorite division is 115, and all those guys have losses, and everybody's fought each other and everybody's beat each other. They take turns beating each other. These guys right here are fighting for legacy. They don't really care about the having losses on their record. So, like I said, there are a few guys, mostly in the smaller weight classes, but there are a lot of guys in the bigger weight classes who fight for money. And but like I said, Bud is the exception that he doesn't really care. He's fighting for legacy, trying to unify two divisions. But yeah, you're correct.
And last thing, real quick, Mark. At those smaller weight, I agree. At those smaller weight divisions, you get the best fights because they don't generate as much money. So it has to be the top guys fighting each other a lot of times for them to get nice paydays. You know what I mean? Whereas we do see some of these fighters at the higher weight divisions go take what we would call a soft touch, quote unquote, and still be looking for a nice size payday. Whereas down there, when you have the Chocolatitos of the world, the Estradas, the Rungvisas, you know, they have to fight each other because those are the big fights down there. And if they're not in the big fight, then they're not making any type of real big money like that because a lot of people not paying attention to those lower weight divisions.
Yes, and there are 3 fights upcoming at 115 where 6 of the top 10 fighters are fighting each other within the next few months.
Yes, sir.
That's unheard of. That's unheard of.
All right, let me get my guy Shelton Moore jump in here. Shelton Moore, how you doing this evening, sir?
I'm all right, youngsters. How y'all doing?
OG Shelton, what's going on?
Good. Welcome home. Hey, man, we over here just being all positive. I ain't angry about shit. I'm having a good night.
Unlike some other people I know. But anyway.
Hey, that ain't my business. Angry. Remember Martin?
Angry man.
Sit your ass down. All right, talk to me, man. Who had the better performance, man? Devin Haney or Tank Davis, in your opinion?
Well, in my opinion, it was Devin Haney because he dominated all 12 rounds. Tank just waited to set the guy up, and he set the guy up and knocked him out, which was his plan. So, you know, I think Devin put on more of a boxing clinic. Tank just went in there to knock his head off. So it was Devin for me.
Okay, but what do you say to people who say like the guy Devin Haney? I mean, Tank Davis was losing some rounds. Like, do you think that's one of the reasons?
No, he wasn't losing rounds because he couldn't outbox the guy. He didn't want to win rounds. He wanted to knock him out.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? So when Tank he runs up against more elite fighters than somebody like a Rolly, does him losing rounds does that worry y'all?
No, because Tank can box. He's gonna adjust. See, that's the thing that a lot of fans don't give some of these guys credit for. Some of these guys can really box. Some of these guys got a real high IQ, and Tank is one of them. Tank can do multiple things. I've seen him fight multiple ways. So Tank can do a lot of things in the ring. So he's gonna fight each fight according to the guy he's fighting.
Agreed.
So why people give Tank? Now I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna just play advocate here. Why do people hate the fact that okay, people keep saying, well, Tank was losing. All that shit is null and void once you knock somebody out, I thought.
Right.
What happened to okay, you filling out a guy for about 2 or 3 rounds, and then you turning up the last 2. He said he felt the guy's power in the first round. So he was like, I didn't want to get clipped by no shot, nothing crazy, but he definitely got power.
Right.
Just seeing the size different, looked like 2 different weight classes. What happened to fighting and boxing smart? When did that stop being respected?
No, it's nothing wrong with
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Fighting smart, boxing stopped being respected when everybody started hating on Floyd.
Facts.
He's running. He doesn't want to stand and fight. He wants to run around the ring and box and move and slip punches. That's called the art of boxing. Boxing is the sweet science. Boxing is the art of hitting and not getting hit. That's boxing. Now, if you want to go in there and just stand in the pocket and fight, that's brawling. That's not boxing. What Devin Haney did was box. What Tank did was box. He felt the guy out, gauged his time, got his timing down, looking for the opening. When he found the opening, he took it. He walked him right into the shot. That was beautiful. But it wasn't more impressive than Haney beating a supposed quote unquote world-class fighter with a jab and a check left hook. He beat the guy with 2 punches.
He could have beat him with one hand. He could have beat him with one
Beat him
hand.
with a jab and a check left hook. That's what he
And
beat him with.
this is the thing. I don't want to take away from what Tank did, because like Uncle Shelton said, man, I agree. Tank is a phenomenal boxer, and I don't think he gets the credit he deserves. And just in this situation, I thought that Tank, because of his skill set, and I understand Rolly's power, I thought he could have been more active than he was, utilizing his skill set, because he's such a great boxer, because he knows how to handicap opponents the same way Dev does. I thought Tank he had the opportunity to be a little more or not necessarily aggressive, but I thought he could win every round damn near against Rolly. And at the end of the day, though, like you said, Mark, I agree. Once he knocked him out, hey, anything happening before that, it is what it is. But when the question is asked, who put on a better performance? You know what I'm saying? I think when we're looking at the sweet science, that Dev in this situation, just this situation, put on a better performance. But I think Tank has that ability to put on a similar performance, maybe not the exact same way, but he could definitely show his ring IQ, his footwork. Tank has it all, man. He's a complete fighter. You know, Dev, he's a really great fighter. He lacks the power. I'm not sure if he really lacks it versus him sitting down on his punches, but Tank has that dynamite. And man, I think Tank, I really look forward to seeing Tank getting tested against somebody, even like when we saw Leo Santa Cruz. He was boxing well against Leo Santa Cruz and then was able to stop him. You know what I mean? Those are the performances I like to see from Tank, where I can see that power, I can see the ring IQ, I can see the skill set, because I think Tank has it all.
I'll say this. I'm gonna read a couple more of these comments. Here we go. Somebody said Haney arguably didn't lose a single round, while Tank lost every single round but got the KO. I said Haney's was more impressive in my opinion, but if they fight at 35, I got Tank winning. Let me ask you this: did anybody up here think Tank lost every round?
Yes.
Oh, no. I wasn't scoring the fight, but I thought Raleigh was winning a lot of rounds. I wasn't scoring, but I'm like, Tank's not doing anything. He's looking for one shot. And like you said, Tank can box, but I didn't like the way, because if he does that with every fight, like if he does that with a guy like Haney, Haney's not going to stand in front of him, and Haney's not going to try to knock him out. So he's going to be searching for that one shot that he's never going to get. But he has, like I said, Tank does have the possibility of stretching you out with one punch. So
that was my point, Mark.
Yeah.
That was my point. And I hate saying this because, you know, a lot of people run with this and use this in situations that it doesn't apply. But in this situation, it does apply. Tank chose to fight that way. He wasn't trying to box Rolly. He was trying to knock Rolly out. That's what he set out to do. That's what he told you he was going to do. And he did what he said he was going to do. Knocked this fool out.
Well, he actually said, I want his corner to stop it. That's what he did say. He said, I don't want to knock him out. I want his corner to stop it.
It's not his fault, because Rolly, in my opinion, what I saw from Rolly is that Rolly's chinny, because that shot wasn't a hard shot. It wasn't a full Tank shot. He walked him into some shit. His momentum has something to do with it. But Rolly's chinny. Rolly ain't got no chin.
But my thing, and Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, right, sir. I don't want to forget this. Fuck it, I forgot it just that quick. I need to write it down.
The question?
Yeah, I forgot what I was about to say. That's that quick, man.
Oh, okay, man.
My bad, Mark.
That's that tequila.
Oh,
but
no, we had one. Yeah, that's what I need to have a shot. That's what my neck needs. My neck need a shot. But now remember, who's to say that if Haney was to fight Rolly, he wouldn't fight him the same way? You get what I'm saying? Like where I feel like this kid got some power in the first round, so I get on my back foot and I'm gonna just outbox him, outclass him, and let him. Either he's gonna let him run into a shot, or it'll just be a one-sided ass whipping. Who's to say he won't feel that power from Rolly and fight the same way?
Devin will never fight the way Tank fought Saturday night, because Devin isn't built that way. Devin is a boxer by nature. He's going to box. That's what he's going to do with anybody. Devin, if you notice, if you watch Devin,
Davis was boxing. Tank Davis
If you-
was double and triple in the jab. He was straight right hand to, straight left to the body. Like he was boxing, man. We can't say Tank won't boxing in there versus.
He was boxing, but the problem is he had such limited output. His output was so limited in those early rounds. Even though I agree he was boxing at certain points, but even when his corner was telling him, you know, you need to turn up a little more aggressive, he was like, no, not yet. And that's the ring IQ showing up right there, saying not yet. He understood when it was time for him to show out, and he understood that he could clean up Rolly, but at the same time, I thought he could have been more effective boxing in those early rounds than he was. And one thing that I didn't like, if it was a Devin Haney versus Rolly, I'm not sure he would have landed any shots. I'm not sure. Dev would have jabbed the shit out of his ass like he did Kambosos, and I don't think Dev would have stopped him the way that Tank did, but I think Dev would have the opportunity to stop him. And so at the end of the day, I think Tank, his ring IQ is off the charts, and because of the ring IQ that he has, he understood when it was his time to go out and win the fight. And I don't even think he was looking to knock Rolly out when he knocked him out. He just kind of let his hands go at that time. But I think it would have been more calculated, and I just think Dev would have been more effective in those early rounds than Tank was.
All right, pass it around. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I think that Riley would not go out for a knockout. I think he would, like you said, would be on the back foot, but I think Riley would be pumping the jab a little bit more than what Tank was pumping early on. You know what I'm saying? And he may get tagged a bit too, because like I said, even though I don't respect Riley's skills, I don't think he's garbage or anything, but I don't think he's an elite fighter. I don't think he's an elite fighter, but you know,
that man don't have no skills, bro. He don't have no skills. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
Rolly Romero.
I mean, he's like a Mayorga type fighter.
He's like a Mayorga
worse
than Mayorga. No.
He's not worse than Mayorga. No way. He's got a little bit
worse than Mayorga. Yes, he is.
Bro, Mayorga is way more skilled than Rolly.
No, I can't say that. No way.
Is a C-level fighter at best.
Mayorga, no, man.
Mayorga had a decent skill. He wasn't the most skilled fighter.
Listen to me. You will never hear from Rolly Romero again.
No, he's charismatic. He can sell a fight, man. So people will pay to see him. He's charismatic. You know, that's one thing he has going for him.
If he continues to fight cans, yes, but if he ever steps up again in competition, people are not going to pay to see him get.
He's gonna keep losing against the top fighter. I agree, but I think he probably has a chance against Garcia. I give him a chance because Garcia he has better skills than Romero. Garcia. But Garcia's chance is in the air.
One at a time, please, y'all. You cut him off, and then he cutting you off right back. I need to hear this. I want to hear y'all.
I hate Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia knocks him out.
I'm not saying he doesn't. He probably does, but I'm saying Garcia's chin is in the air. He's there to be hit. His chin is there to be hit, so he's an easier target than Tank.
I agree that Ryan's chin is there to be hit. The problem is when we're looking at oh shit, somebody's shooting. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, get low. Go
man, don't investigate it. Get low. Don't investigate it.
Right. I think that's what he's doing. He's like, shit, somebody shoot. Make sure. But go Shell Moore. I mean, all positive. Reply to Shell Moore though about him being hit. Or what's that showing?
I was just saying that Rolly is so bad that he couldn't beat Ryan. He can't beat Ryan. He's that bad.
All right, my bad, guys. They were shooting. But no, I was just going to say that I think that Ryan Garcia, even though I'm not a huge Ryan Garcia, I'm not a fan of Ryan Garcia at all, to be honest, but Ryan has way more boxing skills than Rolly has. Even though he's flat-footed, his hand speed, his ring IQ. People don't give Ryan credit for his ring IQ, and I think he has a very decent ring IQ. He understands what's going on in the ring. The problem is that his feet so damn slow, he can't get away from what he could possibly see. But against somebody like Rolly, Man, I think Ryan Garcia dominates Rolly Romero the same way Tank did. I mean, Tank knocked him out in the 6th round. I think it may go a little longer with Ryan Garcia, but I don't think Tank wins rounds against Ryan like he did against Rolly. So I think I like Ryan in that fight. I like Pitbull to beat Rolly as well.
I don't disagree with that. I think Pitbull beats him. And like I said, I'm not saying that Garcia won't beat him, but I'm just saying he does have a chance to land on Garcia. Garcia is probably the easiest of the top fighters to land on. And you know,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Why is he such a top fighter, man? Like, I'm just
he's a money draw. He's a draw.
He's a money guy. Yeah, and the Instagram followers, and he did beat Campbell, so I guess that's it. But other than that, other than Instagram followers and beating Campbell, I don't see what he's done.
He's a money guy. He's a money guy. He has a Gatorade commercial. Name me another boxer that has a Gatorade commercial.
Right.
No, I agree with that. My thing with Ryan, I still think people sleep on his skill set. The speed that he has in his hands, he has a decent jab. It's not great. He has horrible foot movement, and he keeps his chin in the air. Those are his biggest downfalls. But with the left hook he has, the same way we talk about Tank having that equalizer, that left hook from Ryan, it's a beast. That's a tough shot to take right there. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's to the body, whether it's to the chin. So I don't know. I think Ryan's skill set is better than Rolly's. I don't think we give Ryan the credit he deserves as far as his skill set goes because of his antics and the way he conducts himself. But when we're just talking about in the ring, Ryan is not a bad fighter. He's not a bad fighter at all. He does have some deficiencies. And when he runs up against the elite level guys, I think he'll have trouble. But somebody like Rolly, I don't think he has any type of trouble with Rolly.
Do you know who Ryan is? I'm going to give you an old school fighter, Mark Nash. You know who Ryan is?
Talk to me.
Arturo Gatti. That's who Ryan is.
Oh, my God.
He's Arturo Gatti. He going to beat guys. He going to beat some guys.
On that level yet. Arturo Gatti was a world champion.
He's going to beat some guys. But when he steps up to the elite competition, he's going to get his ass whooped. Just like Gatti. Or Greg Haugen. Greg Haugen was a world champion. Greg Haugen was a good little fighter, but when he stepped up in class, he got his ass whooped because he wasn't that good. Same with Ryan. Ain't that good.
Arturo Gatti, man. Let me pull his record up right here. Let me see. What's
Arturo Gatti was good. He was good at the smaller weights. I liked him at the 130 and all, but I think that Tracy Patterson was robbed against Gotti because he caught Gotti with a body shot that could have knocked him out, and they ruled it as a low blow. I hated it. I hated that fight. I'm still mad over that to this day. That was over 20-some years ago.
Tracy my guy.
Tracy Patterson knocked him out.
He lost that fight unanimous though. You can't just say one shot changed the whole thing.
No. He caught him in a body shot. And he dropped him. He hurt him bad, and they ruled it as a low blow. And it didn't count. It didn't count as a knockdown. And he got time to rest over that.
Yeah, but he still.
But when he got up, he beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah, he did. He
beat the shit out of him.
So let that shit go.
I can't, man.
Even if they did count that, even if they did count that as a knockdown, he still would have lost the fight.
Yeah.
He lost.
So let me what's your other two questions, Mark? You had two more questions for me. What was that?
I had a question about this. I was going to ask you, what was Arturo Gatti's best win?
His best win was probably
I would say Gabriel Ellis.
Hey, Rashawn,
I say
and you cut him right off.
Oh, my bad. I think you asked me.
I would say Gabriel Ellis was a good win, but I say his best win was probably Mickey Ward.
Wow.
That's the trilogy that got him into the Hall of Fame. The Mickey Ward trilogy. Rest in peace, Arturo Gatti.
All right, go ahead. All positive. Same question. What's his best?
I would say probably. I would say Gabriel Ellis. I would say Gabriel Ellis. I would say that was his best win because he was down big and then he caught him with that left hook in the fifth round. His eyes was closed and he caught him with the left hook and it was over. And Gabriel Ellis was a top fighter. But Mickey Ward was never really a top fighter. Yeah, Mickey Ward was never really a top. He was a journeyman basically. It was exciting fights, but those wins meant nothing. They were exciting, but they didn't really mean anything.
But what got him? But let me ask you this: all positive. What got him into the Hall of Fame? Gabriel Ellis or
That trilogy. I agree. That trilogy got to be the Hall of Fame. And he also beat Teron Millette. And Teron Millette was somewhat of a good contender at the time when he beat him. So yeah.
All right.
Now, what were your other two questions, Mark? You had two more questions for me?
Yeah. The other question I had was the Mayweather Tyson. Like, do you think fighters nowadays want to be loved like Ali, rich like Mayweather, or they want to be feared like Mike Tyson? What say you?
Rich like Mayweather.
Break it down. Why is that?
Because they're using the Mayweather method. They fight twice a year. They fight guys they know they can whoop. They don't challenge themselves. You know what I'm saying? And they want the biggest payday for the least amount of risk.
But
let me ask you a question, Mark, before you ask the last one. Let me ask you a question.
I'm asking the questions.
Let me ask you one question. One question.
Go ahead.
As I saw this coming, right side, you know, I told you this shit was coming 3-4 months ago, didn't I?
What's the question?
The question is, do you believe Canelo Alvarez actually thought he could win?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I thought Canelo thinks he can win.
I don't.
I think he thought he could win. And yeah, OG, you told me when you first heard that fight, you were the first person, much credit to you. You were the first person that I heard say Bivol was gonna win that fight. But I think Canelo thought he could win. I think Eddie Reynoso thought he could win. I just don't know what they were looking at. I'm not sure exactly what they were looking at or what they were trying to see, but I do believe that I don't think Canelo would have took that fight if he didn't think he had a chance to win it. It ain't like he going in to lose. So I feel like they thought they saw something they could exploit, but I also thought that they clearly thought they saw something against Shakur Stevenson with Oscar Valdez, which that was a complete wash too. So maybe Eddie Reynoso, maybe his maybe what he's seeing right now just ain't translating into what's happening to the gym in the gym.
Maybe his picker is broke.
Let me finish answering. I didn't finish answering all the way. Now when you say he jumped, I don't think Canelo had to fight a guy. He wasn't forced into the fight with Bivol.
No, he chose Bivol. He chose him.
Why? He chose. I don't think he chose to go there and get his ass kicked like that. That was a one-sided ass kicking, man. I'm just keeping.
Yes, it was. It was.
Beat him easy. Hey, look, I had a couple dollars on Canelo with you.
Yes, I know.
And by the end of it, I was rooting for Bivol. I was like, shoot, if you're gonna beat him, go on beat him. Beat him up worse. Let's see if you can drop him. Let's see if you can stop him. Like, cause I had a couple dollars on it, but I'm not invested to the point where, oh my God, he got to lose. It got to the point I was like, well, he already lost. Like if you're gonna beat him up bad, give me something. Make my $50 worth of my while right here. You know
yeah, for sure.
But I gotta disagree with you. I don't think he knowingly went in there and took a fight saying, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lose, but I'm gonna get paid. He could have fought anybody. He could have fought somebody that he knows he can beat. And still would have got paid. So
that's true. You're right.
Yeah, I actually think he thought he could win. I thought he was going to win too, but at one point I thought Canelo was about to get knocked out. I keep saying it. The 5th round, I thought it was over. But yeah, he thought he could win.
All right. Did everybody give me their take on this right here? The fighters want to be loved like Ali, rich like Mayweather, or feared like Tyson. Everybody give me their take on that.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I did.
All right, you two right side, y'all, you got your bars off on that?
Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good.
Okay, cool. Let me see it. Let me go to my topic docket right here. Let me look at my phone. Bear with me. Had a couple other things I was gonna ask you guys, and I was gonna get into some hip hop, and I'm gonna land this plane. I'm gonna be here all night. People gonna be like, "Damn, Mark, you ended the show." Like, yup. Where were you? I was here for 2 hours. Here's the thing. I feel like I was wrong. Okay, I've been seeing a lot of hate from Haney after his performance. I'm hearing a lot of people saying this fight was quote unquote boring. I think what makes this fight, any fight with Haney, intriguing is he's not known for having devastating knockout power, but people want to say he's chinny. That makes the fight interesting for me when you see a guy like, okay, he can get hurt, but people think he can't hurt the other guy. He just can outclass him. He seems the vulnerability, the element of vulnerability is what makes that fight interesting for me. What do y'all say for the people who said Haney's fight was boring? Who wants to go first?
I'll go. People that said Haney's fight was boring obviously looked at it just to say that at the end because they know how the guy fights. He's been fighting his way. I don't know how long since he's been fighting elite fighters. Though, when you get two elite fighters fighting each other, you don't see a lot of knockouts, and it's not just Haney and Kambosos. Because, those were the top two guys in the lightweight division. But when you get two elite fighters at the top, you normally don't see a lot of knockouts. And Haney's not going for the knockout. So I don't know what people were expecting. I figured it would be a decision as well.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Floyd Mayweather late in his career, the smart money was always betting on him for a decision, not a knockout, right?
I'm gonna tell you, Mark. I agree. Go ahead. I know you probably want to finish. Go ahead.
No, that was it.
No, I agree. I think in this situation right here, when you say Devin Haney is boring, then I question, and this is just me being honest, I question how much you really understand and know the sport of boxing. So even though I think one of the greatest fights right now would be Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, right? Now, to the casual fan, it's going to be a boring-ass fight. It's not going to be a knockout. It's going to be a boring fight the most, but it's going to be a really exciting fight because that chess match inside the ring is what's exciting to me because I love to watch how individuals perform and how they go about trying to handicap each other and take things away and exploit different things, and yeah, I love a great knockout, but at the end of the day, when you have a fighter who can go in and show that sweet science, the ability to hit and not get hit and dominate the way that Dev was able to this past fight, you can call it boring. That's very exciting for me because it shows a skill set that you don't see in a lot of fighters. And I enjoy seeing, hey, at the end of the day, I always, what's the common saying? Skills pay the bills, and usually I lean toward this more skillful fighter because that's the fight. Even though I understand power, I understand knock, I understand it. In my opinion, when a boxer runs up against a puncher, if that puncher can't land his power, then that boxer gonna dominate the fight. And I think Dev has the opportunity to do those type of things. I think Shakur has the opportunity to do those type of things. And people, like you said, they'll call it boring, but it's not even close to being boring. It's very exciting for me just because I love that sweet science.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Shelmore.
Yeah, I agree with my man right side. People who say that Dev's fight was boring don't know shit about boxing. He took that man every attribute that Kambosos had. Haney took it away. Beat the man, like I said earlier, with 2 punches. Because Kambosos, the bottom line in that fight was he could not get past the jab. Couldn't get past the jab. Couldn't get any offense off because he couldn't get past the jab. The jab kept him at bay. And they say Devin Haney is pillow-fisted, right? Well, I'm going to say this. Watch his last 5 fights. There's a common theme in all 5 of those fights. What was it? Anybody know?
The fighters he fight, they put their hands in their pockets. Go ahead. They put their hands in their pockets.
They start putting their hands in
their pockets.
Because they keep getting hit with shit. Every time they open up to do anything, they get hit with something. So if you get hit enough times, you're going to start putting your hands in your pockets, putting your defense up, because I'm tired of getting hit. They say dirt rocks don't hurt. You hit a motherfucker with enough dirt rocks, they start to hurt. Look at Kambosos' face after the fight.
Hey, real quick, Mark Nash, Uncle Shelton, did y'all hear the reporter in Australia? He was like, they say this, that about Haney. And George was like, he was like, nah, I feel like I wasn't in a war like T.O. this, that. And the reporter was like, well, your face say different. I was like, exactly. Your face say totally different than what you're talking about right now.
Exactly.
I agree, man. And I saw the same thing with Linares. I saw it with JoJo Diaz, where the output that they usually have when they're in the ring with Dev, they don't have the output because, and like you said, I'm not sure if it's power, but they know that some shit is coming behind it. Go ahead, Mark. Go get that call. Get that call. My bad.
707. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Frank from the Bay.
Frank from the Bay. Talk to me.
Yeah, man. I was listening a little bit. I can't really tell who's going for who. It seems like people were impressed by Haney, but I'm gonna be the bad guy and say, man, Haney was trash, bro. That was awful.
Break it down. Tell me what.
Okay.
He won damn near every round.
Number
right?
one. Wait. It was a close fight.
You broke up. You faded away, bro.
It was 116, 112. A few rounds could have went either way, right?
That's what the judges say. Yeah.
Okay, wait. And then let's look at the last two rounds. Clutching Hug'em Haney with that jab and grab. Okay. Watching the clock. What kind of shit is that, bro? That was awful.
That was one round. That was one. That was the 12th and final round, though. You do know that, right?
Wait.
You fading away, Frank. Frank, get back to the microphone. You moved away.
I'm right here, man.
You fading away. You sound low.
Okay, I'm doing to turn it up.
There you go. You good right now.
Yeah, man. Haney didn't do anything. The numbers don't lie. Okay, he lacked about 20, maybe 20% of his jabs, right?
I didn't hear your question. Say it again.
He landed about 20% of his jabs, right?
Who, Haney?
Yeah,
I
he got like a 20%.
I don't know the
Hold on, brother. CompuBox said 48.
Show, let him talk, please.
It was about 20%. Okay, so they said he landed maybe 70. So he threw about 200 jabs and only landed 20 because that was his strategy: jab and grab. That's all he did. No combinations, no infighting. Do you remember a significant shot? I see maybe one or two.
The significant, a jab is a shot. The significant shot was the jab.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. His strategy was jab and grab. It was an awful fight. They were very close competitive rounds.
I didn't see
which
that.
The judges.
Brother, what was you watching?
It was not a master class in boxing. That was just a amateur fight. Jab and grab, try to score points. It was very amateur.
I gotta mute your mic while he's talking because you got you moving your phone and it's picking up. When he's done, I promise I'm gonna give you a chance to reply. I'm just asking you to respect this call.
Okay.
Respect this call. Let the man speak. He's gonna get off the phone. You on the panel. I'll let you reply to him. Finish up what you were saying, sir.
Okay, so he averaged about 5 power shots a round. That's what he averaged. I think he had maybe a 17% power shot connect. He didn't do anything. That's about 5 on average. He threw 5 power shots on average the entire fight. And we're not talking about the last 2, which he literally, if you watch the 12th round, he did nothing but hug and watch the clock. I mean, I guess he's trying to be a Floyd Mayweather, but if you remember, Floyd Mayweather stunk the joint out against Luis Castillo's number 2 when he ran the whole fight because it was close the first one. The second McDonough fight, he ran, and then Carlos Valdemar. That's when I believe Larry Merchant got on him for just being, a boring fighter.
Okay.
So it's not out of the ordinary. So who are these people saying it was a master class? Now,
after this, we got to wrap it up, man, because you almost at 5 minutes.
Well, let me just say about Tank Davis. Now, Tank Davis ran, but at least he's going for the knockout. At least he's performing. Charlo performed for Undisputed. But the people saying it was a master boxing class, y'all don't know shit about boxing, dude. Because that was an awful jab and grab performance where he held most of the fight, averaged 5 power shots, and I want someone to tell me different. Right. Because if you watch the 12th round, he literally hugged him the whole round and watched the clock.
That's the 12th round. The fight is pretty much over at that point. He don't have to go for a knockout. You know that, right? He had to fight.
No, what I'm saying is it was number one, it was a boring fight. Number two, it was a close competitive fight because all he did was jab and grab. The numbers don't lie. He was pawing. The 20% shows you he's just pawing. He's not really jabbing. He landed a few, maybe 5 per round, like significant jabs. But the rest were pawing, like slapping somebody, like just trying to score, like fencing.
You said
That's
just
what
trying
he was
to
doing. That's why he has such a low effective percentage.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you, Frank. Frank from the Bay. Thanks for calling in.
All right.
All right. Shelton Moore, you was losing your mind while he was talking over there. I kept muting you, were unmuting. I was muting you.
Yeah, I can't stand the call's over. The call's over, so I'm not gonna try to make sense out of nonsense.
Nah, you gotta speak on it, Shelton. I had to ask you so many times to
this guy was drinking. He was obviously drinking. Shut up, dog. He was obviously drinking during the fight. He wasn't paying attention. I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what was going on with him. He was drinking or something, but he wasn't watching the fight that we were watching.
Right side, don't cut him off. Please let him talk. Right side.
You know, like I said, you know, CompuBox said 48% of his jabs landed. I don't know where this guy came with the 20. We watched the fight. I watched the fight in its entirety with the sound down. Devin Haney outclassed, outboxed. He took everything away from that guy. I don't know what that guy was talking about, but like I said, I'm not gonna try to make sense out of nonsense.
All right, go ahead, right side.
No, I agree with Uncle Shelton in this situation. It's interesting. If you ask the majority of boxing fans, what's the most important punch in boxing? Then 9 times out of 10, they'll tell you the jab is the most important punch. And for this young man to go in to a hostile environment, be able to make sure he was able to pump that jab the way he was, and to win rounds off the left hand exclusively, the way that he did, not even having to go into his bag. People don't understand the sweet science, bro. Like, I don't think people really understand what's going on in the ring. And no offense to the caller, much love to the caller, matter of fact. And that's his opinion. I ain't mad at his opinion, but I just feel like at the end of the day, when you have somebody who can go in and not even have to get into their bag of tricks, as far as setting traps, as far as bringing the hooks out, throwing uppercuts, trying to run individuals into shots. Whenever I see a fighter be able to go out there and utilize the most important punch in boxing, the way that Devin Haney did, it's a boxing masterclass, because that shows I have a skill set that I can go to and dominate you with the original. I don't have to get into my bag to dominate you. I can dominate you with the bare basics because I'm that much more skilled of a fighter. And that's what we saw.
Right. Let me say this too. I'm looking at the jabs right here. I could share my screen, but Haney, I think, okay, Kambosos out jabbed him in the third. It was 5-2. In the third, he out jabbed him in the sixth. It was 5-4. And round 7 though, Haney, it was 12 jabs to 0. I just don't know what the caller was looking at. Oh, look, round 10, no jabs again. Round 11, 1 jab. Round 12, 2 jabs. Kambosos wasn't utilizing his jab, but it's not because he didn't want to. Haney just took it away because Haney had the distance. He controlled distance. I think that's a narrative that people are saying it was jab and grab all night. It wasn't like that all night. Sometimes he was shooting his right hand and the guy, he would overshoot it. Then once he's inside right there, he's not going to smother his own work, make the ref do his job. I mean, you might not like it. You might not. Look, but the man did what he was supposed to do in that ring. Like, don't get into a firefight that you don't need to be in. Why? And I started people saying he was running. I was like, yo, he was right in front of dude all night. I didn't see him running. I saw him using lateral movement, but not even too much of that. I feel like he was right in front of that dude. He was there to get hit. Kambosos just couldn't pull the trigger. He couldn't reach him. Kambosos was missing a lot of big shots, almost like how you see on this GIF right here. You see what happened right here? As you see on the screen, the guy threw a jab to the body. threw a jab to the body. He missed with the hook, and Haney ducked under it, came back, boom, short shot, and got out the way. He did that all night. That's what he was doing. Let me get this other card. 571. What's your name and where you from, family?
Yeah.
571. What's your name? Where you from?
I'm from Jen. Can you hear me?
Not that good, bro. What's your name? What's your name? Yeah, it's a live show, man. Can't hear you. Trying to hear you, but I couldn't hear him. It's a little choppy. When I hear people say it was boring, I'm like, just because you don't see a knockout all the time doesn't mean it wasn't a good fight. You know, I saw Devin standing right in front of him, bro. I didn't see all this running. I didn't see it jab and grab. That was more of like a Klitschko type thing. I didn't see him doing that. 571. What's your name? Where you from?
Can you hear me, baby?
I can hear you now. What's your name?
My name is John. How you doing?
John, and where you from, John?
I'm from Virginia. How you feeling? I'm going to make this very brief. I'm not going to keep it long. Only thing I want to say is I've been following the kid ever since he was 16. And I love the way the kid fights.
Tank or Devin?
A great style to him.
Tank or Devin?
Nah, Devin. Okay. I'm not a big fan of Tank. Tank is okay. For me, I only see it's just knockouts. I don't see any sweet science. I don't see any traps or anything like that. I prefer to watch Devin. Okay, so when I hear people talking about he's boring, he just uses jab, to me, for him to be 23 and boxing like this is an accomplishment. Very accomplishment. That's the first thing I want to say. The second thing I'm going to say is the older he gets, power will come, and I swear to you guys, there's going to be a lot of dudes at the top that's going to fear this kid that's not going to want to fight him because his skill set is unprecedented. I have never seen that before. In order for, he went into two fights with the most dangerous boxers and make them look silly. And I'm talking about Linares and Jojo Diaz. So I just want to come on and say that I enjoyed the fight. I was kind of shocked that Kambosos didn't do anything. I mean, I was like, damn.
No, Devin didn't let him do anything. That's what it is.
I know. That's what I agree with you three brothers. He didn't.
Devin won't
when you have a boxer who throws a jab in your face constantly, you're sitting back thinking, okay, if I come with this right, damn, he gonna come back with the jab 1-2. And that's what I enjoy about Dev. He makes cats think before they even throw a punch. And while that's going on, he's throwing the punch, a combination. So yeah, I'm not big on that last quarter. That
boy Frank said he ain't throw no combinations all night. I was like, what did you watch?
I tell you what, I think it was the 7th round. Dev threw a jab. He threw 2 jabs, a right, stepped back, and came in with an uppercut. And that froze Kambosos. I said, damn, Dev, you gave him a 3-piece like that? And Kambosos, he stepped back. He didn't know what to do. So I'm not even worried about that, man. I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents in. And if Tank and Haney fight, I'm rocking with Dev all night, man. I got Dev versus Tank, man. But the Shakur fight, I would love to see that. I agree with you, brothers, because that's a chess match fight I would love to see, But thank you for letting me take this call, man. Y'all have a good night and enjoy your show.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for calling in.
All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, shout out to John from Virginia, man. John from Virginia made some good points there, very valid points. But like I said, I think some people are going to disagree with him. When I read the comments on the survey, I'm just still blown away at some of the things I'm hearing and reading where people saying, they said, here we go, this one right here. I don't pay for these fights to see early ass knockout. I like Devin and Tank both, but let's be real. Tank equalizer keeps him from losing fights. Imagine Tank in the Barrios and Romero fight without power. I just think people don't fight. I think you fight the fight that's in front of you, guys. You don't fight every fight the same. Does that make sense?
No, I agree. I agree 100% with that. I always say that a lot of people they want to say if Tank catches Dev with the shots that JoJo was catching them with, and like you said, Mark, in my opinion, Dev isn't going to fight the JoJo Diaz fight against a Tank Davis. I think his fight will be much more calculated than it will be against somebody like JoJo Diaz, just due to the skill and the talent that Tank has. So I agree 100% with you.
And this narrative, but I disagree with the call a little bit. I like Tank Davis. And when I keep hearing people saying he lost every round, I'm like, what were y'all watching? Y'all sound like Rolly. That's why you got to be careful when you're on these platforms and who you share your microphone with. Got to be responsible with your microphone, because little shit like that will pick up fire and people will run with it. They say things like, my guy, he lost every round. That was Rolly's talking point. That was Rolly saying, I won every round. How you win every round and you got knocked out in a round? Couldn't win that round. So you couldn't say I won 6 rounds. You got knocked out in round 6.
Well, let me ask you a question, Mark, quickly.
Go for it.
If you won every round, let's say you did, doesn't matter.
You got knocked out.
It doesn't matter what you did. You lost.
You didn't go the distance. You ran into a shot. At least people aren't saying he took a dive. The boxing fans are so trash. They'll be up here saying, he took a dive. Rolly took a dive. Somebody made him take a dive. No, man, he got caught with a shot, bro. Like, we got to stop that shit, man. Like, boxing fans are some of the worst, yo. Some of the worst. But go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
Well, at the end of the day, man, Tank Davis is a hell of a fighter. You know what I mean? And no disrespect to that brother. No disrespect to him. Devin Haney, he's a hell of a fighter. I think that when it comes down, once again, and when we're talking about boxing, I think people forget when you're talking about boxing, you are talking about the sweet science of hitting and not getting hit. So many people are so they've fallen into the stigma of seeing these guys go out and knock each other out, guys going to the middle of the ring and trade with each other. Yeah, that's all. I like to see those type of fights. I do. I love those fights. My thing is if you're being smart with yourself, especially when you're an individual at the age of 23 years old, right now, man, for the way Dev is handling himself and he's able to go in and not get hit and to trade, or not necessarily trade, but to fire off when he needs to and control fights, man, that's special. Especially at 23 years old. When we talk about
the panel too, right side, so try not to be too long-winded.
No, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead then. Go ahead.
No, finish your point though. Please finish. Just don't go too long.
All I was gonna say is at 23, I think that, man, Dev, he's so far ahead of a lot of guys at his age, especially in accomplishments, that I think the sky's the limit, and I think it's only up from here. We're only going to see the young brother get better.
Somebody in the chat was saying, I think that was Hurtado, bro. The guy who was talking in the chat. He was like,
Hurtado.
Yeah, he said, yeah, your mic is staticking too, bro. He said, who was the guy Whitaker was fighting? He said he needed to knock out to win. Can't remember the guy's name. It was Hurtado, and he almost killed Hurtado. It looked like he hit him with, like, I think I forgot the ref on that fight. I'm gonna tell you in one quick second. I'm really weird with that. I did a video about that knockout. Arthur McCanty, that's what it was. Arthur McCanty let Pernell Whitaker throw about 14 unanswered left hands, and the guy ended up damn near falling out through the ropes. It was brutal. But yeah, Arthur McCanty almost got that man killed. Rich, what up? Talk to me.
Salute to the panel, man.
What's on your mind, Rich?
Nothing much. I just heard the guys on here talking, man, and yeah, bro. When I first watched the fight, I was a little drunk, so I was kind of underwhelmed with the performance. But at the end of the day, even though I might have felt like he didn't perform You feel me? How I thought he could have or should have. You feel me? He still damn near didn't lose no rounds, and that's a feat in itself. And like bro was saying, to be able to win a fight in enemy territory with pretty much a jab, where you land more jab than power shots, and the jab really wasn't even as. I thought he could have done a lot more with the jab. I think he could have done a lot more with the right hand. He didn't even have to, and he still. I mean, yeah, he ended up not even having to because he served dude 12 rounds to 0. Kind of like on some very much so careful shit. You know what I'm saying? And he always careful, but to me, this one was a little bit more careful. But the performance was great for what it was. You know what I'm saying? To go in there and not lose rounds against a unified champ. You feel me? What more can you ask for from somebody? Because when was the last time? When was the last time anybody did that?
Shit, Shakur damn near pitched the shutout.
Yeah, Shakur. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. But who
Aaron,
else?
he did almost got shit. That's the one right there. Shit, Shakur just damn near pitched the shutout.
And that's what I'm saying. 2 peas in the pot. I've been saying that, but that's the point. You seeing that from them niggas and no other champs for real, and that ain't taken away from them niggas.
Shit, Loma pitched the shutout versus Comey. To me, it looked like he was gonna stop Comey one time. He was looking at.
Oh no, but Comey is not a champ. He's not a champ.
He was though. He was a champ.
He was a champ 2 years before that, but nah, he's not a champ.
Well, that was you said. You said who pitched the shutout? When last time we seen the shutout?
No. I said when was the last time we seen a champ pitch out a unified champ? That's what I said too. But forget the unified part. Just another champion, a former championship fight. We not seeing that. So even if somebody feel like it was boring, he underwhelmed. That's what the one caller has said. It was all this and all that, the jab, and all he did was jab. And like, man, if all he did was jab, then Kambosos should have, done something to nullify the jab after shit sometime. I mean, he truly had no answer.
Yeah, he couldn't jab with him. You can't jab with the jabber when he got that kind of reach, that kind of length, that speed, your timing. Kambosos, I don't know what the game plan was in there originally, but truly ineffective. Truly ineffective. Rich, the question I had too, who had the better performance, Haney or Tank?
I was just talking about this. It just depends on. I mean, like, I guess a casual would be like Tank because he got the.
I'm asking you.
For me, Devin had the better performance. He didn't lose no rounds against a unified champ. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Tank was on pace to maybe land 60 punches in the whole fight. I had Devin by far, but that don't take nothing away from Tank.
All right. Well, let's pass it around. Anybody got anything to add to what Caller said? What Rich said?
Yeah, no, Rich is right, man, and I'll be quick. The greatest part is or in my opinion, as far as Dev's performance goes, the greatest part is once again the man used one hand. I think he had an arsenal that he could have went to if necessary, but for him to be able to stick to game plan A and for it to be as effective as it was, man, it just I don't know the last Shakur definitely. But outside of Dev and Shakur, I don't know how recently we've seen those type of performances. So I think both of them are master boxers, bro. They're master boxers, and it's going to be hard to get past those guys.
Oh, yeah. In response to that one caller that was saying something about the 12-round hug and the jabbing.
Yeah, that was Frank from the Bay. That was Frank from the Bay. He said he was jabbing and grabbing all night.
Yeah, and this is Rich from the Bay. Frank is wrong. Like, Devin started off that 12th round. Like, that might have been his best start to any round. Like, he should go watch it again. He tweaking.
Yeah, and I think at that point, though, bro, let's say he did hold on and look at the clock a little bit. So what? He won that fight already. He's seen how much time left. It's over, bro. You can't get mad at him. And plus, at that point, his opponent was getting a little what's the word I'm looking for? Desperate, right? Kambosos started looking like he was like gonna throw some elbows. He might throw him to the ground. He was just like Kambosos was just desperate, man. Low blows, like little slick elbows, little shit he was doing it there. Man, this fight is over, homie. You got to get mad at the opponent. Like when Mayweather beat Pacquiao, people was like, Mayweather's fights are boring. Hold up, it's another guy in that ring. Why are you not mad at that other guy for not making the fight more exciting? You can't be mad at the winner for jabbing you, punching your stomach, right hook, left hand. Okay, I'm gonna grab you a little bit. I'm gonna spin you. I'm gonna turn you. I'm gonna walk you to the ropes. Let go. Boom. Pop you again. Yo, you got to be mad at the loser for just letting him just do whatever he wants to. You let that dude stand. Look, every fighter, championship level, they all get the same amount of time. You got 36 minutes to get it done, homie. You got 36 minutes to get it done. You can't get it done. You leave it in the judge's hands. You can't be in there saying it's a boring fight. No, you get mad at that dude. He should have made it exciting. He supposed to be the killer, right? Pacquiao was supposed to be a killer. Mayweather was the boxer. Y'all said Kambosos was supposed to be this killer. And look, and Devin supposed to be chinny, but he ain't never been knocked down. How is Devin chinny and he never got a count? But Kambosos isn't chinny. Teo isn't chinny. Loma isn't chinny. Ron Garcia isn't chinny. Like, only 3 of these lightweights never touched the canvas, as far as I know. And it's Haney, Shakur. Oh, and he's not a lightweight, junior lightweight. But Haney and Tank Davis. All these other dudes, they be getting dropped. Go ahead, I passed the mic.
I think Frank was just trolling. He had to be trolling, man. There's no way he believes the stuff he was saying. Like, there wasn't like you said, it wasn't a jab and grab fight. Like I said, he stood in front of him, just couldn't hit him.
Hey, fix the mic cable, bro.
Can you hear me now? Is it good?
I can hear you. It's just staticking real bad.
Is it static now?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me log out. Get back in.
Go ahead, right side. What was your question?
No, so I was listening to a channel earlier, and it was interesting. The guy, he said that he felt that Kambosos or the judges weren't fair to Kambosos. He felt that there were a lot more swing rounds that Kambosos should have won, and what Kambosos should do if the rematch does happen, what should he do to make sure the judges are fair to him? Because it seems like, in his opinion, that Top Rank had swayed the judges in Devin's behalf. And I found that a very interesting comment. The reason being is because I think anybody on the panel, we all saw 11-1 at best, maybe 10-2. Let me say 11-1, 10-2 at best fight. And for him to say that when two judges scored at 8-4, and for him to come out and say that he felt Kambosos didn't get a fair shake, I just thought that was very interesting for somebody to say that, when anybody who's watching the sport that I've talked to, we've all seen it pretty similar as far as a wash goes. What do y'all think about that, as far as individuals now trying to discredit Dev, as far as saying that Top Rank had the judges paid off? And if y'all want, I'll give the channel out, but I don't want to do that on Mark panel.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's the question again. I'm sorry, what's the exact question?
Did y'all see any bias in the judges? And if you saw bias in the judges, on which side did you see the biased? If you saw any biased.
Go ahead. All positive. You want to answer first? I'll defer to you. Trying to do a mic check anyway. Unmute your mic, Rashawn. All positive. Unmute your mic. Okay, well, I'll answer why he's trying to get it together.
What's up? What's up?
There you go. Right side had a question. He said he saw on another channel somebody was saying the judges were actually biased towards Devin instead of Kambosos, and Top Rank might have did something malicious or nefarious to induce that action. What say you? You think the judges were in the pocket, the root for Haney?
Well, no, not the root for Haney, but I mean, they was biased for Kambosos, the fact that he got 4 rounds. I mean, Kambosos should have been so far behind in this fight that he needed a knockout to get a draw. I mean, he was just getting dominated, you know?
He said a knockout to get a draw. You mean a knockdown to get a draw?
Yeah. No, he needed a knockout to get a draw. He was so far behind.
Let me see if I can find these official scorecards, and let's see what what rounds was given to who. Let me see. All right, I got the official scorecard here. And we can compare the scorecards to, and you know, CompuBots can be a little off a little bit, but it's you know, it's a plus minus of what, about what, 10%, 5%. So if they say they landed 10 punches, they could be wrong by 1 punch, or they might have gave them an extra punch. I'm looking at this right here. First round, everybody gave first round to, let me see, let me blow this up a little bit. First round look like everybody gave the first round to George Kambosos. I can't see this. Am I looking at this right? I can't see. I cannot see. My screen too dark? Let me see. Well, I'll share my screen right here so y'all can see it. Maybe y'all can see it a little better than me.
So, no.
Let me share. I'm gonna share the scorecard, the actual official scorecard, and we can look at it and we can see what rounds they gave to who. But what was you about to say, right side? Go ahead.
My bad. Now I was just gonna say that at the end of the day, if in my opinion, you know, for them to give 4 rounds to Kambosos, I thought that was very biased for 2 judges to give him 4 rounds, because while I'm watching the fight, like I said, 11-2, I could have gave him. I matter of fact, not even could have. I had it 10-2. I gave him the second round. I gave him the 12th round, even though I thought Dev was more productive in the 12th round. He did kind of show that he was just trying to get out of that round, so I gave him 2 and 12. And that was me being very generous. I thought 2 could be a swing round, but I wanted to give it to Kambosos just because I felt like that's how the judges would do. I don't understand how anybody didn't see this being a dominating performance. I don't understand that.
All right, so let's go through it. First round, all the judges gave Haney round 1. We all agreed? All right, okay, look, I told y'all about this too when we did the media reaction. I said the guy who got most of it, got Haney winning by the. Okay, was I right or wrong? Hold up, I might have been wrong now. Okay, I was wrong. 116, 112. I thought that was going to be Benoit Russell. So I'm looking. He's the pink judge. Paul Cardini is the green judge, and Zoltan and Yeti is the white judge. Well, they are white judges, but you know what I mean. Now, funny thing is, Benoit Russell is the one who had Amanda Taylor losing to Amanda Serrano, Benoit Russell. Zoltan and Yeti, the white judge to your far left, he is the one who had he's the one who found 4 rounds to give to Ricky Burns versus Terrence Crawford, when that was pretty much a shutout as well. But let's look at these scorecards. So round 1, everybody gave that to Devin Haney. Y'all agree?
Agreed.
All right,
I agree.
Round 2, 2 judges gave that to Haney. The green judge gave that to the 2 judges gave that to Haney. Zoltan Yeti gave that to Kambosos. Kambosos got round 2.
Not mad at round 2. Not mad at all.
I just gave it to Haney.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I didn't give him no round, but let me look at the score punch stats. Now in round 2, looks like Haney, the total punches in round 2, Haney threw 40, landed 7. They say Kambosos threw 45, landed 13. But I didn't see him land. I didn't see him. I remember in that first round, they was like Kambosos landed 8 to Devin's 5. I was like, they counting them little shots that he landed in the clinch. When they were clinching, he was punching them on the back and on the side.
Right.
I don't count
They got to.
I ain't counting that shit. But power punches, they say he landed 9 on Devin to 5 to 3. I didn't see that. But round 3, let's go back to the scorecard, switching it back up. Round 3, everybody gave that to Haney.
Agreed.
Round 4, 2 people gave it to Haney. Paul Cardini gave it to Kambosos. All right, let me go to the next one. Let me see what other rounds they gave. What's a clear round? Okay. 5. Okay, round 4. Paul Cardini gave that to Kambosos. The other 2 judges had it for Haney. Round 5. Okay, round 5, 2 out of the 3 judges gave that to Kambosos. Let me look at these round 5. Let me look at the punch stats on round 5, because here's the deal, and here's the real for real. I don't believe what right side. I don't believe what you said to be true. I'm not saying you're a liar or nothing like that. I'm saying the individual that you spoke of who said that. I'm not buying that. I don't think nobody was on the take for Devin or Kambosos. I think they just gave Kambosos the benefit of the doubt, maybe. But look at this round 5. Round 5, Haney threw 40, landed 11. Kambosos threw 32, landed 8. But 2 of the 3 judges gave him that round. Haney threw 21 jabs, landed 5. Kambosos threw 9, landed 2. How do you give him round 5, yo? They both landed 6 power punches. Like, I'm just saying, how do you give him round 5?
I thought Dev dominated round 5, in my opinion. I went back and I've watched the fight twice so far, and I didn't see. They say it's power punches. Everything outside of a jab, I guess, is a power punch. But I didn't see Kambosos landing like that against Dev, especially in that round.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't understand. Like, we know punch stats aren't accurate, but I didn't see Kambosos land as many punches as the punch stats say during the whole fight. I just didn't see that.
Maybe, and I agree. I didn't see it either.
They count them little punches, bro. Like them little touches right there. Like
yeah. You say he's touching them up on the inside.
Yeah. Let's say I clench you. I'm holding you with my left hand, but I'm hitting you on the side with my right hand. Those count as punches. Even though they might not be effective, they're not clean punches. They count as a landed punch. That ain't shit though. You ain't gonna hurt that man with that.
Good luck with that one. Good luck with that one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but go ahead, show more. Talk to me. We're going through some of these scorecards, right, and looking at what these rounds and the way these refs judge the fight compared to the punch stats, what the punch stats actually say. What's on your mind, bro? Your mic is muted, Sheldon, if you're trying to talk. All right, we'll come back to him. We look at the rest of these scorecards. We ain't got to be on this too long because, like I said, I'm gonna go on to another topic and I'm gonna land the plan. Round 5, 2 out of 3 gave it to him. Round 6, same 2 judges gave to Kambosos. Round 6.
I didn't see round 6 happening like that either. Matter of fact, in round 6, I thought there was Dev. He showed the ability to show. That's when he really started bringing the right hand into the fight, and so I didn't see it happening that way. I thought Dev won that round very convincingly.
Okay, according to this, they both threw 36 punches, total punches. Dev landed 8, Kambosos landed 10. Jabs, Dev threw 20, landed 4. This might be a round where Kambosos actually outlanded him. Power punches 5-4. Okay, but yeah, I'm just saying. When you watching the fight live, I just didn't see it. It just didn't even seem that close to me. Like even when the way Kambosos was throwing the punches, it was more like they was trying to range find. Then he was missing by when he would miss, he would get spun around. He would look like a Looney Tune character or something, or like what's it called? Like Three Stooges, like look, 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 look. Like it was almost comical, like the way he was missing some of those shots. But this round right here, this one is blowing my mind right here. Where is it at? Okay, nah. They did this one right. Okay, round 7, everybody gave that to Devin. Round 8, everybody gave that to Devin. Round 9, everybody gave that to Devin. 7, 8, 9. But here we go. Round 10, all 3 judges gave that to Kambosos.
I'm wondering what they saw. What I didn't see that. We were watching 2 completely different fights.
Let me see. What
I guess it was.
What?
I guess it's one of those things that they see this man not winning any rounds, and it's like, well, we don't want to seem like we're biased giving Haney all the rounds, even though he's winning all the rounds. So we're gonna throw him a bone.
Look at the punch stat right here. Haney, look, jabs. Haney threw 32, landed 6. Kambosos threw 17, landed 0. Didn't land one jab. Devin almost doubled him in punches thrown and doubled him in punches landed. He threw 60, landed 12.
But see, we saw Kambosos' head getting snapped back all night. We didn't see Haney's head getting snapped back all night.
Man, how you give a guy the round and he didn't land one single jab? The other guy was out jabbing him. He doubled him in jabs down there and thrown and landed 6. The other guy landed 0. Almost doubled him in punches, total punches thrown. Doubled him in punches landed. You gave that round. All three of y'all gave that round to Kambosos. Round 10.
Man, I don't know how. I don't know how. I didn't see it that way.
Look at round 11. That was damn sure a whitewash right here. Round 11. Look, doubled him, bro. Over. Look, total jabs through 30, landed 9. Oh boy, through 14, landed 1. 13 punches to 3 punches. How do you give that round to the other guy? Let me see if all three of them gave it to him. Let me see. Round 10. Yeah. Okay. No, they got that right. They got round 11 right. It's like they just gave him round 10 just to be giving him one because they gave the old boy 3 rounds in a row. But nah, man, he won that round 11 too.
Easy work too. Easy work.
Yeah.
I agree, Mark, and that's the disgrace that. Although I agree with the final decision, man. When I heard 116 to 112 on two cards, I'm sitting here like, man, what the fuck fight were y'all looking at, bro? Like, we were looking at 2 totally different fights. We clearly were.
Yeah, man. Final thoughts on this topic, man. I'm gonna go to the next topic and I could close this one out. Anybody got anything else final to say about this?
Well, I think Kambosos, I think he still has. I never thought he was that great of a fighter. I think Teo just took him too light, but I think he'll remain in the top 10 and he'll be competitive with a lot of guys in the top 10 like Cruz and what's his name, Garcia and those guys. He'll be competitive. And I think Loma beats him rather easily as well. So I think he'll remain in the top 10, but I still think Haney is that guy, and I think he beats Loma as well.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I think that hey, at the end of the day, however they scored it, I'm not gonna be mad because Dev got the win and he deserved it. He showed a masterclass of boxing. I agree that at the end of the day, when we look at somebody like George Kambosos, if he runs up against Teo's up at 140 now, but if he runs up against a Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Pitbull Cruz, all these guys give him problems. And in this situation for him, he should be happy that the only thing that happened to him was he got outboxed. Instead of Devin having to be aggressive, he just outboxed him. So I agree 100%.
All right, Sean Moore, you still there or what?
Yeah, I'm here. Dev did his thing. Proved that he's the class of 135 right now. Any of those guys want to fight that's fighting at 135 pounds, you got to go see Devin. That's all we wanted.
All right. We'll close this survey out. I'm going to put another survey up. Truly disappointed. We got 115 votes. Not even 50 likes. Already over 1,200 views on this video. We can't even get 100 likes. So, yeah, that's why I'm gonna end it too. Fuck y'all, man. Y'all
man, hit the fucking like button, man. Why? Stop hating, bro. This man is putting out great content.
I got it.
My bad.
You ain't even got to do that. I got it. Let's go to this next and final topic. So Ryan Clark. Let me put his picture up on the screen. Do y'all know who Ryan Clark is? Everybody know? Lottie-dottie, everybody? All right, if you don't know, I'll tell you.
Play safety for the Steelers. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a rhetorical question. Yeah, I'm just setting it up. If you don't know who Ryan Clark is, Ryan Clark was a former football player. He has a podcast, has a YouTube channel, and he took the time to go to Twitter on Monday and said, earlier today, he said, Chris Brown is more talented than Michael Jackson. He said, yeah, I said it. Everybody have a good morning. Have a good week on Monday. He said, "There, I said it. Have a great week." So Chris Brown is more talented than Michael Jackson. Anybody want to react to that? Anybody?
Yeah,
You can't make sense out of nonsense, Mark.
One at a time. One at a time.
Mark,
Yeah,
Mark,
well-
you can't make sense out of nonsense.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
I can make sense out of that. I know what he's doing. He's looking for clicks, clicks and views, because he knows he's gonna say the outlandish stuff, and he knows it's stupid what he's saying.
It wasn't a
He
video.
gets
It
the
was a
views.
tweet. He just put it on
Is
Twitter.
it what? Oh yeah, well, it's a tweet. Okay, it's a tweet. Okay, he's trying to get a reaction out of people, and he's getting a reaction because we're talking about him. But he know that. Come on, man. This guy's
We're
not
talking
stupid.
about him no more. Look, the conversation gonna be about them.
Yeah, but this guy
Somebody about to
knows. He
follow
just
him.
wanted to rate. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. At the end of the day, I think Chris Brown, he's hella talented. You feel me? But to put him on the level of Michael Jackson, and you know, everybody on the panel, and I believe, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, we all saw Mike in his heyday, and Mike, he was a transcendent superstar. You know, I don't think Chris Brown is.
Superstar.
Say it again.
You say he was transgender.
No, transcendent. He was a transcendent superstar, and I don't think that Chris Brown is anywhere on Mike's level as far as those that transition or the transcendentness. I don't know if that's a word, transcendentness, but the way that Mike did transcend the music industry and the performance he put on. I love Chris Brown, but I think Mike is in a class of his own.
Okay, let me say something. I ain't never seen Michael Jackson do a backflip and dunk neither. Now Chris Brown does some things that we haven't seen Michael Jackson do. I ain't heard Michael spit no 16 like look at me now. Then Grant, can he dance? Can he sing? Okay, they even there. What does Chris Brown do that Michael can't do?
They're not even in the dance in the dance department. I don't believe that they're even. I think that
Chris Brown can do everything Michael Jackson can do.
Hold on, Mark. Hold on, I'm gonna just get mine off.
You kind of
go ahead. No, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead. You don't did it now. I'm gonna forget. Go ahead.
All I was saying was I think Chris Brown is very talented. I think that what Michael brought as far as his records, you know what I'm saying, the songs that he put out along with his performances, I don't think Chris Brown doesn't have the records, and I think it goes into it, and people that's probably where we'll disagree at, but the records as far and the performance that Mike put on, I just think they're at a different level than Chris Brown. And right now, I don't think Chris Brown is even.
Let me jump right back in with you. Let's spar with this one.
Go ahead.
We didn't say who had the bigger or better records. It's their talent. Also, you got to consider the time we was in. Michael Jackson was in the time where you actually had to go to the store and buy a record, and those sales are different. Like versus Chris Brown's record sales, I think it's like 1,500 spins make one record sale. So these guys have a lot of spins digital, but it doesn't count for record sales till it's like what 1,500, some crazy number right there. So I think I don't want to go into the record sales because that's not even going to be fair. Because, and then we all know record sales can be manipulated too. But definitely want to know what y'all think about that topic though. I'll pass the mic right back to you.
Okay, check this out. I like what you said. You said Chris Brown can do everything Mike can do, but that's not a fair assessment because Mike set the blueprint for Chris to follow. Like, I'm going to throw myself as an example. I can do everything that DJ Cash Money was doing in 1988, and he was doing it through the 90s because I studied this guy, and I can do everything that he was doing. But I am not better than DJ Cash Money by no standard. No way. And because I've created new scratches that he hasn't done, but no, Cash Money is the epitome of a mixed DJ, a trick DJ. But Chris Brown basically studied all Mike's moves, so that's not a fair assessment.
Jackson didn't do no backflip though.
I agree. He didn't do a backflip, but you know, but he was
Where you
doing.
get
But
that from?
yeah, he didn't get that from Mike. But Mike came through the '70s. Mike, we seen Mike locking, we seen Mike popping, we seen him. We seen
He
him
got
do
that from
certain.
somewhere else, though. He didn't create.
Exactly, but yeah, but he could do that though. He could do that, and you know, in certain moves he developed and stuff. So, and he's a better singer, and I think Mike's a better singer than Chris Brown. And actually, Mike in the studio as well. Mike did a lot of production on help with the production on things, tell him what to do. And I'm not saying Chris Brown doesn't do that, but
Yeah, he does.
you know, yeah, I'm not
Right,
saying he doesn't do
right
that.
songs. Shoot, Chris Brown. Look, Chris Brown raps. Michael Jackson was around during that rap era. He didn't write. He ain't spit no bars.
Mike was bigger than that.
I'm just saying.
Mike was bigger than rap. Mike was bigger than bars. Look, what All Positive said gives you the perspective, hits it on the head. Mike was the prototype. All these other motherfuckers copied Mike. Period. It's like you take it to boxing. Ali was the prototype. All these other motherfuckers is products of Muhammad Ali. All of them. It's what it is. Wouldn't be no Chris Brown if it wasn't Mike. Mike is the man.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. What's up, Deuce? What's on your mind? Deuce Times, unmute your mic. All right, we'll come back to Deuce. Ben Israel, what's up, man?
Hello, I couldn't hear you. My bad.
Go ahead, Deuce.
I couldn't hear you. My shit was fucking up. What's up? What's up, folks? What's happening, man? I had to hop in this debate, man. This is a riveting debate. You know what I mean? Some good stuff here. Michael Jackson is overrated to me. You know what I mean? I'm always one of the guys who resist the narrative, and I always think that these guys that were brought to you in the 80s and all that stuff, especially those three Mikes, Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Michael Tyson, I believe all those guys were media creations. And there were people that were better than them at their craft at that time, but just didn't get to shine.
Like who?
Michael Jordan or Michael Jackson?
Pick like Biggie said, anyone, Tyson, Jordan, Jackson, like pick one. Okay, I give you Prince for Michael Jackson. There's some people that say in that era Prince might have been better. I'll give you that. But who was better than Michael Jordan during his time?
Well, in the 80s, there were plenty of players better than Michael Jordan, like Magic Johnson and Isaiah Thomas and George Gervin. All those guys that he hated, they were all better than him. But you know what I mean? Michael Jordan got he had the connections. So it was a little bit different.
But the problem is when we're saying
real quick. Let me moderate real quick. I got somebody else. I got Reggie up here and I got Ben Israel, and they haven't had a chance to speak yet. But if you can keep it brief, that's cool. But I want to let them get a chance to speak since they just got here.
No, go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to be the best facilitator on YouTube, like they told me I was. I believe Ben Israel was next. He got here next. Go ahead, Ben Israel. What's up? What's on your mind, bro?
Shalom, Mark Nash. Shalom to the chat panel.
But we talking about Michael Jackson, so you probably may say Shimon. I'm joking. Go ahead. A little corny joke, but go ahead.
You know,
hey, always salute to Ben Israel.
Go ahead, Ben Israel.
Who that don't want to salute to the king?
Man, they'll put it in the chat. But go ahead, man. Go ahead, Ben Israel.
You know, I like to come with peace, but then I like to start my bullshit too if they don't come with peace. Because, you know, I don't stand in glass house. And most people that come, and I want to stop for a minute, because I tell you, I've been talking to some good brothers, and I'm telling you, Mark, I'm not on black crime. But one thing I'm gonna quote Malcolm X.
You got some background noise. What you watching dishes? You got some background noise. Try to get background noise to look still funny.
Hold up.
All right, we'll come back to you. Reggie O, what's on your mind, man? What you think of this topic right here? Michael Jackson is less talented than Chris Brown, according to Ryan Clark. What say you?
Man, Ryan Clark tripping, but unless he talking about other shit musically, ain't too many people fucking with Mike. Not at all. And nobody got the span of career that Michael has. as being the top rated artist. Chris Brown don't come close to that. Is Chris Brown the better?
We're talking about talent.
Talent basketball, because Chris Brown could do basketball and all that shit. Yeah,
He can dance. He can do backflips.
yeah. From that standpoint, but musically, Michael will kill him. Michael's a musician. Michael can play other instruments that are out there. Michael can write music. He understands music. He come from different teaching. The shit that his father put into all them boys, Michael has gained from that. And that's what has created Michael into being this incredible star that has, about a 40, 50-year span in what he's done musically. Chris Brown don't have that shit. He don't come close to it. And Chris Brown is very talented in this class of music. But could have Chris Brown survived in that 60s era, 70s era, 80s era, 90s eras of music, where you have to be a top-rated talent? No, he couldn't. But for this time period, yeah, Chris Brown would do it. Chris Brown wouldn't even be able to compete in the 90s. In every single era you got there, Michael, whether he was with his brothers or not, was the shit. So he don't compare to him. But basketball, yeah, Chris Brown better basketball. Dancing, Chris Brown could do a Michael dance. Don't think Michael did dances that was cool just in the black community for young black kids. The shit was dope. But musically, ain't nobody really fucking with Mike. You got to bring in names like Prince and shit. And I know Chris Brown.
But go ahead, right side. I think you were trying to. Matter of fact, before we do that, Ben Israel, you back?
Yeah, man, I'm back, man.
Talk to me.
You know what I'm saying? So I guess we on some of this little celebrity shit, man. This Chris Brown shit. I thought I was gonna come up here and spill my Devin Haney and my, you know.
You missed that topic, man. You're gonna have to wait for final thoughts. I've been here for 2 hours, bro. So you're gonna have to wait back for that. And your mic is terrible.
My what?
Your microphone sounds terrible. It's like you gotta. Is it just me? Do y'all hear it too?
Yeah, we hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a little staticky. But that's the topic we on right here, man.
So how long you gonna be on tonight, though, man?
When I click off, that's when I'm gonna be done. When I'm done with this topic.
So when we gonna come back and talk this EJ?
My nigga. Please don't do that. don't do that, bro. I've been here for 2 hours. I don't know where you been at.
Man, I just logged in. I said, sometimes they don't send notification, Mom.
That ain't on me, bro. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've been.
Man, I got my shit. I'll screenshot you my shit, man. I've been screwed and all type of shit. Stop.
It's all good.
But I'm gonna call you in the morning. Hey, Mark.
I'm gonna call me in the morning.
Huh?
Call me in the morning. I'm gonna be up doing that fight early in the morning. That's why I'm ending the show tonight.
I thought it was 5 tonight.
It's gonna be 5 a.m. When the main card start. I'm not gonna cover that all them shits. I'm gonna start around 7 o'clock in the morning when they do the main event. So it's like 7 a.m. on the East Coast. Ben Israel, I can't do that audio clackling like that, bro.
Man, I'm gonna get off your shit though, my G. Thank you again. Hey, Reggie.
Did you get your laptop yet? Did your laptop come in? Your new laptop?
That's what I want to talk. Just keep that on the, because I want to talk to Reggie. Hey, I dropped my number and I see somebody deleted it though, man. And I want
to just put it in the private chat.
I want Reggie to get my number though, my G.
I'll text Reggie your number right now.
Or you gonna send it to him for me?
Yeah, or you can put it in the private chat.
Nah, send it to him for me.
Nah, you put it in the private chat. I don't work for you, nigga.
Yeah, just write in the private chat.
He hung up. Yeah, but that's cool. I'll text it to you, Reggie. Yeah, man, my man trying to make me go back on the topic. He's like, look, you got to wait for final thoughts to do that, man. I moved on. Trying to get some bars off on this. So Chris Brown is not more talented than Michael Jackson, is what you guys are saying, right?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Okay, let me put a survey in the chat. Ron Clark.
I'm not saying that. I agree. I disagree with that. I think Chris Brown is equal to or better.
Yeah, but you're the same dude that said Zebo was better than Moses Malone, so we don't take you.
I still believe that.
Mike hates for people to reach the pinnacle of being at the top. You always do that, Cuzzo.
No, I'm not, bro. Chris Brown, Michael Jackson's hella overrated, bro. He didn't even write his own songs. Stole all his dance moves. He's straight created by the media. And I'm a big ass Michael Jackson fan.
Look, I'm not a big Michael Jackson fan, but he did write half a Thriller. He didn't write all the songs, but I think he wrote like it's 9 songs on Thriller. He wrote like 4 of them.
And it's a common thing inside of music for artists to either work in collaboration with a writer. You can put a spin on it, but regardless if someone wrote it, the way that you perform it and deliver it is another thing. Sometimes you get people who are actual music artists who may not do a justice to the song, so they pass it on to someone else who will put a creation on that. And Michael has always had the ability to do that. Plus, imagine the writer who wrote some of these songs they put out. Shit probably wouldn't even did 100,000 spins. You put Michael behind that shit, let him add his presentation to that shit, and you probably got something gonna move 10 times platinum or some shit. Like the dude was gold, man. The dude is groomed. The dude has come out the amateur system. When you want to speak of music and relate it to boxing, this dude has come out the goddamn amateur system with 400 fights. Like, motherfucker, you can't take none of that shit away from them. They know music. Him and his brothers know music. They live in the time period where you perform music with actual bands. Like, you think Michael wasn't learning that shit? Ain't no way. Joe Jackson taught all them boys how to do that. And the family is super talented. The sisters are talented. Like, that family is groomed for this shit. Chris Brown came up watching this dude. Yeah, Chris Brown talented, but Chris Brown wouldn't even be a related star in the damn 70s, let alone when you perform behind live instrumentation and shit.
Damn.
And another thing,
Chris Brown's a huge star, bro. He had millions of fans ever since he was like 16 years old. He's on that level.
In the 2000s.
Yeah. It's a different era. It don't matter when the fans are. It don't matter when the fans are. It's the fans are fans. Those fans of Michael Jackson are dead.
But comparative, because the 2000s sound of music don't even relate to the 90s, which is considered one of the last great eras of music, whether it's hip hop, rock and roll. You can go into country, you can go into R&B. It don't compare. Like, the musicians aren't there. Like yeah, Chris Brown.
They're not the same thing though. But so you saying Chris Brown don't have great songs?
Yeah, he got popping ass songs. We move into this club type era of music. Now, when you move his music, now this is the other thing with Chris Brown songs. Can you go back to some of Chris Brown? I mean, shit, let's talk about it. You can go 40 years of Michael Jackson music and that shit gonna bump. What Chris Brown been around about the 2006?
It's about 2006.
Play some of his earlier shit. Does it hit like that? This shit that pops now, would it hit like
Hell
that?
Hell yeah, Deuces. Deuces still
look.
Bro,
man, you get on Chris Brown. You get kicked in your ass trying to play some running.
No, Deuces.
Chris Brown.
Brandon, that ain't how we do it, Brandon Washington. You don't just call in and just yell over folks. You know I'm gonna introduce you. Come on, man. You know I'm the best facilitator on YouTube. I got you.
You are.
Hey, look, I got my boy Brandon from Dallas, all the way from Dallas, I guess. Brandon called in. I answered the phone. He said, "Fuck Chris Brown." So they picked up.
Mark, you been doing this. I don't know where you got this topic from, but you be doing this, man. I got to give you a props on this because I clicked on. I was like, damn, it's popping tonight. Mark got it lit in here tonight. We got Deuce on the panel. When Deuce jump on the panel early, oh, you know what it is.
Well, I did say I'm gonna end the show early too, though, so people are pulling up. I'm ending the show a little early tonight.
Man, let them give you my props, man. Let them give you my props.
Fair enough.
I get off early and shit, Mark. I wanted to kind of hang out a little bit, but all right.
Man. Yeah, man. We got to fight early in the morning. I want to wake up and see that in real time because I don't want nobody to spoil it for me.
Indeed. I don't think much of Chris Brown. I don't think Chris Brown makes good music. I think he makes dope theme music. For these children. I mean, Deuces, all that shit is okay, but as far as like time-changing, life-changing music, Chris Brown does not make that. Chris Brown was marketed by the Jive marketing machine / Def Jam, I guess. And I just don't think much of Chris Brown's music. I mean, I don't think he's creative. I think he's talented, he can dance, but he doesn't have one of the best voices. His voice is not that good. And I mean, I just don't think much of the guy. I just don't. He makes boring ass. He just don't make good music to me. I mean, I don't see it. I don't see what everybody else sees. But you gotta remember, I'm 42, so that makes you. I've seen the best singers. I've seen Luther Vandross. I've seen.
So you didn't
Michael
like
Jackson.
Kiss
I've seen Grass.
You didn't like Kiss Kiss with T-Pain? She want that lovey-dovey, that Kiss Kiss.
That shit whack currently, Mark.
I'm trolling a little bit, Reggie. Everybody else been trolling. I can't troll a little bit. Shit. Hey, look, Chris Brown got that joint. Let me take you down. I really want to.
Man, tell these dudes, Mark. I don't think these niggas is up on Chris Brown.
You can get your.
But you see how you have to get your voice to sound like him. But if you sound to the pentagram sound like a man. All these dudes sound like men. These dudes sound like little women.
How did Michael sound? How did Michael sound?
Nigga, have you heard Michael Human Nature? Nigga, that shit kill anything Chris ever made trying to do a ballad.
He don't sound like Teddy Pendergrass, to use Brandon's point.
Well, Mike got range though. No, vocally. But vocally, Michael got range. Michael just kind of started getting that intermixed of that kind of up-tempo type sound. But when Michael went to sing, Michael vocally is fucking with these cats, man. Like he can do his shit. Like the sound started changing in the 80s. And then he kind of got more towards a rockish blend of an R&B sound. But that Human Nature kills any of that shit you want to bring up with Chris Brown.
Why?
Stop. Check this out. Chris Brown sampled Human Nature. That's crazy. He sampled Human Nature too.
Well,
So
he ain't the one who's saying this. So let's not beat him up. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Chris Brown. It's not him saying I'm more.
Oh yeah. I know it's not Chris Brown. I'm not gonna beat Chris Brown. I'm just saying.
Who didn't sample Human Nature? LL Cool J sampled Human Nature.
Yeah, a lot of people. SWV, Nas, Large Professor.
Yeah, it's a dope record. But let me say this. Deuce, what's your favorite Michael Jackson song and your favorite Chris Brown song? Let's see if we can compare some.
My favorite MJ song was probably a cover he did, Ain't No Sunshine, and
oh shit, he killed that too.
And probably PYT. Those are my favorite Michael Jackson songs. CB, I love Poppin'.
He ain't got shit to sit up against PYT neither. You killed.
Well,
Chris
who
Brown.
does though? But we saying talented, man. Like
you just
talented.
killed Chris Brown with that shit, and you saying who does? You defeated your argument,
no. Reggie, like you said, it's a lot that went into those records back then too. And people didn't consume music as quick. Those songs, you got to live with those songs for about a year or two. Nowadays, dudes will drop 2 albums in 1 year, 2 or 3 albums, or either the albums will be so long. I think Chris Brown dropped the album one time. He had like 30-some songs. Mike was dropping. They would drop an album, 10 songs, 8 songs. That's it. You get what I'm saying? It's a shorter album and it lives longer because they didn't drop so much music. So you had to go to the store and get it. Those songs been sampled so many times. They was around before us, or some of us, and they just keep getting sampled. So, but the question isn't who has the bigger and best records. I mean, nobody's gonna really beat Mike on that. We're just talking about skill for skill, songwriting, singing, instruments, dancing, the choreography, the videos, the whole package, as far as what he puts into it versus, you know, what the other guy gets into it. And chances are Michael Jackson still might win that argument because the teams were different too. The teams were just generational talents. They had did it so many times over and over and over. Like, yeah, I'm granted Clive Davis, he's huge, but he wasn't doing, like, he wasn't a Barry Gordon. Well, he is now, but when like the shit Barry Gordon was doing was making these generational talents and generational acts. I think Clive Davis got a couple, like R. Kelly, Whitney Houston. He got some generational talents over there as well. But
Alicia Keys,
Brandy, Monica.
Brandy and Monica was with J Records.
Yeah, I think Clive had something to do with their career.
Is that a Reggie fact?
No, it's a Clive Davis fact. Pull it up.
Yeah. Okay. You know I'm pulling it up.
You know they say Clive Davis and P. Diddy was doing some things.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that, bro. Why would you even say that with no facts?
Because it's true. That's what
it's
they
not
say.
Mad true.
It's a true rumor, but y'all don't have no evidence of that, man. that he did something with that, man. Let's not do
That's
that.
why I called it rumor, Mark.
Yeah, you could have put that in the chat. We don't need that.
I think a better comparison to Mike the Jacko would be Prince. Now I think Prince is far more talented than Michael Jackson. That's not even close. As far as Prince could dance, Prince could sing, and Prince was a one-man band. I mean,
Man,
a lot of
dances
people
were whack as fuck.
Yeah, no, Mike's a better dancer than Prince. I agree, but Prince could still dance. And the thing is, a lot of people don't understand and know that Purple Rain was a live song they performed once. The first time they ever performed it, that's what we hear on the record. That's the actual recording. They performed at a benefit concert. A lot of people don't know that.
A lot of people don't know what.
That Purple Rain was a live song. The first time they ever performed it was what we hear on the record.
You said Purple Rain was a live song, and who did it? Like Michael Jackson was involved in that?
No. Prince. I'm saying Prince. When the first time Prince, he wrote Purple Rain, and the first time the band actually performed it was at a benefit concert, and that's the song we hear. That's the song that made the album. That's the actual song. It was a live recording
in front of a crowd.
Yes, in front of a crowd. It was a live recording.
The crowd. Why we don't hear the crowd cheering on the record?
No, because they use dynamic mics. Dynamic, you know how that goes. Dynamic mics cut the crowd out. And they had a 24 track rig setup on it. So, but yeah, that's actually a live recording. That is a fact. I'm telling you, I got multiple books on Prince. That is a fact.
Yeah, Brandy won with.
That is a fact.
They both won, Reggie. I looked it up.
All right, I'm gonna prove it to you. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just looking at it right here. It just said I just typed in Brandy and her record labels. It said Atlantic, Epic, RCA, and MNRK, the 740 Project, Mosley Music Groups, Knockout Entertainment, and Chameleon. I don't see J Records.
Clive Davis had Atlantic. He was a charge of Atlantic for a while.
Okay. Not Jive or J Record. He had Jive Records, then he had J Records. But I mean, he was
right. He had Arista, not Jive, Arista Records. He was the head of Arista Records.
Yeah, and that was definitely Clive Davis. That was Monica as well. But it's all good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brandon. I think you were trying to say something. You and Deuce.
No. When it comes to Prince couldn't dance. I mean, I seen Prince. Remember at the end of Purple Rain, he was with them high heels scooting across the stage. Like that's the most I ever seen Prince do. So when we compare, I just think Chris Brown should not be compared to Michael Jackson. Chris Brown should be compared to like Chris Brown. You know what I mean? Like he's not that. I mean, none of these entertainers is that. So I don't like Chris Brown's music. I don't think he's entertaining, and he just reminds me of Bobby Brown for some reason. I just see Bobby Brown when I see Chris Brown. It just reminds me of Bobby Brown, especially when he moves his jaw like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, the young fella got some hits, man. I can't hate on that nigga like that. He made good music.
It's not to hate on him, but you comparing him against top tier dude. It's like matching the point guards. Golden State versus Boston. You matching the point guards together.
But he is top tier for his class. You know what I mean? People compare Drake to Tupac.
Huh?
What?
Not like compare, but I'm saying like people say Drake is the greatest rapper ever, bro. I'm not saying compare music, but people say, "Oh, Drake's better than Pop." There's people that think that.
These young ass kids that say that, man.
Drake is a manufactured superstar. That's all he is.
Just like these guys, just like this guy was.
Okay, well look. So give me your two best Chris Brown songs, Deuce.
I like Excuse Me. I like Poppin'. I like Deuces. You know what I mean? I like a lot of his shit.
How Excuse Me go? I'm trying to. I know Poppin'.
Excuse me, miss. I seen you from across the room. Some shit like that. Okay. That one. Hey, nigga got some shit, man. Nigga got some shit.
So can you blast that shit in your car without somebody thinking you part of LGBTQT?
Nah, that Poppin' got a crazy beat. Shawty.
Man, Reggie, he ain't up on this, bro.
Your grown ass playing that Chris Brown. shit today.
Hey, yo.
They gonna hope
kids
you got
like
little
that
kid
shit.
in the car,
You
man. They
good?
gonna where the kids at, man.
Hey, Reggie, I was playing Look at Me Now. Look at me now. What? I'm getting paper. Look at me now. Man, he went in on that shit. Like, what are you talking about? He out rapping some rappers on that shit, bro.
That shit cool. That shit ain't no all-time hit, man. That shit gonna die, man.
I mean, y'all act like Michael Jackson, everything he touched was gold. He got
No,
some flops.
but his gold shit is gonna last 100 years. You can take that shit to space. Nigga, the Martians will be grooving to that shit.
Hey, don't act like we heard a bunch of Michael Jackson playing everywhere from everybody. That shit was on the radio. But it wasn't on everybody's cassette tapes. You can say that shit too.
Man, I watched gangster niggas punch niggas out for talking about
Brandon,
Michael
you just gonna
Jackson.
beat right off, Brandon. Can you even hear they talking, Brandon, or you just don't care?
Nah,
Okay.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, you sound low too. You got real low, Brandon.
I'm gonna jump off and I'm gonna jump in the cab. I'm trying to beam in. I'm driving.
Okay, yeah, you sound low. But all right. Hey, look, nobody's checking for Michael Jackson's Fly Away. Nobody's checking for Best of Joy, Streetwalkers. Right? Speechless by Michael Jackson. Prince Monster, Morphine, dude. Like that Blood on the Dance Floor album, nobody's checking for none of that shit.
Oh, that was horrible. That was horrible.
Yeah. Forever Michael, that We Almost There. Nope. Hollywood Tonight, flop. Maria, flop. You've Got a Friend. Nah, nobody's checking.
I didn't even like the Invincible album. I didn't like that album.
Greatest Show on Earth. With the Child's Heart. Yo, I'm just going through a lot of Michael Jackson songs that you probably never heard of. Speed Demon off the Bad album. Niggas ain't checking for that. Come on, Reggie. Where you at?
Nigga, where I'm at is that these albums got fucking classic hits on them too. And the other thing you got to think with Michael, this nigga was such a star. You ain't never seen a motherfucker go from being black to goddamn white and still come with hits. Nigga bad, man. You ain't gonna never see nobody be able to do that shit. That's the checkmate right there. The nigga went from black to motherfucking white.
Man, I see that on YouTube every day when I watch The Struggle Shop. Fuck you mean? No, I'm joking. But go ahead.
But yeah, that nigga went from black to goddamn white and still was coming out with big time hits. The music changed. I think he tried to lead in another direction of touching towards a different audience base. I think that's the thing, in my opinion, where I didn't like where Michael went. He shifted more towards a white audience base and not so much towards an urban sound, even though the urban fan base still kind of follow Michael. Michael still can pull hits out.
That's why he switched to the white fan base, the black and white shit, because the black people stopped fucking with him. They wasn't feeling none of that shit. You remember Common View, and every song, everybody had a Michael Jackson joke. They knew that shit, bro.
Yeah, because his skin. When that nigga turned white, I mean, how could you? I'll show my kids
he had a
Michael
disease.
Jackson. Man, that nigga had no disease. That shit was called being an Oreo. Like,
Yeah,
that wasn't vitiligo.
I've seen people with vitiligo. They got patches. They don't turn fully white like Mike did. They got you have some traces of blackness, but nah, man, Mike.
Bro, he was turning like that. That's why he had the shit. He was. Man, they had pictures of that shit. Yeah, they had videos of the niggas splotching around. They had some shit where he can make his whole skin like that. They had that shit, bro. We seen him without his makeup and shit. He's fucked up.
Man, I
did hear that, Reggie. I did hear.
Man, that's the lie to cover. You can't find one photo of Michael's skin being fucked up. Then you don't hear.
You can't find one photo of it, man. When he died.
But look, Mike. So he changed his whole family was going through that research. They changed their nose up. They became affected by not liking what they look like. Lil' Kim suffered the same shit. What's her shit? She had patches too? Like, no, they become
that's a nose surgery. You talking about two different things. Is that a skin condition, bro?
Herself and all that shit. That's the thing when you get a person. Look, Michael
they had videos in that shit.
Michael changed his hair up, so he had to change his hair.
Michael did skin bleaching. They talked about the creams in some of them documentaries. Also, him and LaToya's skin look exactly the same. They went to the same doctor. had the same surgery. So, Deuce, that's not natural what he did to himself.
I just know once it started happening, bro, they used the shit to fix it. Michael Jackson wore wigs since 1986. Talking about what he did to his hair.
Fix it. They ain't fix the sin. They turned the nigga white. Did they fix
because he was blotching, bro? He didn't want to look like
that nigga wasn't blotching, bro.
Let me speak.
Wait. Let me say this, Michael. Let me say this quick, Mark. You talking about blotching? The nigga wore long sleeve shit throughout his career.
Reggie, he opened that shirt up and said, "Oh!" He had white t-shirts. He would have a little short sleeve t-shirt. He didn't have long sleeves his whole career. We seen it with the t-shirt on and things like that, in black and white. But what I'm trying to say is, what Mike is trying to say, and from mischaracterizing it, it is they say he had vitiligo, but some people are saying it was reports that once he got diagnosed with it in 1786, he went on to do what Brandon said and had some bleaching done to even it out all over, so he'll just be all the same, you know, instead of being having blotches and spots.
Yes, that's correct, bro. They had when he died, man, they opened up the nigga whole life. The nigga was bald headed. Y'all didn't know that, huh? The nigga was bald headed, homie.
I knew that.
That nigga had so much shit fucked up on him, bro. Like, that's why niggas taking all that cancer patient medicine and shit, bro. That nigga went through it, and that shit fuck with his mental.
Yo, I don't know that much about vitiligo other than the patch in your skin, but does vitiligo eat away your nose and your chin too?
He just said that it's a nose job. That's something different.
No, yeah, I know. It was a joke, man. It was a joke. I know he had a nose job. I know.
Yeah, what's up with the nose job? I mean, this dude turned fully white. Like, I showed my kids that shit because they fell in love with their music, and it was funny just to see their reaction. Or when they seen a white Mike and they like trying to understand that shit, but they still love Mike. But I don't buy into all that other shit with Mike needing to do this and that because of a skin rash and all that other bullshit. Like the dudes, all of them became affected with having some rejection of blackness. Like a lot of shit changed within them.
Sosa.
That's something different. Sammy Sosa didn't have vitiligo.
Bro, he had this shit, man. The nigga was fucked up, bro. He had this shit.
Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. And y'all tell me what y'all think of this right here. Go ahead, Reg.
Wait, say it again. I think my sound breaking up. Wait, say that again.
Can you see the screen?
Hold on. I'm gonna exit out because the sound is breaking up on my end. I'm gonna exit and jump right back in. Can you drop the link?
Yeah, sure. They said towards 1988, Michael's skin was starting to become paler. By this time, Michael was using brown makeup to cover up the paler spots. By 1991, he just, he was completely transitioned to white makeup because I guess he had so many spots. Have you seen any pictures before?
I've never seen those pictures before. These are new to me, but I'm telling you, if that happens to me, I wouldn't even want to live anymore.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's you though.
I couldn't do it, man. I can't have no skin lighter than what I already got, man. I don't even like it now. Like, nah, I couldn't do that, man. Not what Mike did.
Now I want an apology.
And let me say this to anybody out there suffering from vitiligo. I don't want you to listen to what All Positive said. That was definitely not all positive. Do not take your own life. You are more than just your skin, okay? You are more than just that. Life is worth living. Think up there talking about I couldn't live no more. Nah, man, don't kill yourself and don't.
I'm a Mark Nash fan. Thank you, Mark, for the disclaimer. This dude gonna kill himself? Come on, all things positive. Be strong.
I didn't say I would kill myself. I said I wouldn't even want to live if I had to live in white skin.
We all know Brandon killed himself. He turned white.
Woo! Brandon, I couldn't imagine Brandon not having
No, I'm just gonna start exercising white privilege. That's all.
You crazy, man.
Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, let me get a bar on this photo. This photo y'all showing don't prove nothing. You see the nose? Show me a photo with the wide nose, Mike.
My brother. We passed the nose. People get nose jobs for different reasons.
No. I'm talking about related to that skin y'all trying to show with his shirt open.
Huh?
His nose being done shows this is some post-era shit.
No,
show
but-
him with skin deficiencies with the black nose. I don't see shit in
He
there.
didn't see that picture. From the first picture.
I think that's still null and void, because here's the big thing: the skin deficiency. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean he didn't have it. He was hiding it for years. Is that possible? Like, hey, I'm not going outside.
So the solution is say Mike turn white.
That's
show him the first picture. He didn't see the first picture.
Man, that shit doctored. I seen this fucking photo before. Michael ain't never had that shit. Man, these photos are edited, dude. You think Michael will walk out in public like that? This shit is edited, man. Get the fuck.
Does look he in public?
Yes, he got suits
hold
on,
on, Reggie. Hold on. So that's a checkmate then. So you asked me for something that you just said. You said, yo, show me a picture. I was like, yo, he probably wouldn't go out with that out there like that. Show me the picture of him with the big nose. And then you see a picture, then you say it's doctor because he wouldn't take the picture. It's like
I've seen those photos that look like that, and I ain't never seen his skin like that. What's the website you got that from, man?
I just typed in Michael Jackson Villalago.
Man, that shit doctored right there, man.
It said, why did Michael Jackson skin turn white?
That photo doctored, man.
I thought some of this came from him having the whatchamacallit. Him getting burned up. But Reggie,
it did, bro. It onset it.
Reggie, why are you ignoring this picture right here? This don't look doctor to me. And you keep bringing up this
the last picture? No,
yeah,
because
right.
I bring up the nose because the nose and all that other shit is the same time he going through these procedures.
Huh? No.
He had a black nose, right? Then he goes through a nose transition.
He don't have a couple nose jobs though. But Reggie, people get nose jobs for different reasons. It's not just all cosmetic. Some people getting it for sinus reasons. Maybe he's doing it for singing. Like, you can't just assume somebody got a nose job because they don't like how they look. Sometimes people get a nose job because they got their nose broken or their nose, like anything could have happened.
I think that whole family got their shit hacked off. Your nose too big.
Maybe it's hereditary. Maybe whatever condition they have is hereditary. You ever thought of that?
Man, fuck, I ain't never thinking about that. That shit is bullshit.
Man, look, some people got if you got a 6'8" brother in the family, chances are other people are tall too. If everybody dark skinned, some of you guys are the same. Look, some people all got red hair and blue eyes. A lot of people got the same conditions. I ain't saying it's true. I'm just being fair. I can see both sides. I'm not just gonna automatically just put that body on somebody without the facts. I'm just trying to be impartial.
And let me just say this about the condition of Michael's mindset. Look at the kids that he had. And that's not to be offensive to the kids, but look at the kids that he had.
Man, those weren't Mike's kids, man. He bought those kids. No way.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. But look at them racially of where his mindset is. Michael and him became fucked up through that Hollywood shit.
Brandon, you can't say nothing about white people up here. You said you ain't never had a white handshake other than getting offered a job.
So Brandon,
I mean,
the expert.
I am. I'm an expert. I'm a counter-racism expert. So I call myself a Cree. That's what I am. Counter-racism expert, a Cree.
Okay.
But anyway, I think that Reggie is spot on. And if I wasn't driving Reggie, I'd be more involved in this conversation. But yeah, I think you could tell what Mike's mindset was. But I will say this. I got to say this about Mike. I got to be like Mark tonight. I got to try to be fair. Doing a good job of it too. I noticed what you're doing.
It's all right.
I like you, bro. But during his last years, during his trial, the Nation of Islam was close to Michael Jackson because he called. He asked for our protection. He said that things was going on around him, and his lawyer just called. But anyway, long story short, Michael did know he was a black man, and Michael, no matter how far he went with his skin, he knew that he was black, and he knew that he was marginalized in certain cases because he was black. So he never forgot that. Even if he tried to hide it, wash it away skin-wise, he could never get it away because he talked about it privately about being black and what he thought of being black. Matter of fact, Mark, it may be a tape, a recording of it on YouTube where he talking about how I know I'm a black man. I know who I am. I know why I stand in this society. So I got it.
That's why I want to be white.
Yeah, he did it when he used to be at Sony. Remember he tried to out Sony about that shit.
Yeah. Red's on top of it. See, Red, you got it.
Yeah, he used to sit in the boardrooms. They got comfortable with seeing Mike and be throwing out the N-word and all that shit. They were pissed when he held catalogs of music. Like, they hated that shit. And so what Mike do? He got protection of the Nation of Islam.
Hey man, the Jacksons is a real deal niggas, man. Niggas be trying to sleep on the Jacksons, man. And y'all boxing fans should definitely know about the Jacksons. They finance a lot of shit in boxing. Them Jacksons are solid bros.
What they finance? Enlighten the people. Tell the story.
Most that nigga did. Didn't he do the national anthem? Oh no, that was a Super Bowl.
Yeah, is it true that
No,
I
they
think
were
I
cool
read it
with
somewhere.
Don King, bro. They were cool with Don King.
Statement, and I asked him, what does he mean? Give him the chance to.
No, they was cool with Don King, man. They spent a lot of money with Don King. They used to fuck around with him, especially Joe.
So what they do for boxing though? Because you said that.
They financed some shit, man. Help some boxers out. Joe Jackson did, I should say. I don't know about they. Joe Jackson.
Yeah, because Michael didn't like Don King and said Don King was a crook, and that's why he stopped him from doing the victory tour afterwards. Michael talked about that too. It's a recording of Michael saying that Don King was a crook and that Joe didn't know about music. And Michael said, I know about music. And that's when I took control of my own career. We kicked Don King off the victory tour. Don King put it together. And and Mike said that Don King was a crook and wouldn't do business with him no more.
Yeah, I remember that victory tour because Don King, what he was doing is fans couldn't buy one ticket. They had to buy like 4 or 5 tickets for to go see a show. And Mike didn't like that because a lot of fans couldn't afford to buy 4 tickets or something like that. So and correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Al Heyman working with Don King during the victory tour too?
Yes, that's a fact. It's a picture, an old picture of Michael Jackson, Al Heyman from Jet Magazine. I seen it. Mark, you probably could pull it up. But yes, that's true.
That's that Ohio connection.
I'm trying to pull up. Y'all saying a lot of shit over here, facts, and I'm just like shit. I'm trying to get some information and trying to look them up and Google at the same time. Victory tour. I don't see Al Heyman nowhere on this.
Yeah, it's hard to find a picture, but yeah, I remember reading about that many years ago before I even knew who Al Heyman was. But he was involved with the victory tour with Don King and that whole ticket scandal thing. And it wasn't a scandal, but the people didn't like that they had to buy multiple tickets instead of buying one.
Yeah, I know Clarence Avant talked about bringing Al Heyman on for that. What's the big one that Mike did?
That's what I found right there. Clarence Avant. I'm seeing that. And I see him involved with Al Heyman. And I see after God and Michael Jackson through a legal issue regarding the E.T. Storybook album, he approached Avant to promote a tour for his now historic Bad album. I don't see Al Heyman involved with it though. I see Clarence Avant. Okay, Avant gets introduced to Al Heyman. Okay, that's something different. But yeah, I see Clarence Avant involved with Michael Jackson. I don't see Al Heyman. Here we go. What we know about Al Heyman, he made his mark with national tours for superstars like Whitney Houston, Janet Jackson, MC Hammer, and Boyz II Men, and co-promoted Eddie. Let me see. Co-promoted what was this right here? Y'all sure it wasn't Janet Jackson?
I mean, I'm telling you, I read somewhere years ago that it was Al Heyman was working with Don King on the victory tour. I'm telling you.
With Al Heyman.
I read it years ago, man. That's why I can't find it either. I can't find it where either today, but I read that many years ago.
Yeah, Al Heyman was part of that big tour. That's what Clarence Avant talked about. and that kind of launched Michael over the top with the tour shit. And that's the other thing. Like even speaking
why
on,
wouldn't they write that down? Why would you write Whitney Houston, Janet Jackson, MC Hammer, Boyz II Men, Eddie Murphy, Raw, and leave out Michael fucking Jackson?
I agree, Mark.
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, man. There's a lot of things you
right here. They just skipped that. That would be the first name.
People associate themselves with Michael Jackson.
Right. That should be right here, bro. This shouldn't be.
They disassociate themselves with Michael Jackson because of that bullshit ass HBO documentary. You know they even took the Simpsons episode off. I was trying to show my kids that the other week.
The Lisa is your
they took Simpsons off of Hulu, everything. That's
man,
fucked
the
up,
internet, bro. The internet has gotten rid of so much information. That's why I be like, I can bring up some shit, and then when people go to search, you can't find that shit. Because of copyrights and all this other dumb shit. It's a lot of shit historically you can't find on here because of people putting ownership ties to bullshit. I didn't know they removed that Lisa shit.
Yes, it's a lot of stuff that, like most people say, when it gets on the internet, it leaves a footprint, but that's not true because remember the Razzcast video when he had the guys behind him against Game? You can't find that anywhere on the internet anymore. You know, he's like,
hi, Game. Family video. We was dissing Jay-Z, that trued up.
It's hard to find stuff, man.
Nowhere.
Yeah, a lot of information is gone. Like I be wanting to speak on like certain LA history and shit and stories, and you can't find a lot of that shit. They removed so much off of this motherfucker because of all this. That's the other thing that's why I keep getting so many fucking strikes. You get policy guidelines and this and that is a violation of something. Like, god damn, like can we hold to some of the historics of shit? Like they just watered down too much bullshit.
Yep. That's about it. Yeah, I can't argue with that. I know Boxing said, stop making excuses for Michael Jackson, Mark.
Yeah, look, Mike, all them top dudes, Michael, Prince, all of them had some weird shit to them. The everything they could have been with being dudes who could have had any women, except they turned into and I'm gonna say it, they was homosexual.
Did you
shit
see
with them?
You ain't never seen one of them fuck no dude. Why you gonna say that?
You ain't seen Clyde Davis do it either. People throw it out.
Well, Clyde Davis wrote it.
No, Clyde Davis admitted in his book.
He admitted.
Oh, see, I know he admitted, but Michael ain't get time to admit it.
Come on,
man. Mike and Prince and all of them was that way. Like,
man, you see the women that Prince had. You call this nigga gay?
Man, have you seen the women that a lot of gay people be around? I mean, they
bad as fuck.
I think Prince was gay.
No,
man,
bro.
Women hang around gay ass people, man. Ain't no way y'all gonna say that shit about that young kid Nas X, and then don't say that shit about Prince. Prince ain't do shit that was man like the nigga was talented musically, but these motherfuckers.
Bro, he had Apollonia, he had Vanity, like them two of the baddest all time ever. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about?
Man,
Red?
of course, man, y'all crazy as fuck. All this shit, look. As much people they pushing the gay agenda on this, and y'all watch this shit.
Sheila E. Like bad bras, like baddies. Come on,
where the
bro.
babies at? Where the babies at? Where the babies?
I don't think Prince wanted to.
Like a real nigga in the mouth. Hey, boy, in the air to this throne.
Hey, boy, you know what Dr. J? I'm gonna tell you what Dr. J said. Dr. J had a
hold up, Reggie, you got twins. So where all the rest of your babies for all the pussy you don't got?
Shit,
you got one girl and a set of twins. Where all your babies at? I got one. I only got one. That's what they're gonna say about me when I'm dead and gone. That nigga Mark was on YouTube talking to 5 niggas all night. He ain't got no babies. He got one.
Come on, man. Stop.
Hey, if I'm Prince and I have all them girls y'all talking about, I'm busting in them. I'm showing proof.
Nah, son. I done had some bad chicks, man, and I ain't got no kids. Bro. I'm in my 40s. No way.
Red, he was Prince since he was 19. What you talking about? He busting in there. What he doing that for? He Prince.
Buzzing in the
mouth. Fuck all that shit.
I'm
and
gonna
them
I'm gonna tell you what
You
Dr.
always
Jackson.
talk about you don't like condoms anyway, though, Reggie. So you the wrong nigga. Anyway.
Oh, I didn't hear you. What you say? What did he say? I didn't hear him.
I said you already the nigga who don't advocate for condoms anyway. So you the wrong nigga to ask about this conversation, bro.
Exactly. So I would have had a bunch of kids. Apollonia, man, off of one stroke, she pregnant. Fucking Sheila E. pregnant, one stroke.
Hey, Reggie. Hey, Reggie, but
you don't have.
Hey, Reggie, check this out. Go ahead.
Lose off a drop of nut, homie. So some people, their freedom, their safety, their sanity, and their money and everything they built is more than them. One night of passion and your ass on the Maury show, homie. Like we gotta promote safe sex too, Reg. I don't know what you on, bro. You wild.
Hey, Reggie. Well, Chamberlain didn't have any kids either.
Music talk sex. Prince is on some freaky shit. Safe sex all of a sudden. Hell no. That's how you know he wasn't fucking them girls.
That's
Reggie.
So the character on the screen is who I am and what my job pays me to do is who you think I'm supposed to be in real life.
Man, have you caught Prince when he wasn't on film? The nigga was still on some erotic shit. Nigga wore boots. Nigga wore tights.
You know if you only saw him on film, you got a picture.
It's all type of shit that catch that. Listen to fucking Charlie Murphy stories on this nigga, man.
Prince was a real ass nigga. He slapped the shit out of Charlie Murphy.
That nigga was eccentric as fuck, man.
That
nigga was eccentric, man.
Prince was balling. Prince will come out there and dog these niggas on the basketball court and everything.
And what? Tennis shoes or them boots?
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, Reggie. They got stories of the look at this. Oh, you know what? That was Rick James. That ain't even trying. Hey, Rick James was a wild motherfucker too.
See, Reg, you grew up around gangbanging. Y'all didn't have no pimps and no players around. You know what I'm saying? You grew up around
Figueroa in LA. It's all type of pimps out there. We got Figueroa.
Big pimp players with finger waves, and they kept their nails permed. I mean, manicured.
And they wear pants with the ass out. Tell them, Brandon.
Hold up, Mark. Pause.
He did what you gonna explain something, Brandon. Explain it all. If you gonna tell it all. What part of the game was that with the player and pimp shit?
Hey, he tripped out on that, man. I think you know, when we get to hang around them people too long, we start taking on their behavior. You know who I'm gonna blame? I blame them.
No more neither. Remember that? Them French I said French panty liners, them French designers, you know, they start telling you, man, you should wear this, just gonna change the game. Hey, but you know what? He's forever famous for that. Say what you want to about it was being a social faux pas and not being cool. Bro, I remember Howard Stern spoofed that shit on the Video Music Awards. He got in trouble, he blew like a fart or some flames out his butt. He was wilding out. But he wore the Prince pants. Everybody know what you mean when you say ass out like Prince jeans.
Man, Prince brought the FCC out like a motherfucker after that crazy shit. It's crazy that y'all don't buy it. I know the nigga great musically, but ain't no way everybody else can be labeled as having these homo ways, and y'all skip over Prince. That just shows how great of a fucking musician Prince is for people to give him a pass on this shit. That's crazy to me, man.
Reggie, we need an audience. I need niggas to support the show to be like Kyle from the Struggle Shop and Prince and Michael Jackson fans. Them R. Kelly fans, the R. Kelly and Bill Cosby fans, I ain't with them. They ain't gonna stick with you when times get hard. I need some Prince fans and some Kyle fans. What's up, girl?
Hey, Reg. Oh, go ahead.
What's up, Memory? How you doing, sister?
I'm doing good. What's up, everybody?
Come on, get in on these.
What's up?
How you doing, girl? The mic. What's going on?
Doing good.
What part you want to get in on, Memory?
Nah, I'm just listening. I mean,
you were listening in the chat. You're a part of this shit now. Let's go.
Well, okay. We could start off with, listen, I love Michael Jackson, and I always will. But I don't know. I never bought into the vitiligo story, and I know I'm not trying to disrespect people that do suffer from vitiligo. I just saw self-hate, a person that didn't care for their skin tone. Granted, like I said, I heard about Pepsi Gate. I heard about it, but it's like if your skin is burnt, then or whatever the accident he had, what happened to the nose? Why 50 million nose jobs? Why the hair? Why, and then I think
Jerry
about it.
curls was in style, memory. Everybody was doing it. All the kids were doing the Jerry.
Doing what? The hair?
The Jerry curl shit.
I don't know if it was Jerry curl. It looked like a permanent something going on. I don't know. I think he had the man pieces units before they were a thing.
He might have a little relaxer. I mean, Snoop Dogg had one too.
Yeah, but see, Snoop's didn't look like his. I don't know. It's something awkward with that whole entire situation. And then his kids, right? The nurse.
That ain't got no kids.
Right? Okay. I'm like, y'all stop it. Yeah. I mean, I be thinking, look, this is what I think. I'm like, okay, so the Jackson family sits there and looks at these two kids, really, like this is our grandkids, like this is our kin. Like I have looked at those pictures, and I know biracial people come in all shapes, colors, and forms, but them ain't biracial at all. I'm like, this is two white kids, so I'm not gonna let them gaslight me. But I don't know. It was confusing. Michael Jackson is talented. It seems like the most talented people are kind of weird. I'm still confused. I've never really known of his sexual orientation. You know, I mean, it's like I know, but I don't. Prince, I think he's very talented, but he's another one. I'm confused. But I'd rather just be confused than like his music, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm scared to talk too much about it. Y'all know it's their month right now. They got that Ray Pride month. That's what we're gonna call it, Ray Pride, because that's what Ray J said he wanted to be called. Ray J said he wanted to be called Ray Pride month. But yeah. As far as Prince, man, I put it in the chat. I don't know how y'all feel about this. Prince's voice, music, yes. The lyrics, yes. The production, the way he put it together, yes. But his voice and his range has never been like top 5 dead or alive to me, yo. Probably not even top 10. Like his voice.
I agree with that. I agree. He doesn't have the greatest voice, but you know he can sing a little bit. Nice falsetto.
Yeah, man. He ain't fucking with that Teddy P.
But yeah, I agree. He ain't better than Bobby Womack or either. You know, I agree.
Bobby Womack, Girl Avert. See, I always like raspy voice singers. Like
David Ruffin. Come on, Mark. We the same. We the same, bro. Tell me music
Junior.
Yeah.
Even though that ain't
so don't say you like that motherfucker from 112 though.
None of them got no raspy voice.
Nah.
I like Cisco though.
I like Cisco. I like KC Cisco.
Yep, Tyrese got a little.
I like Dave Hollister.
Oh man, he got a range, bro.
Yeah.
Dave Cole, man. You gotta do a show on Dave Hollister shit.
Bro, I love Dave Hollister, bro.
That Chicago 85.
I sampled that. I sampled that shit for rap music a lot of times. Like when his album dropped, we'll be sampling it like that weekend. Yeah, Dave, man, we don't turn this to the R&B section. Let's go. Shit.
Let's go.
Hey, man, but hey, stall the homie out though, man. Michael Jackson, he had a real serious condition. He had the money to make himself to get the finest medications to spread it out how it's supposed to be. When Michael Jackson died, bro, they had all that shit out there, especially Jermaine Jackson, greasy ass. He put all his business out there. They had family photos. They showed him bald-headed, showed his $1,000 wigs, all that shit, man. They had all this shit is out there. That dude had a real serious get down.
Yeah, all that procedure shit he did, he fucked himself over. Lil' Kim doing the same shit. Lil' Kim gonna have real fucked up conditions. You cannot do that shit to yourself. That's like for any person that goes under.
It ain't just Lil' Kim, Reg. It's all of these girls. My cousin them going to Miami getting BBLs. My cousin them getting breast. I mean, when you see these artificial women out here, yeah, it looks good from afar when you looking at it, but when you get up close to it, when you touching it, then you like, this shit is, it feels like plastic, and they should be ashamed of themselves.
I'm holding a plastic cup right now, and I don't hold a plastic titty, and it's not the same.
What about an ass?
Yeah, it's not the same.
What about a fake? What about fake? Fake ass, fake legs, fake lips, all of that.
I've never kissed a girl with fake lips, but I've had clapped on a fake booty, and I have felt breast implants.
Man,
yeah, I definitely clapped some fake cheeks.
I had my old girl get breast implants, and man, that shit like really threw me off from her. And I see her today, she fucked over. Like a lot of that shit changes these women where they go and get these modifications, and you got to go back so often, get it redone.
You done changed up in body mass and shit. You don't look right. A lot of them so
What
quick
happened
to
when
go
they
under the knife.
60? I want to see when they 60 or when they 58. You know what I mean? When they body start
Yes,
looking like Meg
that's gonna be
Ryan.
bad.
Yeah.
I don't see the old bitch with
Say,
some
Mark,
breasts.
you stupid, bro.
You still want to smash. I ain't gonna lie. You still want to smash when you see them titties sitting up like that. Cause she didn't get like granted, she didn't go get no crazy big weird size. It's just the one she got. They fit her frame and shit. She almost 60 now. Them shit still looking right.
I'm saying that the way they sculpt these women with
my homeboy's mama back in the day. She every time I go home, I stop by just to see how she doing.
You stupid, bro. Say, Mark, you an ill dude.
Man, she my people.
Welfare check.
And then you gotta think about the health complications they get. Yo, you go under that knife, your body gotta heal from that shit. You gotta worry about it.
Both of my cousins damn near died on the operating table in Miami. One of my cousins, my aunt, because she got a BBL, you know, they got to move your booty hole and all of that stuff. She had to wear a pamper. So my aunt had to fly down with her and was changing this 30-something-year-old girl's adult pamper, because she was getting the procedure done, getting her stomach tucked, getting her ass out, getting her. And my other cousin, before her sister flew down and damn near died. She said she lost, I forget how many pints of blood on the table, but they had to actually take her into the emergency room. And all this just to walk around like they see. And this shows you the pressure of media. That's why I talk about images and how we project it, Mark, and how it affects us. Because
hey, so
go ahead.
My bad. Hey, is this something that the government's paying for, like the weight loss surgery?
Nah,
this all these insurance. No, you can insurance on that shit. Finance it. You can finance it. The girl I had pulled out a loan. She pulled out a loan. This other girl I'm cool with who married. Look, this girl was married, but flirtatious fuck. When she got her shit done, she flipped on her husband and all that shit. This girl be out here showcasing her body. They lose their mind and shit. They want to work revealing shit. But the thing is, this girl, her titties almost set in. That's the other thing with the breast implant. Her shit was all lopsided. They had to set in, but after so long, she gotta go and get it. But the government ain't supporting it. These surgeons will finance that shit. They'll find insurance companies that will finance you. You pull out a loan, but if you don't pay it, I don't know how they get back at you because they can't take the shit out. They're gonna take it to
court, and they're gonna win. That's called theft. That's called theft by conversion. Because you haven't paid.
That's how they do it.
So they're not gonna repo the.
No, you keep
because
that.
every so often you gotta go get the motherfuckers changed out too. So that could be the other.
Yeah, you gotta put that tire back up every now and then. You know how it
So
goes.
my thing is, that can't be natural for your body to be cut on every few, like Kim Kardashian. They have to move ribs. They have to move man. It's just, I just don't think there's health in the long run, and I can't see that being conducive to normal relationships. That's doing something to the psyche of people in America to feel like, especially in the urban community, in the ghetto, we going out and getting our body sculpted by doctors, and we don't see something wrong with that. But somebody listening to me will be like, "Oh, you old? Oh, you just hating?" That's what they'll say.
Yeah,
You hate?
You are hating.
See?
You hating on a bad bitch out here trying to get her coin, old nigga.
But the question is,
Mark, that's what
Mark,
that's what
Mark, you got a daughter. Mark, you need to relax, bro. Remember, you got to be a certain way. You got a daughter.
Listen, I'm telling you the truth. That's what they gonna say. I ain't saying that's what I. Hey, look, a girl when they first get that ass and that titty, it's like that nigga in the hood. The first time he get that gun, he just want to shoot it in the air or bust a street light out of something. He got to bust it off, and that's how she is when she get that ass and them titties. Your dick ain't enough no more. She want to see how the nigga that she really want to fuck with, how he reacts when he see it.
Mark, I'm gonna tell you something.
When she get her hair done, like when they just walk around before the hairdo, when it's just like they getting their hair washed, and they scratching the scalp, and they put on the hats and shit and the bonnets. Man, when they get their hair done, man, it's like man, they come in there with them damn that damn sew in. all down their back, man. They tossing that shit over their shoulder like it's real, like they be slinging the shoulder, like trying to shoot niggas out the way. Look, they'll pull it back over their shoulder, run their fingers through it, just to throw it over their shoulder again. Like, yo,
I don't deal with women that wear weave or makeup.
Hey, real talk though. Hey, y'all niggas into the butterfly eyes or whatever, the caterpillar eyes and peacock shit.
What's that? The eyelashes? You talking about the eyelashes?
Yeah.
Nah. I thought
that's the weirdest shit to me. Like, who would like some shit like that? Who thinks that shit like look good on a woman?
Well, it's for you guys. That's what I wanted to ask. Do you guys like natural or surgery?
Natural. Everything. No makeup. No makeup.
Nothing.
Oh, no makeup.
No. Look, grab behind the mic. Respectfully, some people need makeup, and God knows what he was doing when he made that shit. Like, he said, we ain't gonna never populate this earth if I don't make this. Teach what's the black lady who got famous for makeup and shit like that?
Oh, CJ Walker.
Yeah, man. He made her be born. He was like, what do I gotta do today? I gotta make this one sister, man, because she gonna change the world. Why? We ain't gonna never populate this shit.
Man, imagine that makeup, you fucking and that makeup sweat off and her full self reveals.
Stop it, man. That makeup don't sweat off no more, Reggie. What? That's the first batch that Madam CJ Walker made. They don't, bro. You can take, bro. I don't see motherfuckers at the pool and they swimming, getting in and out the pool and swim. Now, granted, they might lose a lash or two. Now, I don't see some eyelashes floating in the pool there and there.
Oh, that's what I tell my son. That's what I tell people. I tell the youngsters out here. I say, man, when you go on your first date, if you see a woman you don't believe she all natural, just take a bucket of water and splash it on her.
Oh, that's gonna be your first and last date.
Hey, man, that's my motto. Push them in the pool. Either push them in the pool or splash water on them. If they melt,
sir, that is called assault, sir.
If they melt,
these days, you damn near got to finger bang a girl to find out if she a fucking woman.
No.
On the first date.
And let's say you push her in the pool and she just got that hair done, man.
Well, I don't deal with women that have weave, Mark. If her hair come off, I don't want her. If her nails come off,
you know niggas can't swim.
No, we from the South, Mark. You know damn well we can swim.
I'm gonna let you know a lot of people can't swim, bro.
We from the South. You know damn well we can swim.
I know a lot of people from the South and they can't swim. I'm letting you know.
I can't swim.
They'll go in the water, but they only going about shoulder high.
Shit, we done swim in creeks and everything, creeks and lakes and everything down here.
Shoulder high. No, we go fishing. There, we go stand at the corner right there and fish. We're not there swimming in that nasty ass water. We know it's a dead body in that shit.
Damn right.
A couple. But go ahead. Somebody said, oh yeah, so I'm okay with people having surgery, man. I ain't gonna lie. Some people need to have a little surgery. Like I said, I knew somebody who had a certain nose job, not because she needed something was wrong with her nose. The shorty, she talked like this all the time, and she was constantly sniffing. Like y'all hear me a lot of times on the show. I sniff a lot too. I have a bad sinus problem. Like
leave the coke alone.
Right? Nah, it's this fan, bro. I keep a fan on in here in the studio, and I keep a fan like I gotta have it cold, bro. I gotta have it cold for me to be comfortable, but it'll fuck with my sinuses. And the pollen in the springtime, going right here through the spring and summer, always mess. Even when it's humid, like this humid weather.
You sound like a fat boy, Mark, to me.
That nigga is fat.
Good news for you, Brandon. I ain't never trying to date you, or vice versa, so you ain't even got to worry about it. Good news. That's great news, man. I want to be as unattractive to you as Troy Graham, bro. Just how Troy turned you out, I want to Troy Graham too. Shout out to Troy Graham. You know, I ain't seen Troy since that episode when we went to his show that night.
I ain't seen him either.
All right, I hope he okay. It was funny to me.
Hey, but back to this shit with the plastic.
He probably died again.
Deuce.
I'm out of here, yo. I'm out.
Oh shit, yeah, crazy. Hey, but back to this plastic surgery shit, man. When like the thing with girls who get that shit is sometimes you got to deal with a lot of these girls be insecure as fuck, and you find that even with girls who are naturally gorgeous, it's just dealing with a girl and her insecurities, especially once it gets surgery. Like, is she confident? Is it authentic, or do you still got to deal with this other side of her? Can you put up with that shit? And I think that's what leave a lot of these girls get that shit, and they remain single. And it's not so much of this shit enhancing them or whatnot. A lot of them get too full of themselves, but they tend to not be able to hold down, relationships. They wait till they get worn out when they looking for that shit. A lot of them deal with insecurities, and that's what send a lot of them under that knife. Their displeasure with themselves. Like the girl who I was with who did that shit, I don't even know. I remember her telling me that shit, but she had like little titties, and I was like, "It fits your friend." That shit didn't bother me, but it was her wanting shirts to look a certain way, wanting to look a certain way in bathing suits, and then it was like it just go from there. But you still dealt with the insecurities. This ain't enough, and she wished she had this. And lucky that BBW, what's that called, BBL or some shit, the butt thing. Lucky that shit wasn't around. She probably went and got that shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but Reggie, you ever remember Goodfellas? He said, "All my life, I always wanted to be a gangster." Remember that? That's how the movie starts.
I remember hearing that from some movie. Yeah.
Goodfellas. All my life, I wanted to be a gangster. That's the first line, right? Well, some of these girls, all my life, I wanted to be a bad bitch. Straight up, all my life, I wanted to be a bad bitch. I don't got my money right, got my credit up. I'm going to get these, and look, and sometimes they might not want to get, I heard a girl say, "Look, I ain't gonna get no butt, but I do want my boobs to be lifted, like, or I want a lift because after I had my child, or I know a girl who had miscarriage, but her body went through so many transformations, through the pregnancy, even though she didn't have the baby to show for it, she don't have a couple kids now. I'm like, damn, did you have twins or triplets in there? Like, what happened? Okay, but I said all that to say this. If a girl or a woman wants to get her boobs lifted, like, do y'all have a problem with that too? It was like, okay, I'm tired of these teardrops.
That's natural. That's the way God intended it to be. Here's the thing. When you
say that God made doctors and made the surgery.
God didn't make no damn doctor. White people made doctors.
God gave us medicine and taught us.
He gave white people medicine.
Science. God gave us science.
Brandon. Indians did doctors. Africans got doctors.
I'm messing, man. You know I'm playing, Rick. You know I'm playing.
He meant that shit.
Okay, because when I hear white people, I think he's serious.
He meant that shit, man. God gave us science. Like, so if you get cancer, you don't go to the doctor to get some help, or if you break your leg, like what God wanted me to break my leg. I can't.
That ain't got nothing to do with God.
No, I'm talking about the things that are put in place for you to fix it.
Okay, here's the thing. Are you fixing or are you altering?
I'm fixing it.
Was it broke?
Yeah, the titties are broke now. They flopping. They used to sit up. The tendons are a little loose.
What's wrong with floppy titties?
You missing the whole point.
I'm saying, so, okay, Mark, I'll give you an example. Kanye went and had liposuction. Do you think Kanye should have liposuction? Or do you think his fat ass should stop putting the fork in his mouth and run and do some goddamn sit-ups? Which one?
He could have a thyroid problem, Brandon.
Man, you sound like a chick, bro.
Right.
He could have a thyroid problem. I know a guy that had a thyroid problem, and the doctors had to give him steroids. He used to be, actually, he was a Marine. He was a drill sergeant in the Marines, bro. He was super ripped. Like, he was short too, but he was ripped up like Bruce Lee. Like, his back was wild like a cobra from all the pull-ups he could do. If you see him now, like, you wouldn't even believe that because the way his body shaped now, but it was because of the thyroid problem, and they had to give him injections, steroid injections, so he can at least maintain weight. So
most people in America are obese because we fat asses. We need to stop putting that goddamn spoon and fork in our mouth and eating this bullshit fast food and start working out. That's why my cousin them ran they fat asses down to Miami because they didn't want to do the work. That's why. It's called putting in the goddamn work. I don't believe in none of that bullshit. The same way you got
busy putting in work in the studios so we can have the soundtracks to our life.
But he's a fat ass.
You need to go lift some speakers while
he
in
ain't
there.
even that big, yo.
Well, what the fuck he having lipo for then? Talking about I did it for y'all. Y'all embarrassed me, calling me fat. You what fat? You look like a fat pudgy chipmunk. Stop eating that bullshit and work out, fat boy.
Oh, he did do that? I thought you was talking about his mom. Oh, Kim convince that nigga to do that shit then.
No, he said that he got bullied online and he was feeling bad. So before one of their weddings, I don't know, them bros get married every 10 minutes. But one of their weddings, he didn't want to be looking fat in the picture, so he went and had liposuction.
No compassion. Girl behind the mic, do you have any compassion for people who have some surgeries? Have you had any surgeries? Or do you, and if you, matter of fact, you don't have to answer that.
I want to answer it.
That hard
No. I want to answer it. No, I haven't had any surgeries. I don't like the thought of getting cut up on. But then again, for me, so here's the thing. For me,
don't hate me then, because I'm about to come here with some fake abs and everything.
That's okay. To each its own. See, I mean, look, if it works for you, my younger sister got.
You said abs, ABS, right? He said abs.
That's all you should hope I said. Like, why would you even?
That's all I want you to have said.
Nigga, please. Brandon, that was good, though. You got that one off on your boy Martinez. But you ain't gonna get to me anymore. I'm gonna start back calling you Bacon Washington.
I love you, bro.
Nah, like
I was gonna clarify for some women though. I mean, I get it. Some maybe, yes, it could be components of self-love, self-esteem or whatever. Or maybe they're influenced by what they see on TV. I don't know. But the thing is, sometimes some women do get some enhancements like the breast stuff done because it could be, related to back pain and so forth. So it all depends. And I'm not saying you get a...
No. I pay to make them bigger. I don't pay for no reduction.
Well, not necessarily a reduction. You could get an argumentation done. You could get an argumentation done where they pull them up just so that maybe it could be better for you. But like I said, I don't like to go under the knife. What is it called? The Stairmaster at the gym.
You don't know, but you don't do it. But go ahead.
No, I did it. You do, but the thing is, I grew up.
What is about it?
I did it, but the thing is,
girl behind the mic know what's up. Go ahead.
No, I did it, but because listen, I grew up my whole entire life with hips, a butt, and big boobs, and I never knew. Yeah, I wasn't comfortable with it. I never was, even up to now. But I see society embracing it. But even up to now, I'm just still not comfortable. So that's why I give these ladies kudos. I get it. That's what you want. But it's a lot of headaches. You got to go shopping for the right size pants versus to waistline ratio. In the summertime, your titties are sweaty. Everything is just hot. So I mean, look, if they want to go
sweaty sour titty meat, boy, I tell you,
not like that. You do powder, you do native deodorant, But what I'm saying is, to me, it's a lot of work. But I understand why they would do that, because growing up, I would have given anything to have a breast reduction. I wanted my body to be like Naomi Campbell's body. That's what I wanted: skinny, lanky, tall. I didn't want all of this stuff going on, but then now I see women are embracing it and I'm like, okay, I guess it's in, but still I'm not comfortable with it. So
Monique created that shit. Yes, baby. Like he told you, hey, look, and I get it. It's more people. Look, when you look around, it's more people in the world that look like, shaped like Brandon Washington and Reggie than shaped like me and the Rock. Everybody ain't built like me and what you laughing for? What? I'm just saying, like, it's more people.
They got jokes.
What I look at the allergies.
Okay, Brandon Washington. This isn't sober, Mark. I don't have a shot, and obviously the shots don't kick in. But go ahead. I pass the mic. I'll leave it alone.
I don't want it. I don't want it then. It's peace on my end. Salute. I'm out of here. Salute to everybody.
It's all jokes, man. Brandon, you made it home. Brandon must have made it to the crib. He don't use this for what he uses for. He's like, I just use y'all to get through my shift at work. That's it.
Nah, man, I'm hanging out.
I'm at home.
He made all the white communities. He had to like, let me steal the soul. John started all this white country.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, but what I was saying, listen, with the Stairmaster thing, even if you do, some women do have great shapes and forms, but I had to do a Stairmaster for a year or two just to keep it up there solid, just like a horse. You know what I mean? When you walk, it just gyrates just enough, but firm. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I try to tell my sister. Just do
want no hard ass though. I don't think nobody want no hard ass.
No, it's still firm. It's still firm, rock solid. It's a lot of it's a lot of what do you call it? Is it muscle? Is it flesh? I don't know. But
Cam up.
It's called a gluteus It's called a gluteus maximus. It's a muscle. It's an ass muscle.
But that's what I told my sister. I said, just go to the gym, do squats, lunges, the Stairmaster. You build something sometimes. I mean, genetically, if sometimes it's genes, I think, but you still build something. You still can get a peach going on, you know?
So your sister was trying to get some surgery. You were trying to talk out.
Oh, she already got it. Yeah, she got the whole work, the whole kit and caboodle.
Did she do a fat transfer? Because I've heard of that.
Yes, that's what she did.
360 lipo, where they give you pretty much leave out with an hourglass, no stomach, no love handles, and they'll put some of that in your ass and your hips.
Yes, that's what she did. She did the whole. She put on a little bit of weight, and then she went out there to Florida. And they redistributed the fat from the stomach to the butt to the hips.
What about, did she get a breast enlargement? Did she get a lift? What did she do?
See, I never did ask because I always see her in clothes. See, we all me and my siblings always had big boobs. The butt.
Instagram. Your sister. I ain't gonna put it on.
Yeah, my sister is on my Instagram. You could go to her Instagram too. My sister is on my Instagram.
I gotta see now. Shit. Let's see what we're working with.
She got a whole Instagram. Like you said, once the body's getting done.
Happy birthday to my sissy poo right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, do you tag? You didn't tag her in this picture though.
I tagged double.
Beautiful sister too.
Double, and I think I tagged her.
I seen that picture. I seen that before.
I think I tagged her.
Okay. Google movie. Sweet, beautiful sister right here.
Yeah, so she did her thing.
Now what does she do for a living? Like is she
She's a director of some healthcare organization in San Diego.
Damn. So no, that means she doing good for herself. So I gotta pay a lot then. Damn, no.
She is. Her rent is $2,000 a month. I'm still annoyed by that. Trust and believe. I'm like, who pays $2,000 a month for rent? Who?
For rent?
For rent.
The sugar daddies. That's who.
Hey, look, right? Okay, because I'm like, I'm not paying $2,000. That's a mortgage. That's a mortgage.
Oh, I gotta. Damn, she got her stuff blocked. I gotta follow her. Oh, here we go. Gonna see if she follow me back because I follow her sister. There we go. See if she follow me back. All right. But this picture right here, I see her in the red. This is good work, man.
Mm-hmm.
It look like she got abs right here.
That's what it's called, Mark. That's called good work.
It's called good work. Some good work, right? But she actually looked better than me on this picture right here, where she seems less dolled up. The one you took where she got the black on, and you just see her right there. See her with the she got like she's in a car or something. She just maybe because she looks more natural right there, but a beautiful, beautiful young lady. It's good work. I can't even tell nothing was done.
Yes.
It's like she just work out.
Let me go check her out.
Yeah, Reggie, I'm gonna see. I'll send you the profile. You follow Memory on IG?
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Oh my goodness. Well. Okay. Somebody said we can't see. You ain't supposed to see. Members only, Eric Pike.
Members only.
Colonizer. No, I'm joking. He trying to take our black woman, man. Trying to take our black woman from us. Nah, I ain't gonna exploit her sister like that. Like if we didn't know her, but I'll do it. I'll do it on members only behind her back.
Hey man, that's why Bronny James. That's why LeBron needs somebody like me around him. I school his son. I school his people.
What you gonna tell him?
Be revolutionary. I'm gonna show him all the beautiful women that you looking at. I'm gonna show him and I'm gonna talk to him about it and show him the beauty of them and tell him you don't need to do nothing else but this right here.
What? Hold up. What? Maybe he's happy with that girl. Maybe that girl help him do his homework. She write all his papers for him.
Man, you ain't supposed to take pictures with him. You put it if that's the case, you know.
fool.
Hey, Brandon need a white. The clan wear white. You need a black cape, Brandon.
Bro.
Say, man, y'all think I'm playing? I work. We have company pictures. I swear to God. I'm not in any of those pictures. When it's company picture day, I miss it. They just broke ground on a brand new building. I wasn't there. I go to work and I go home. Matter of fact, they building a brand new. The building next door. It's a $30 million building. The CEO pulled up this morning when I was walking out of the door yesterday morning. He was like, "You want to see the building?" Shit, I told him in my corporate voice, "Hell no, fuck that building." So what I said was, "Hey man, I'm kind of running a little behind. Maybe we can schedule another time." That was my corporate voice.
You need to go in there like do the right thing and tell that nigga to put some black pictures on the wall.
Man, that's their company. I don't give a shit what they do.
Like, where's Eddie Murphy at? I don't see Eddie Murphy up in here.
Right. Where's the great Malcolm at? God damn it. Ready to go fuck the construction.
You walk in my home, you're gonna see a picture. You walk in my house, you're gonna see a picture of Minister Farrakhan. You're gonna see a picture of Elijah Muhammad. You're gonna see Malcolm X. You're gonna see books on Malcolm X. When you come my library, the first thing you see when you come in my house.
Man,
yeah,
like I said,
that's how we
roll.
roll.
Like it's your job. Get on their ass, Brandon.
I can agree with Brandon that I don't have
Brandon
any
ain't gonna
pictures of
never
white
move
people
up the
on my wall.
corporate ladder, man.
So yeah, I can agree with him on that. I refuse to put a picture of a white. My refrigerator is not even white; it's silver. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have any pictures of white people on the wall. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
Do you?
I only got white keys on my piano.
This dude says nothing white. I don't wear white socks, white drawers. My refrigerator's not even white.
Actually, I don't. I don't wear white socks. I haven't worn white socks in over a decade. I don't. I wear black socks.
Yeah.
Do you write on white paper, or do you got to have color paper?
No, the composition books is white paper, but it's white.
Hey, how do you switch?
Give me that yellow nickel tab, homie. Give me the yellow.
Now I swear, when we play chess, the brothers, when we play chess, the black piece move first. Anytime I play chess,
I ain't going that far. We don't do that.
Hey, when you driving, do you cross the white lanes, or do you miss your stop, or do you miss?
Yeah.
Oh no, you know. Sometimes I purposely run over the white lanes. I get joy out of there.
Hey man, look, I'm just as pro-black as everybody else, man. But you're going too far with that black move first and chess. That's going too far. You know, 'cause I play about 30 games of chess per day. You know what I'm saying? So it's going too far, man.
My man said he don't even play with the cue ball. He said he played pool. He used the 8 ball to hit everything. 8 ball. The 8 ball is in charge of him on my pool table. Yeah,
you got to rearrange your thinking. I'm dead serious about that chess. Y'all think I'm lying? If you playing with man, we don't. I wish somebody would be like move a white piece, not over here.
Starting chess fights. Oh shit! What y'all think about hockey then? Do y'all really apply that the black puck getting hit by white players on white ice?
I've never watched a hockey game in my life. I've never seen that.
Same here.
But I do know there were black hockey leagues before the NHL. I got that book, Black Ice. I read that book years ago. It's a great book.
Who wrote that? Dr. Gerald Horn wrote that, didn't he?
I don't know. It's on a bookshelf. I can pull off right now.
Oh, this nigga camping.
I got it. Yo, matter of fact, yo. Let me show you.
He just got it on the shelf.
No, I read the book. Hold on. Let me go to Cam. Let me can this thing. Hold on.
Man, you be killing me with all your book.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. I see. Look at all that medicine you got.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, I like that.
Hold on. Let me see. Where
yeah.
is it? I haven't read
I
in a while.
played field hockey back home, but
hold on, girl behind the mic. You play hockey?
Field hockey. Field hockey.
Oh look, he got a Phil Jackson book. Your blackness denied. I see Phil Jackson.
Basketball. Yeah, I read basketball. Look, Phil Jackson's a great mind, man. He's a great mind, man.
Hey, he got Nancy Pelosi.
I got
reject his black card, Mark. I mean, Brandon. Reject his black card. He got Nancy Pelosi.
From the book.
This Fred Harthar.
Let him talk. What he say? Because I can't hear him. What he say?
I got that from a book sale for $1. I go to the annual.
I don't care. You wasted 99 cents.
I want to read about the I want to read about the enemy. You know what I'm saying? Look at my pro-black, but look at my doggone black.
Oh man,
got
you got that shit on the top right there too. That shit supposed to be in the back. You got that shit right there in front of other books so company can see it when they come
No,
over.
I gotta rearrange it. No, I gotta rearrange that because I'm still in the process of
You
rearranging
got that
it.
in front of other books.
That's that nigga
I gotta
blueprint.
rearrange it. And I just set it there. I'm not gonna keep it there because that's in front of my
Right.
other black. But I'm trying to find my
Oh, you covered it. You covered up the black literature with the Pelosi book.
No, man, I gotta
Yes.
rearrange it. I gotta rearrange it. Hold on.
All the white books in the front. Look
You
at
can move
that
the
shit.
Febreze right now. You can move the Febreze and put the Nancy Pelosi book down.
I'm trying to find that black.
This nigga ain't read all these books, man. I already know what y'all. I know your type, homie. I know your type, homie. This nigga go to bookstores. They get man. You go to bookstores. You buy all these books, like you said. They real cheap, so you go in there and spend about $50.
No. Most of these
you get girls in your house, and they think you just some well-read nigga. And the penny's falling.
I can't find my hockey book. Oh my God, where's my hockey book at?
Cause you ain't never read that shit. You just bought it for 99 cents.
Now I had that book for years, man, because they took the price up like almost $40, man. I got it years ago. It was like 15. I don't even know where the book is at.
So are you a book collector where like you do resales and things too?
No, actually, no. Here it is, Black Ice, right here. See that? Black Ice. Okay. It's written by George and Daryl Fossey. Yeah.
That's you better remember that name.
See, I gotta remember the name.
And the book is about the Black Hockey League before NHL.
Yeah, well, it was Black Hockey League before the NHL. You know what I'm saying? Even black when the NHL was developed, blacks couldn't play in the NHL. But it's like the creator of the slap shop, the black man, and all this stuff, man.
Hey, girl behind the mic.
We read all this shit.
Hey, remember
So
what is field hockey compared to like cricket or what's the shit that people like they play like in Ivy Leagues where you running with the stick and a mask? Lacrosse. What's between field hockey and lacrosse?
And to be honest with you, I would have to personally Google lacrosse. I don't know what that is. But field hockey, you have a hockey stick, they're wooden hockey sticks, and you have a ball instead of like a puck. And I don't know if it's the same exact principles for ice hockey, but we don't fight, obviously. I don't understand. I don't know. In ice hockey, they fight, I guess. We didn't fight.
It look like umbrellas. It looked like a little umbrella. It's like the field hockey stick got a little curved hook on it, like an umbrella.
Yes, exactly. Yep. Yep.
Oh man, ain't nothing but a bunch of white girls out here, man. You was dominating this shit.
No, I was
pushing them over with her butt.
The butt in the tunic, but it was black people there.
In the tuna.
In the tunic, we had to wear tunics. You know, like with the slits to the side.
Oh shit! Okay. I'm cool with little tunics, man. What's up,
tunics, yeah, with the slits to the sides.
Like I said, every picture I pull up of field hockey, I don't see nothing but Caucasian women.
Yeah, it don't look like I don't like that. No wonder.
Not in Zimbabwe, not in my schools. It was like a whole bunch of us, black girls playing.
Nah,
where's this in like the that's some Midwest shit.
Yeah, put some black people up there more.
That's Africa, bro.
Put some black people.
Oh, y'all, that's colonized shit. Oh, damn, they didn't got you.
Mm-hmm.
Field hockey in Zimbabwe. All right, there we go.
Say more.
I don't know who them ladies
There's
are.
a bunch of Martha Stewarts and Pelosi's.
Look at this. They said, look at this. A captain recalls Zimbabwe's golden moment. Our golden moment in Zimbabwe is look at this picture, girl behind the mic. What is this?
I have no idea.
That's the Zimbabwe national team. Ain't that about a bitch?
Golden moment.
Man, hey, white people are fucked up, dude. Oh my fucking god! I see where Brandon be coming from. God damn it!
Thank you, brother. See, come on over. Come on, I'm telling you.
Girl behind the mic. This another Zimbabwe women's hockey team.
No, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
That's what it say. I ain't making this up. I ain't trying to pick
No,
on
it does say that. I played mine in high school. I wasn't in any national, whatever that is. But in my high school, it was a whole bunch of us black people. black
Wait, what? Who
girls.
took over Zimbabwe? Those Dutch or some shit?
The British.
God, go back home, man. Oh my
This
fucking.
national. This is another one. This is a different year. National hockey team, Zimbabwe. It's a lot of mayonnaise on this picture. I swear to God. A couple specks of pepper.
Damn, you talk as much as these motherfuckers talk about immigration. God damn, God damn, that shit got me fucked. These niggas really claiming this country.
Zimbabwe. Look at it right here. The story behind Zimbabwe's Golden Girls.
I try to tell you, Reg. I'm telling you, it gets deeper. Wait till Mark, if he starts showing the South African or some of that, it's gonna blow your mind.
Blow my
No,
mind.
I knew about the South Africa. I know about these other parts of fucking goddamn Africa.
Shit, they're trying to say.
I remember when I was in the army, the first time I knew that white people claimed South Africa was this white sergeant I had, and that nigga was talking about his girl from South Africa, and he showed me a picture of her. I was fucked up, like, man, she ain't no fucking South Africa. We're fuck. Like, man, stop playing with me with this shit. He talking about she from, like, man, y'all ain't no fucking South Africans. And that shit, like, dissolved our fucking friendship. Like, man, this girl ain't no fucking African, man. But they motherfuckers really claim, I knew about that shit. Like, I didn't know about that shit till finding that army shit that white folks claimed that they were South Africans. Like, that shit tripped me out.
Shit, Elon Musk is African American.
He from South Africa.
Yep.
Yeah. By way of Britain or some shit.
Nah, he was born. It was born in South Africa.
Yeah, he's South
Yeah, but
African
it's
by
people-
nationality, but not.
Yeah, it's people from somewhere else.
Yeah,
That
of course,
shit-
but the Dutch settled. Well, they say they settled South Africa. That's why, even reading Mandela's book, he break down the history. One thing he didn't do that I have yet to find out. I don't know what the name of South Africa was before white people named it South Africa. Do you, girl behind the mic?
Just know that I just know it was the Cape of Good Hope, but I don't know way before all of that. But the Dutch settled there, but they had fought the British. That's how the British, I forgot what it was named at that time, but the British Army ended up coming further up, and that's how they ended up colonizing Zimbabwe, because we neighbor South Africa. And so the Dutch beat the British in the stronghold for the Cape of Good Hope, which is South Africa. And so one of the languages spoken in South Africa is Afrikaans, which is a combination of African language with Dutch mixed together. So it's like the native Black people have their own languages, and then there's Afrikaans, and then Dutch, and all that other stuff.
So the two white people fought to see who was gonna control the Black people.
Right.
Is that what happened?
That's what happened. And Dutch kicked them
And
out.
the people. Don't forget.
They wanted the
Control
resources. They don't give a damn about the people.
Yeah, they do give a damn about it. You control the resource, you control the people.
Yeah, I'm
But
just
see,
saying.
that's where Europe start to kind of unionize with each other to avoid conflict when they start annexing Africa. Like, let's not fight over it. Let's not kill ourselves over this shit. You take this piece. Like they just chunk this shit up. Like, but that's what happens when
King Leopold got the Congo. Have you ever seen that document, Reg? You should watch these documentaries. It's called Black Death, Red Rubber, like White King, Black Death, Red Rubber. It's by the BBC, and it go through the history of the Congo. But I'm telling you, when you watch
Goodyear tires, fuck the Congo.
Yeah, I heard about Leopold.
When you watch it, the BBC did a documentary on it. When you watch it, you're gonna be mad, and I'm telling you, I cried. It hurt me for when I found out what they did, and to see pictures and video, and
Brandon Washington.
oh yeah, man, that shit was painful. That shit hurt me.
Man, did you remember? Did they do this with y'all? And I always hear this from many generations, like how they try to teach African history, and they always would show a slave movie.
We watched Roots in the second grade. I watched Roots in this. We beat the hell out of some white folks that day.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was leading to. Everybody does that shit when they show Roots. Like, they beat up some white kids.
What was the question? I didn't even hear it all the way.
No, I was saying, I was gonna say just that, like how the reaction to where they show people, these slave movies as young kids, and your first reaction to it is a reaction of anger, a reaction of hatred. But even showing those movies in these mixed school settings, starts to cause young black kids to kind of reject their blackness and shit. And that's where you deal with these identity shits, these identity issues you see in many people who reject their American heritage by accepting other shit. They're Moors, they're Native Indians, and they're this and that based on their pride being broken from them by shit like that done in school.
Fred
Hawthorne.
Hold up, Brandon. Hold up,
That
Brandon.
nigga too.
Let me get my joke off. Hold up. Real Rap is calling in 3, 2. He Calico is calling in 3, 2. 1. Okay, I was gonna see. I threw the line out there. Let me say this. I want to say this for all of y'all. Girl behind the mic, memory. Let me ask you first, you lady on the panel. Do you feel like they show those movies to us not to show us in a way of like, hey, this is some history? They show it. They don't show it to us as history. They show it to us to say, hey, this is where you are in the world, and it also shows the white students like, hey, this is where you are in the world. You are over these guys. Because I don't know if you have that same experience, because you said you came here, what, 16, 15, 17? 17, right?
16, yeah.
16.
Same thing.
Plump, ready to bump.
Okay.
All right. So
same, man.
I ain't never said that before in my life neither. I don't even know where that came from. Plump, ready to bump. Like, I don't even know if any people, is that a thing? Where did I get that from?
It's a thing now. I was looking, I was like, where they at? Where they at now? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I read the book, man. You talking about how you swole up. You was like, yeah. But in Zimbabwe, did they show any stories of like oppression and racism? Like, did y'all see movies and stuff like that about that?
Okay, so here's the deal. We did not see any movies of anything, not even like Roots or anything like that. But our history from primary school to high school, and primary is a combination of junior high and elementary school. All we were taught was Western history. We had to learn when the First World War happened, when the Second World War happened, the Cold War. We learned about the Benito Mussolini's, all of this. When I look at it now, it's infuriating. We learned
American history and Western culture, like moon landings and all of that shit.
We didn't even learn moon landings. We learned parts of Western.
White history.
White history.
So girl behind the mic, did y'all know we were here and how we got here?
I knew that they were Black Americans because there were some diplomats that would have children that would come to a school that were Black Americans, but I had no idea how Black people ended up in America. In my mind, I didn't even know. You know what I mean? It wasn't a thought. Like when I came here, I didn't think, it was natural. I just thought, okay, Black people, I didn't even think we're everywhere. It was natural seeing Black people.
So is it safe to say that you believe that a majority of Africans and people probably don't know the history of us and don't realize what happened to us?
It's safe to say that because I take upon my experiences. We were colonized by the British government. Even though we became independent in 1980, we still learned through the colonial schooling system, right? And they did a good job indoctrinating us on, like, it's wasted European history. I get infuriated because they didn't even teach us our own history. Now, our local African or my local Zimbabwean history, that was told to us. It was an oral history where our grandmothers, when we went to visit them in the village, and the elders, the older people, will continue to remind us to never forget what they called them, the one with no knees, meaning the white people. It's easier to say than Shona, the one with no knees, meaning the white man. Never forget. They talk about the history, how they came into Zimbabwe. At that time, before it was Rhodesia, it was Matabeleland. How they entered Matabeleland and how they took our king, how they killed our spirit medium, Nehanda. Britain still has Nehanda's head, savages. They killed Sekuru Kagui, who was a spirit medium. They took his head, hung him too, savages. And so these are stories we grow up being told by our people, our elders, but not our school. Our school system didn't tell us this. So as children, we know one thing for sure, as children of that soil, because that's what the story's always been, is never forget who stole us. They call it soil. There's a pride in land, which is, we say soil. So it says never forget. So majority of people know the oral history of how our land was stolen. They've never said taken. They've never said sold. It was stolen. But they always remind us that our spirit mediums and Lobengula, they fought. King Lobengula, these people fought. They fought to the end. And in turn, they had guns. The British Army had guns. We had spears. It was a bloody bath. And the British Army won. But we were always taught, and it's always within me, on who took the land and how it was taken. And the Catholic Church is one of the biggest corruptions on earth. I don't care if people are Catholicism or Catholic.
Oh, that church demonic is.
Because that's how they entered. They entered under the guise of missionaries.
Oh yeah,
we're
That's
here
in the
to build.
documentary. Sis, that's in the documentary Red Rubber. What that's how the documentary opens. It opens with him going in the jungle of the Congo and showing an old missionary that was broken down and said, "This is how they came." And he showed the cross in the Bible. He said, "They handed us this," and he had the Bible in his hand. And he said, "When they gave us this, and we looked at it."
Put the name of the documentary in the chat, Brandon, so we can look that up.
Okay.
And remember you was talking about that lost tribe that kills people. That lost tribe, this is the reason why they do that shit. Like, but go ahead, remember that shit.
Go ahead, remember. I gotta hear more of this.
Yeah, so the oral history, if you would ask anyone, they would regurgitate this history. It's information we know. We might not have it in textbooks, but we have it in our minds and in our hearts, what happened to our people. And so the missionary, the Catholic priests would come in, and our people were smart people, and somehow somebody knew how to communicate with one of the people would learn the language, not the priests themselves, but the people that moved around with the priests. And so they would say, we just want to build a church or whatever. At that time, nobody knew what a church was. And I get annoyed a lot by this in hindsight. That's why history is powerful, because you should be careful of who you let into your space, because I think it was just the hospitable way of dealing with guests. And number two, you're talking of a tribe and tribes of people that had never seen Vanovasina Mavi, meaning those who has no knees, the white man. My people had never, they were like, what is this? You know? So you're talking about shock, first encounters, and it's like, what do you want? And their guise was, they would build their the little church made out of bricks and metal sheets. And it starts off like church. This is the indoctrination. And sooner or later, the British Army would come up with Cecil John Rhodes and would say, okay, we just want to pass through, was the story. We want to pass through. They're asking the king at the time, King Lobengula, we want to pass through. We're just passing through. Catch on to that. Just passing through. So it's like, okay, pass through then. But as oral history has it, they introduced, catch these T's, they introduced alcohol. Native Americans, hello? They introduced alcohol. Now, not only is King Lobengula being enticed by, I think it was like this whiskeys, because that's what they do. We give you gifts, which mean nothing. So we keep you drunk.
Strong wine.
Exactly. And they got the guns. And at one point in time, they gifted them with guns with no bullets. But it was always a slow start, because instead of passing through, they had come for gold and diamonds. This is the British Army under the rulership of the British Queen. And that's why I have a disdain about the whole royal monarchy and all that stuff. Save that for whoever cares, because you have never done right by all the
you feel
Let her cook, Brandon.
This is beautiful.
But you
So-
clipping off a little bit. I can't even hear when you do that.
Right.
You
So
can't
that's
even hear you good when you do it neither.
So that's why I have no respect for the royal monarchy, because it was under the Queen's direction that people were being, all this was happening. And so Cecil John Rhodes and the British Army come in. They settle, they say they're passing through, but they're not, because they're surveilling, they're casing the joint. They see how people work. It's a harmonious people. We're self-sufficient. It's like there's fortified fortresses. If you look at Great Zimbabwe, it's a image and a picture of how people lived. And above all, we're sitting on tons of gold and diamonds as well. King Lobengula was known to have lots of diamond and gold. And so that's what they're in pursuit of, is those raw materials, raw minerals. And so sooner or later, they are encased by the British Army. Now, finding out that he's been betrayed, King Lobengula and here's the beautiful part. So King Lobengula his father, King Muzilikazi. King Muzilikazi was the right-hand man to Shaka Zulu. So Muzilikazi and his wife and children, they moved into Matabeleland, where they then had the King Lobengula, who was running at the time in Matabeleland, which was closer to the entrance to South Africa when the British Army and Cecil John Rhodes came in. So by no time soon, Cecil John Rhodes and the British Army have taken over, and under the guise of the Catholic Church. They've taken over, and by the time the king and the people try to fight back with spears and so forth, it's a little bit too late, because the army, it's a lot of people. The British Army is pissed because they've lost the Cape of Good Hope, South Africa, to the Dutch, because Britain was just getting all kinds of colonies in Africa, and this South Africa was a part that they could not break the stronghold from the Dutch. So they fought, they lost, and came with all their vitriol next to the next country, and that's how Britain took over Zimbabwe and named it Rhodesia after Rhodes. So it's sad, but they didn't win it over because the people fought. There was bloodshed. The spirit mediums, Ambuya Nehanda, a powerful spirit medium, which is what I always tell people you have to understand. Spirituality came before religion, okay? And the spirit medium, it was a woman, Mbuya Nehanda, and a man, Sekuru Kagui. They say to the people, you have to fight. You have to fight and not give up our soil to the one with no knees, right? She had sensed the force was coming. And at that time, they knew, which is so crazy, who was powerful and what was powerful was the spirit mediums. They hung the spirit mediums. They hung Sekuru Kagui first. And then when they hung Ambuya Nehanda, a powerful spirit medium, they said her death was hard to hang her. But she swore and promised that she wasn't leaving, that her blood was going to be drenched into the soil until the soil has been returned to her children, which is the children of Zimbabwe. So it's powerful stories. They knew how powerful the spirit mediums were. They took their heads. The British royal monarchy they got the Mbuya Nehanda and Sekuru Kagui's head, plus our prized ancient possessions. Lobengula is a mystery. I know so much about this because this is one of the books I'm working on, because his mystery was when his kingdom was being destroyed, he ran, and it's a mystery up to now where he went, but he took his treasure with him, and no one knows up to now where all that gold and diamonds are, but they had been foretold already by the spirit mediums of what was brewing, so he had enough time to go hide lots of gold and lots of diamonds. But that's what happened.
What do you think they had?
I don't know. I've been looking at stuff, looking at maps. They say it's close to like the Limpopo River where he ran, and the direction that he ran towards and stuff like that. Is it still there, or did they get it? I don't know.
Okay. Sure, let's pass it around. Hell yeah.
That's some good shit.
Hell yeah. Let me go a drop for that. That was a hell of a story. I need to make that a drop. Look, a lot of that was new information for me, man. I'm here to learn. I'll pass it around. Anybody got anything they want to add or reply to what she said?
I do.
Brandon
Yes.
Washington. Yo, there you go.
Yes. See, girl behind the mic, your correlation for how you feel about the government of the British government is the correlation of how we feel about the United States government. It's the same. So that was beautiful, sis. I mean, especially you breaking down the history and talking about your people and how your people fight, because that was reminding me of Nat Turner and Denmark Vesey and those type of people, Malcolm X, all of our people, Martin Luther King, all of our people who sacrificed for the good of our people across the diaspora. Because I've always said this. I know Reggie don't like it, but white supremacy, they did this throughout the globe. They dominated. When you go to Australia, you can see the Aborigines. Those were dark people. They look dark like Indian people with wavy hair. You know, the Polynesian people, the original people of God dog it, Cuba, Hispaniola, all of those original people that they wiped out. Man, that was just a beautiful history. I want more.
Absolutely. Anybody got anything else to add to that?
Yeah, nothing to add. I just want to ask, like, when you come with this, like from the photos that was messing me up, seeing like these national teams way in which the white British come into the country, they establish themselves, they make themselves part of what, you know, the representation of the nation, and then you have this history of knowing how they come into power and stuff, and then now you guys begin to integrate within society. Is there still a resentment towards them, and do younger whites kind of resent and I don't know, they repent for some of the atrocious shit that went on for them to establish themselves? Do some of the younger whites, you know what I mean, some of the younger whites have resentment towards what has established them there, or do they try to overlook that shit and act like this is their natural land, which almost seems like South Africans do and shit?
Yeah, so the sentiment is the same like South Africans do, because I've been in so many debates with Zimbabwean or South African white people, and like I said, I understand and respect the fact that perhaps they were born there, generations and so forth, but the land remains the same. It belongs to our people. It's not a matter of discussion. But you would be amazed at well, we've been here for I don't care. My spirit mediums, our ancestors were beheaded. Our ancestors were killed off this land. That's all that is. And what's very unfortunate at a certain time was, like, that's why I always try to tell people that we are more so alike than we are apart as Black people globally, because the events that happened here were the same events where people took over land that wasn't theirs and enriched their generation. So after the colonial rule and the colonizer took over, all the rich land was taken upon by few families that were the ones that were doing the top production in farming, which was a big thing. So therefore, they were the ones building generational wealth for their generations to come on stolen land.
Right.
Land they never paid, free land. So yeah, there was certain types of resentment from some Black people, especially the older generation, because the incoming political party had promised that we would get our land back, and it never happened. But here's what happens. Black people are beautiful because they try to seek diplomacy in areas where we shouldn't be seeking diplomacy. So after independence was gained, Mugabe at that time went to England. If you Google the meeting, I forgot the name of it. It's a specific meeting that happened in around 1980, 1981 between then Zimbabwe and Britain, because they were now our former colonizers. And the decision was made, which still infuriates me, is like, if we have gained independence, why are we making negotiations with the perpetrators? But they wanted to do diplomatic things. So therefore, Britain said, we will pay compensation to our people, meaning the white people that are there, and we will pull them out.
Is this the Lancaster House Agreement of 1965?
That might be it. I have to look at the documents.
Okay,
but it is something to do with land.
It's Zimbabwe Rhodesia delegation, and it was with Britain. It was the meeting. Was it in the 19? Was it in? Do you think? Did you say it was in what year?
It might have had to be either 79 or 80 or 81.
Okay, so this ain't it. This is in the 60s.
Yeah, I'll have to look at it. I don't know if that was like the first draft, but because Chimurenga was fought in like 1979, independence was gained in 1980. So somewhere around there, and I'd have to.
They gained independence in 1980, but when I type up the treaty, Zimbabwe Britain treaty, the Lancaster House Agreement, what keeps popping?
That
How
might
long
be it.
Because Mugabe was ran out of your country too, right? Was it over people's rejection and wanting the white colonizers? Did people become sympathetic towards white rule in the country? Is that how far the people's mindsets have been brainwashed by, I don't know, whiteness?
No, I just think that was all like politics, right? And so because what happened was, upon that Lancaster Treaty sounds right. But so the treaty was saying that England was going to be responsible for its people, kind of like reparations. They were going to pay for reparations for their people. They were going to remove their people off this land so Zimbabweans could share the land among native, born, bred, black Zimbabweans. And so Britain stalled. And that was the beef that Mugabe had for a long time with them, but trying to be diplomatic. Turn around every 5 years or so. Hey, we still have a treaty we signed. And Britain was jerking them off. Like, so, you know what I mean? And that's what annoys me. Like, why wait so long? But about 20 years after, he got tired of being diplomatic. And I see the tactic he used, but they should have done more foundation to that tactic. And I mean that they should have at least taught people how to be farmers, how to do agriculture, then disperse the land and then take the land from the people like they did. So after that happened, I think people were a little bit disgruntled, a little bit. There was politics in play, and then there was a coup d'etat, and another leader came in. But I think that was all politics because it never made it any better. The person that came in actually undid what Mugabe had done. But that's just the issue with African leaders, not all, but some. The problem with Mugabe not being forceful, I think, about the land treaty initially was because he was being given money by Western powers. Those countries that are aligned and are powerful allies is the United States, England, Germany, France. I might be missing one or two, but those are the biggest countries that are allied to get their alliances. And so I think he was just trying to straddle the fence at that time. But when he decided to make a move, the country could have survived on its own with diamonds and gold. But once again, you have corrupt leadership that's greedy and wanted to take over the gold and diamond industry just for themselves, while sanctions were imposed on the country. And sanctions don't affect leadership. They affect the people that cannot afford. Leadership is always going to be fine. Mugabe was in his convertible Rolls Royce. You know, life was still looking good. And so, but unfortunately, I wish he'd had a plan to help people to be farmers when he took the land. And yes, Emerson Mnangagwa was the successor through the coup d'etat. And he's doing all right, but it's still politics. And low-key, that's my uncle from my daddy's side. But don't y'all tell nobody that because he ain't doing a good job. You see what I'm saying? But don't y'all tell nobody that. But yeah, but out of everything, I'll tell you this: Robert Mugabe, by far, one of the most powerful presidents, perhaps feared by Western leaders. He was a threat. A black man poses a threat to Western powers when he did what he did, which was remove white farmers off of the land and give it to black people. Because
Let's
Britain
make some
wasn't
noise
trying to
for that.
play.
Let's make some noise for that, goddamn. Let's make some noise for that. Give us back our shit. Matter of fact, we vote somebody in, you take it. That's why we vote. Because here's the deal. Here's the real for real. I don't care how long I've had your car after I stole it from you. Brandon Washington, this is still your car. I come in your house, pause. I walk into your home in your neighborhood. I kill your family, your friends, and then we just took over your house. We got your car. We driving your shit. We planting food in your garden, and we just been here for as long as we've been here. It's still we stole that shit by force. You can't say, well, look, I've been here all this time, man. You should just let that shit go, man. Let me have the house, man. Stop all that. Oh, let that shit go, man. I didn't do it. That was my great great granddaddy. Nah, but no, that's my shit right here. 338 Cannon Road. That's my house. You stole it.
Hey sis, I got a question.
Dude, and put yourself in position, and like I said, I played that clip last week, and I passed it right after this, where he said, "Imagine playing Monopoly and you don't get started off with no money. Yeah, you might make it around a couple times and pass go a couple times, but you can't buy nothing, and it's only you're gonna be out the game within a couple rolls, you know." And that's what's happening to a lot of our people. Like you start off Monopoly without the $1,500, and people are telling you, well, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Like, go ahead. What's your question, Brandon?
Yeah, I wanted to know, do you have the history of South Africa the same way? Like, did they teach y'all about South Africa and how they would what happened with them and how the Dutch took them over and what happened and how that happened?
We have the oral history because we're all connected. Majority of, or some people, we are all, well, you all know this, probably the Bantu people, but like for us in Zimbabwe, we have the Ndebele people and I'm a Mashona, but majority of the Mandebele people are derived from the Mandebele land from King Lobengula, who is the son of King Muzilikazi, who was the right-hand man for Shaka Zulu. So we know so much as far as Shaka Zulu dominating South Africa and so forth, and fighting and trying to fight the white regime and not succeed.
Can you give us a quick history on Shaka Zulu real quick and how that happened?
So the oral history I know of Shaka Zulu and him being defeated by the Dutch was the same history that we were told that he was deceived by the colonizers, but Shaka Zulu, he was a very powerful leader, a very strong leader. He had a great army, and so they fought as much as they could fight, but his regime was brought down once again by guns. Some of his people escaped to Matabele land, but not all of his people. And some of them were able to warn King Lobengula of what was, or the people in Matabele land. King Lobengula wasn't yet King Lobengula at that time. But that's as far as I know. I don't have in-depth knowledge. And I know that some of the Zulu people, some of Shaka Zulu's people are part of my ancestral lineage, because my dad also leans towards the Ndebele side. So we're all kind of mixed up, most of us, with that history. But that's all I know about Shaka Zulu, to be honest with you, that he was a powerful leader.
Fair enough. Hey, look, final thoughts, man. Anybody got any final thoughts for everything we talked about? Definitely a good episode, powerful episode. Did a lot of building right here. Can't wait to do it again. Definitely look forward to it. Reg, you gonna go live? Reggie,
No, I'm gonna go live for the fight.
Okay, like what time is it for you over there? It's like
It's 12. I'm gonna run to the gym and then I'm gonna be on probably like 3:30.
Yeah, 2:30 in the morning. So that's gonna be like 5:30 for us on the East Coast. I'm gonna try to pull up around 8 o'clock for the main event. I ain't doing all them undercards, bro. It's on the zone, right? Or top rank?
No, I think it's top rank. I'm only doing the main fight, so I might keep pushing my time back. I ain't covering all them other fights.
Yeah, that main fight is gonna be like 2 hours after that start. So the main card for me start at 5:30. So I think the main event is probably gonna be about 7:30, 8 o'clock my time. Ring walk.
Yeah, it's about 8 o'clock around that.
Yeah, ring walk. Yeah, around 7:30, 8 o'clock. So yeah, man, this one's already longer than I wanted to be, and I already know I ain't gonna go to sleep as soon as I get off. So I'm gonna spend a little time doing some more edits on some other projects. But I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Girl behind the mic, you are a gem and a diamond. I appreciate you for dropping them jewels on us and sharing some of that. I wish I need to do more of that. And like I said, man, I wish y'all pulled up a little early, man. We could have got into this earlier because all that shit they was talking about with the kid, war and fight, and man, y'all, I'm starting to think a lot of these dudes don't even like boxing, bro. Like, if you just want to see somebody get knocked out, you can go to World Star for that. Like,
Yo, hey, I want to say this one point to that, Mark.
Go ahead, bro.
Because I want to do a lot, because I was, out of hearing people talk about this fight born, that fight born, and it's always a thing that's expressed towards black fighters. And then my thought with this shit, this is during my drive to take my kids to school. I'm like, what? Give me a white, give me a Latino, give me an Asian fighter that's a knockout artist. So it's like, if you don't have that, then why is it needed that a black fighter got to go into every fight and has to go about knocking someone out? And then when you get that in the black fighter, you jump to another conclusion. He doesn't have boxing skills. He fights wild. So it's like, nah, man, ain't nobody, people see through those kind of coded language and all that other bullshit. But as much as they talk about what a black fighter need to do, he need to turn the gas. You don't have white knockout artists. You don't have Mexican knockout artists, a Salvadorian knockout artist, Cuban knockout artist, Japanese, Filipino knockout artists. So it's like, quit the bullshit. Enjoy boxing, respect boxing.
Nah, there's some knockout artists out there, man. I ain't gonna lie. The dude, Baturvia is considered a knockout artist.
Yeah, he's not.
Triple G is considered a knockout artist, bro. He be stopping dudes. He be stopping dudes. Kovalev was a knockout artist, bro. Now, is he old and washed and got his ass beat by Andre Ward? Yeah. Like, yeah, but he was a knockout artist. He was knocking dudes out. I can name a couple more. What's the dude that played Tommy Gunn? He was a knockout artist. Now, granted, did he get knocked out? Yeah. But he was a knockout artist.
Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison.
No. Where they at?
I mean, some of them are. Oh boy is dead. Triple G got a fight coming up. Kovalev just won a fight. He moved up to cruiserweight. But I'm just saying, like, it's some knockout artists out there, bro. The Cuban dude, what ain't Rigondeaux Cuban? He was a knockout artist, bro.
Yeah, Rigondeaux's Cuban. Yep.
He was a knockout artist, bro. And when I say a knockout artist, I mean, I ain't just talking about one punch power. I'm talking about who can set up a knockout like jab, jab, bam, and you just don't even see the shot coming. Yeah. I'm just saying, there's some dudes out there that can knock you out. Like black, white, Mexican, and different. I'm just saying. Are they stars?
Like I said, you still don't have these knockout artists that they want. And then when you get a black fighter that's knocking shit out, they go to some other shit.
I'll say Canelo's a knockout artist. You know how to set some knockouts up. Then did he get his ass kicked his last fight? Absolutely. Did he get beat by Mayweather? Yep. But was he an artist? Does he know how to go there and paint a knockout and set it up and can deliver it? Does he have the power and the skill set to do it? Hell yeah. I think when we say knockout artist, people just think, okay, I'm a Mike Tyson type guy. Everybody I hit, they just fall over. But it's an art to the knockout because it's the shot that you don't see. Like it's hate to say it, but no Brandon ain't gonna like this, but Bud Crawford, he's a knockout artist. But the art to it is changing up the speed of the punch, because the shock of the punch a lot of times is what knocks people out. like they always say, the punch you didn't see coming, that knocks you out as well. But they do, like those knockout artists, they know how to tap, soft touch, tap, and then hit you with a hard shot. They'll go tap, tap, and then power. So yeah, it's an art to it, but it's knockout art. I'm just saying, you had me up until that point. I do get where you're coming from when you say it's more pressure on, I guess, the African American boxer than other people, but look where you at. Look where you at. You know what I'm saying? And look who runs the dynamics of the business for the most part. And I'm talking about at the top, because Al Heyman doesn't own the network. He has a program called Premier Boxing Champions, and they put their program on different networks. So he has a boss, however you want to word it, or he has the partner. Steven Espinoza is in charge, but he don't own Showtime. He's president of Showtime Sports, which is a division of Showtime, which is the parent, which is under CBS, which is under Paramount, publicly traded. I think it's Paramount publicly traded. Yeah, Paramount. You can buy stock in Paramount. So it's a lot to it, but yeah, Paramount Media Networks. But yeah, man, it is what it is, man. But I get it, man. But it's not just, it's black folks saying that shit. It's not white folks and Hispanics just saying it. It's black folks calling it, saying the kid is boring. He won the fight.
Yeah, Mark, that's not the consensus of most black people that I'm hearing. I think most black people enjoyed it, and we think that was a masterful performance, echoed by Tim Bradley on the broadcast.
All right. Oh, matter of fact, before I let y'all go, this is something I want to ask y'all about. Memory. You can answer this too, because shoot, it's a picture, it's a screenshot. It's not hard to see. This punch right here is behind the head, clearly, as you can see on the screenshot. It is clearly, it's not behind the ear. It's not. No, this is a clear behind the head punch. Can y'all see that? Do we all agree?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, that's behind the ear.
Yep.
This and in both punches that hit him were just like this. I'm not saying the guy targeted the back of the head, but this is an illegal blow. Tim Bradley, that's why I figured this was a good segue. He said, "Hey, man, they cut Tim Bradley off and let that and moved on because they knew Tim Bradley probably shouldn't have said that on air. He was like, man, that's behind the head. Referee ain't even calling it. And then when they showed the replay game, he was like, man, I'm just saying. And then they just kind of moved forward. This young man, Junior Fa, who is getting hit behind the head, is appealing the knockout loss and want this to be changed to a no contest instead of a knockout loss. He said because these are clear behind the head shots. These are not boxing legal blows. He said they are two unintentional fouls. He said maybe he's at least giving the guy credit. They're unintentional fouls, but they're fouls nonetheless. The referee missed it, made a mistake. Do you guys think he's going to have any success with his appeal of getting this done and getting this changed over? I'm going to start off first, and I'll keep it simple. No, I think it's too much money in boxing. He was the other dude. This was a 700. He was a plus 700 favorite to win. So if you put $100 on him, you made $700. Somebody cleaned up that night, betting on Lucas Brown and knocking him out. Somebody walked away with a big bag of money, and you can't get that money back. You get what I'm saying? Or the person. So what, you're gonna lose that money? So then you gotta, if you turn it into a no contest, do you gotta pay the other person? I don't know how that works, but I just don't see this happening. I just think it's too much money involved because they already paid out these bets to whoever bet on Lucas Brown, and you're never getting your money back. So I'll pass the mic. Anybody want to go first? Tell me y'all think it's going to be overturned, and this will be the last thing.
Nah, because I think when they go back and look at it, Junior 5 was doing shit to put himself in that position by the way he was angling as a defensive he seen the punch coming and he turned his head that way, and it was just a punch. Both times he did that. defensively, he twisted himself, kind of turned his back, and as that punch being thrown, hitting him in the back of the head. But I don't think it was a solid punch. I think the punch being hit like that did something to him. I think he definitely got some effects from being punched like that. That shit was weird, seeing him get up like that. And the fact that he took a second punch like that to the back of the head. I mean, he must got a strong skull and I had bleeding on that shit.
Yeah, I did a video about his pre-fight interview the day before and what happened. Like, you can plan for everything. You don't plan to get hit behind the head. And he was twitching. Did you see the way it was kind of like, it was scary to see him get up like that.
Yeah, I was worried about that shit too. And the fact that dumbass ref let it go on.
Yeah. Oh no, let my boy Todd Boy said, yeah, let him die in that motherfucker. We paid $70. Like, what? Like, let him die. Girl behind the mic, you think he gonna get this overturned?
I think so. Only because he said it seemed like that's what they're trying to do is make him legal, right?
No. He's trying to basically say, hey, look, no matter what happened, whether I turned my body or not, this punch that knocked me out is an illegal punch. It was unintentional, but it's still illegal nonetheless. You shouldn't be able to lose a fight on an illegal blow. Almost like, let's say the referee said he hit you in the stomach, but the camera shows in the replay, he clearly hit me in my nuts. This was knocked me out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm on the ground holding my nuts, not my abs. Referee count me out. It was like, you look, the camera shows. See, I don't know if Australia if they go by replay. Do replays even count? Because some states in America, they have no replay law. The final word of the referee is the final word. So, yeah. So he's just trying to say, hey, this is an unintentional, illegal blow that knocked me out. Turn it over, make it from a knockout to a no contest. You think they're gonna do it for him?
No, I don't think so.
It's over, nigga.
So it's a wrap.
And the guy he fought.
Don't be a sore loser. No, I'm just kidding.
Say that again. What is wrong with you?
I said don't be a sore loser, but I said I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Man, you're right. And the guy he fought was from Australia, and he's in Australia. I'm just saying.
Right.
Yep. But Mark, I've seen 2 times where knockout losses were overturned when it was the punch was deemed illegal. Now, I'm not saying this is going to happen in this case, but remember Rigondeaux got his opponent, they knocked him out in the first round. And then they said it was after the bell, and then they went back and took the knockout loss off. It was knockout win off his record and ruled it a no contest. And also, if you remember Marlon Starling, back when he was one of the top welterweights back in the 80s, Marlon Starling was knocked out at the end of the round by he was a Latin fighter. And they saw it was after the bell, and then they ruled it a no contest and gave Starling, you know what I'm saying, the ruled it a no contest and got his belt back. So it's happened twice before. I don't know if it's gonna happen in this case, but I've seen it happen twice before.
So what's your vote? Are they gonna overturn it or no?
Probably not.
All right, Brandon. They're gonna
Yes, sir. I don't think they're gonna overturn it. And outside of that, my Mark Nash shirt, I want a special design. I want an all black shirt, t-shirt, 2X, and I want the letters in armor fatigue.
Go on, make it. Take a picture of it after you make it, bro. Let me know what it look like.
Hey, send me the template. I get it made straight up.
Oh, I ain't sending you my designs now.
Well, then I'm trying to tell you how to make my own special design. Can I design my own shirt, or I got to wear what you want me to wear? I do it.
Yeah, go ahead, hook it up. Let me know what it look like.
Nah, straight up, Mark. What I got to do? Serious. I can't wear no.
Yeah, man. We look, man. We need brand uniformity. One sound.
No problem. Respect.
Yeah. You sound like one of the dudes, man. Old boy told me he was like, man, told me to put a polo logo on the shirt. I was sending out this "Dreams Require Sleep" shirt. He was like, can you put like a little polo sign in the corner or something? Like, I was like, hell no. Why would I put a polo logo? That's gonna be. It's not just knockoff polo. It's gonna be knockoff Martinez. Come on, man.
Yeah, put my name on the sleeve or something.
You can customize it how you want to after you get it.
I love black people. I love black people.
Do what you want to. Damn. Okay. What was that? Okay. My bad. Somebody's texting me. No. If you're watching the show, the answer is no, buddy. But that's it, man. Anybody got anything else they want to add to the conversation before I let you go? Ladies first, please.
Well, it was a great moment. I'm learning. I'm going to become a professional boxer person soon, maybe. But I had a great night, and shout out to Mark Nash, the panel, and the chat.
Appreciate you. I got your link tree in the chat too. Let me drop that again. Y'all definitely go support my sister Memory, aka Girl Behind the Mic. She got a lot of dope things going on. Check out, let them know Mark Nash sent you from the neighborhood. Thank you, sister. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, God bless. Brandon, Reggie, all positive. Final thoughts on anything we talked about tonight, from the boxing to the Michael Jackson versus Chris Brown.
Yeah,
Who had the better performance? Who had the better performance? Oh yeah, not damn. I didn't get to ask y'all this one. Well, y'all missed that, but this final thought. So, do fighters want to be loved like Ali, rich like Mayweather, or feared like Tyson?
Rich.
All three.
No, it's one. You got to pick one.
I would probably rather be, if I was a fighter, retired or all around.
Asking what but your perception of how you looking at boxing from the lens that you see it through right now.
Love like Ali.
You think these guys out here want to be loved like Ali?
Oh no, they want to be rich like Floyd. My bad, I'm bugging.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like through the lens of what you see as a fan, do you think these guys want to be? I ain't gonna lie, shit. I think the Charlos want to be feared like Mike Tyson a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's different fighters want to be certain things. I think Andre Ward wanted to be loved like Ali. He knew the money was gonna come, and niggas will fear him based off what he do in that ring. I think it's guys out there who found the balance, like Andre Ward, where I think he walked away from the game, loved like Ali. Sugar Ray Leonard walked away, loved like Ali. Manny Pacquiao loved like Ali.
I think Floyd Mark want now that he's retired to be loved like Ali. I don't think he wants the villain role no more. I don't think when he goes to these fights he wants to be booed no more. He had to play the heel to make his money. He talked about it in
He didn't get booed in Atlanta.
He didn't?
Hell no, boy. The crowd went crazy every time they put him on the camera.
Yeah. Mayweather's loved like a motherfucking man. And he's loved like a motherfucking man.
Most hated.
Now, I don't think Mayweather's hated. I think Mayweather's hated by certain people who become attached to boxing, wanting him to be a certain way. But overall, Mayweather's probably the most influential person that's out here. And then outside, like beyond what Mayweather may go against as far as what we want him to stand for socially, he's doing major shit. Like nobody's talking about the huge investment he has with switching over the name to the Trump Hotel, which is now all black hotel out there in Washington, D.C. Like his investments and shit is huge. There's many things that a fighter can learn to put themselves above shit. Because the one thing people pride themselves on Ali, but Ali didn't leave in the best of financial situations and shit. Floyd's revolutionizing the game when it comes to that and what you do with your money. One thing to be braggadocious from what people see, but the other side of it is what you do with the money to be able to sustain it. Like Dre said in that Kendrick Lamar, like, you know, he's talking about his house, like, but nigga, the thing is to maintain that shit. So you see that with Floyd. Just how do you what pieces and keys do you adapt from him? Or do you just want the money, you get a check and quick to floss and to spend it? Because on top of that, Floyd also says pay your taxes off, put this aside, play with this amount. And a lot of people don't look at that. A lot of people don't play into that. There's a lot of key shit he tells people, but he's doing a lot of big shit to be able to sustain the lifestyle that people see him with.
So, Reg, do you think they're gonna make documentaries about Floyd the way they make them about Ali?
Yes, they already done.
That would be huge.
No, I'm asking. I'm not saying either or. I'm just asking what.
They already got them. It's on YouTube.
Oh, Fred got one.
No,
nigga,
I'm talking about some dope. I'm talking about some.
If a Floyd movie was to be made and it came out, that shit would draw huge amounts of people. You look at when people conduct Floyd Mayweather interviews, Drink Champs, The Pivot, you name it. People want to hear what Floyd got to say.
bro. And like I said, man, I hope I'm alive to see the Floyd Mayweather movie, and I hope it's done at a time where he's old enough and he's confident enough with telling everything. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that things that we don't know, like, and really be vulnerable in it. But
he got a dope. His story is dope as fuck from what people know. Nigga ain't come out of being no wealthy kid. Nigga coming from living in the slums. We got these relatives that were premier fighters who speaks to the other side of boxing. Their families left the game broke, and all they got to show for it is the historic fights they've been in. The uncle known as a, what is he called, a Mexican assassin, just shit like that, but ending up broke on
the Black
drugs.
Mamba. He was the Black Mamba too.
Yeah, the Black Mamba. End up having to turn back to the streets hustling. The father almost being shot by the mother's brothers. So much dysfunction. His mom a dope fiend. Living with the grandmother. Living in a one-room apartment with a bunch of people. Making decisions, because I know he speaks about one time he made a decision with a homie that was out robbing shit and almost going out on a mission with him, and then stepping away from that shit, you know, just hearing his dad's voice or disappointing whoever it was he didn't want to disappoint. And then how he turned to boxing, and how his father kept that, you know, key into his life. Like the nigga got an incredible story, and then also coming into this point of where he becomes who he is, and how he just maximized that, because it also transitions from dealing with a Bob Arum, then when an Al Heyman walks into his life, and how that
Just
changed.
think about it. All of them gonna be in the movie, Reg. You got to put Al Heyman in the movie. Bob Arum. You got to discuss Jay Prince. All of these.
Yeah.
That's gonna be epic. The
That
Floyd
movie's
movie.
gonna be dope as fuck, and they gotta put perfect writing behind that shit. Floyd just tell his story, document it, let a motherfucking great writer like what's that dude?
Ron Coogler.
No, the motherfucker wear the dresses and shit. Much people, Tyler Perry. Much people hate on Tyler Perry. The
Hell
motherfucker-
no.
Nah, Reg.
I don't like Tyler Perry
No, I'm
to me.
just
But
saying,
it's
like,
other people.
not for a biopic. He's not proven to do a good biopic.
Like a documentary, I'll pick Ken Burns, the dude that did the
Who's
Civil War in the Jazz documentary. Have you ever seen Jazz, the documentary, Reg? You should watch
Oh,
it.
the dude be on PBS. You talking about?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
No, I think a movie guy need to do that shit.
No, I'm saying a documentary. I would like to see.
Bro, have you ever watched? You ain't watched none of these Floyd documentaries on YouTube?
Them fan made. Those are fan made.
Nah, I'm just saying, but some of them are very well done and they historically accurate. I don't care.
Yeah,
if
I seen most of them.
Okay, well, I'll send you one, bro. That's
Like even his fight hype interviews be good as fuck when he like sits there and goes in depth on a lot of shit. Like you pick up a lot of pieces from this dude. A lot of people begin to turn their, and you see this commonly with black folks who tend to hate a motherfucker when they reach certain financial success and seem a little arrogant. But you look at his story, motherfucker comes from a story that many of us hope to get away from, or some people, you know, look and strive to get out of these conditions, because had it not been for what he's done to boxing, he can be one of these fucked up kids. He can be in the Adrian Broner situation. You look at what happens when you don't put that hard work, dedication really into this shit, and had AB stuck to that moniker and shit, AB will be in a greater place. And this is the thing, like people say, this motherfucker is, like even him showing the money, this fool trained and lived like he was broke. But
You know what hurt me though, Reg?
earned this shit, man.
He earned all
Got
that
it
the
the
hard
right way, the right way, the hard way.
Not that
Left
investment,
right.
Warren Buffett bullshit. He
Nigga,
earned that
we
shit
all
the
got,
hard
and
way.
look, for the most part, God willing, we all are born with 2 legs, 10 fingers, 10 toes, you know what I'm saying, 2 feet. We all don't become Floyd Money Mayweather. And this is through hard fucking work, a good team, strategic planning, trusting your team, believing in yourself, and really going out there running those damn miles, taking care of your body, yo. Like just took care of his body for so long, abused his body through training probably more than he ever did in a fight. Got to give it up to the dude. You can hate all you want to on the kid, but as far as the boxing goes, what this kid did in boxing, I hope I'm alive long enough to see it surpassed, because I never thought I would see a boxer making more money than a basketball player like LeBron with no endorsements. You get what I'm saying? Like he had some endorsements early on, but when he really started spreading his wings and doing his thing, kid didn't even have no endorsements like that. I remember it was a big deal to see Hublot on his trunks. Like no, why he didn't have a Gatorade commercial or Smart Water, none of that, because you couldn't control him. You weren't gonna be controlled now. I'll take the check, but you ain't gonna control me. I just think he get a bad rep. All he running Mayweather and like the kid, bro. You can't run for 36 minutes in that ring, bro. I'm sorry. You can. That's why they always say you can run, but you can't hide. But you can't run in that damn ring. The truth.
TBE. He what he said he is. He kept trying to tell us, just like Ali was trying to tell us. Bro was trying to tell us the same thing. TBE. TBE. What y'all
think? The greatest. Ali might be the greatest, but Floyd got you. Like when you say TBE, when you count everything, as far as like teaching these young dudes how to get money and how not to leave this game broke. Because we did an episode, we was trying to do a segment. Raheem Soto fucked that all the way up that night. It was like, this is how boxers go broke. Let's start at $1 million, and everybody you have to pay before you even pay the tax man. But you
hey, Mark, you tried to chop it up. Did you try to chop it up, Mark? You was like, hell.
I was like, why am I doing? Like, man, when I finally do chop it up, man, I'm gonna make sure everybody in the world can see it except him. I'm gonna cut all his clips out. He was like, well, me as a fighter, and me, like, man, take you out of it, brother. Like, well, I can't. Why? What pass? Like, bro. Yeah, he was all over the place that night. I think he was a little saucy, yo. Yeah, he was a little saucy.
Yeah, I thought that was a Philly thing at first, because Philly dudes talk with a real complicated type of understanding and tone. So I was like, is that a Philly thing, or maybe he on that tuss tonight? I don't know.
Remember Flight?
I'm drunk now.
I'm drunk right now.
I'm drunk right now.
Y'all remember Denzel in Flight? That nigga was like, I was drunk then and I'm drunk right now. Shout out to Raheem Soto. He still ain't never showed them trophies though, but go ahead. Keep talking about you a fighter. I told you, I was like, no, you're not.
Right. In his mind.
He said, my lady told me I can't show my trophies.
Hey, Mark, I seen my boy, man, on another channel, man. Get This Smoke, man. I was happy to see Get This Smoke. I said, Mark done roasted Get This Smoke so much. He's scared to come over here. It's all right, man. That's what Mark do. Mark, you gonna get roasted. Roast back.
I mean, but look, he said he a millionaire. This him.
Oh, Mark, you a foul dude, man. Mark is
he said he a YouTube millionaire. He owns some dispensaries and yeah.
We didn't set this up, YouTube, just so y'all know. Mark,
I'm gonna let you know something. If I had a YouTube show and I had a dude who jumps on every fucking show I do and never dropped a super chat, and he's a millionaire, I would be looking at him like, damn, you don't fuck with me for real? Like shit, nigga, you know I'm over here struggling. Like, I can't get a little $5 donation here. I mean, you own every panel. Every boxing panel known to YouTube. Like, you don't never donate nothing, but you the millionaire? Both things can't be true. Because obviously you fuck with the show, you there every day. But you a millionaire, nigga? He be up early with the shit too. Don't let me. Look, I'll be up in the morning, go to 7:30. Well, technically, teacher, you didn't give us enough homework. Like, yeah, he on somebody's show. Every time a StreamYard link is dropped, he will appear. Trying to take over the damn show. But you're a millionaire. With them curtains. And that
he never hooked his account up yet.
Oh, okay. Nigga, so remember that nigga was like, it's real gold in these curtains.
Hey, Mark, you
that nigga said it's real gold in these curtains. Shout out to Eric Pike, who's not a YouTube millionaire, but he's definitely donating to the show like a real one. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks, man. Let me give you the drop.
A 10, a 10, a 10, a fucking 10.
Nah, but homie walked himself into that shit that night because he kept adding to that weak ass story he got. He just like it was about Will Smith. If you're ever looking for the episode, it's the Will Smith Chris Rock episode because he was saying you shouldn't. He said I got slapped and blah blah blah, and I had to just take it blah blah blah. And I was like, what? You got slapped off your because I was riding my bike, and then I made the joke. I was like, how old are you again? He's like, I'm 50. So I was like, why are your 50-year-old ass riding on a bike and getting slapped off your bike? And then he was like, well, I was in another country. Everybody rode a bike over there in Belize. I was like, okay. I was like, but still though, I ain't getting slapped. I just left Jamaica. Well, I'm about to go to Jamaica. I ain't about to get slapped off my bike. You know what I'm saying? He was like, well, the guy was a police officer. I don't give a damn, nigga. I don't care if he was the mayor. Then he said, I helped the mayor get elected. He didn't know the mayor name. Then he helped get elected. Man, that shit was crazy. Then the nigga went to like, well, I got a bike. Man, they stole bikes all the time. I got a bike stolen like 13 times. I was like, how long were you there? About 2 years. I was like, so you got your bike stolen on a 3 to 4 month average. Every 6 to 8 weeks, somebody was stealing your shit. They had no bike locks. Like the shit just kept getting crazy and crazy. Then he didn't just get slapped off this bike. He was Jesse Smollett with the flow. I fought back. So the nigga said he fought back. He jumped on the dude back. The neighborhood broke it up. Then he came out there and had a beer. Like this, like he was one of them dudes that like you can tell he was adding to the story more and more. Every time you try to catch him on some shit, like, yo, that's kind of weird. He had a reason why it happened. Like he was just embellishing, bro, and it was obvious. Then to get to the point, I own dispensaries. I'm a millionaire. I got a big house in the hills. And he fucked around and cut that camera on, and that was all she wrote for me. I'm sorry. Real nigga over here, homie. Like, are we trying to stunt on my audience, nigga? Like he ain't gonna stunt on my audience or me, nigga. And you got this picture on. No. Not this nigga, not you. Not you. Not you. Your name is Get This Bike or Get This Slap. It's never gonna be Get This. Bro, Reggie, you was there. That nigga kept changing the story. Bro, Reggie. And you was fucking around with him too, like, oh shit, he got a house right there in the hills in Oakland. Mark, he might have that nigga in the basement though. In somebody's basement, like he said. I'm in the basement. You the millionaire, all your award. He was like, here's some of my certificates right here of good attendance. Like he had all these certificates. I'm like, why? It's your mansion, right? Why your shit in the basement? Like your shit ain't in the office or in your. Oh man, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Well, not to him. Everybody but him. I'll leave him alone. I'm just saying, man. His name is Get This Bike or Get This.
No, you not gonna leave him alone, though. No, you not. That's not true.
No, I did have to leave him alone because he tried to say some slick shit about being a father. Something like he was trying to say something about my kid or something like. And I'm like, let me leave this kid alone because where I go with it next, it ain't gonna be no turning back on me. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be full throttle, homie. Like that's gonna be my avatar. Like, cause I know I ain't gonna never see him at no event. Cause he's a millionaire. He got the closest seat in the building. Look at this, man. This nigga ain't even got the closest seat at the barbershop. So I know he ain't going to no fights. Like, I could just tell by that old ass monitor, these curtains. Nothing about this dude is telling me he's spending money to go to no fight. So it ain't gonna never be no smoke. You know what I'm saying? But like once you start bringing the kids into, I was like, oh, I've really hurt your feelings. So you really trying to take it somewhere with me. That, and then he tried to clean it up in the chat. He was like, no, I'm just saying once a baby is born, the father is born. Yeah. I mean, I wish you nothing but the best. I was like, yeah, whatever, nigga. That ain't what you meant, but you're trying to clean it up because you're going somewhere with it. That you're gonna lose. Even in the public eye, they're gonna like, damn, you talking about the kids on me? Ain't nobody fucking with your kids, but I'm pick on you. But so I'm gonna leave him alone. You brought him up. Now, if his name is brought up, the picture is brought up every time. This is my new Errol Spence Yellow Beezy picture.
Hey, get this smoke. I don't want no problems, man. It's peace on my end.
Bring him up again. Nah, he know I ain't gonna let him come over and take over my panel. Like he like to try to take over niggas' shows, and I ain't one of those dudes. Where I'm let nobody just take over my show, over talk everybody. He make every conversation about him be trying to nerd the shit up. So I purposely want to run him off every time. I ain't block him though, and I ain't take his wrench. No, he can pull up. You still got a wrench. Pull on up. And I'm gonna run your ass off the block again, nigga. Motherfucker. Talk about I put somebody in office. What's his name? I don't know his name. But hold up. So you put him in office. You was actively involved in the campaign. You don't know his name, man. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all know that nigga Lee Line, man.
Man, get the smoke of Brainiac, man. He trying to break away from his nerdisms, like Fred be trying to do. Man, like I say, man, get the smoke. Just have to accept the fact that he a nerd, he a Poindexter, and he just got to erase. You know, he be trying to put that because even when he told the story when he got smacked, he thought we was gonna be sympathetic and shit. So now that nigga had to create all that, he was fighting and shit. He was doing a bunch of ninja shit. Like, nah, man, you a Brainiac, man.
It was lying, bro, and lying and lying and lying, and it was like talking to a little kid, bro. He's what my niggas used to call niggas like yo, he a path, as in like a pathological liar, and he's a path, yo. He's a habitual like he lies for nothing, bro. Like voluntary lies. He the nigga to come to work on time and make up a lie like why he was early today. Like nigga, you
get this smoke, man. Make a donation, man. Make a donation. Get this smoke.
He got to make a donation to every panel that he go to. With that YouTube million, look, that's why I keep bringing it up too, because people who really know him and follow him, a lot of them don't be on this channel anyway. You know what I'm saying? But it'll get back to him sooner or later. They be like, hold up, why you keep saying you're a YouTube millionaire? You know what I'm saying? And they gonna be like, nah, Martinez, we know this nigga. We've been following for years. Somebody gonna see him and know him. I might fuck around and make an Instagram post. Does anybody in the Oakland area know this man? On the internet, he goes by Get This Smoke. He claims to be a YouTube millionaire and own a dispensary. Has anybody bought a pack from this nigga? Reggie, this nigga say he owns some dispensaries out there. You know how much money you gotta have to own a dispensary?
He sold the smoke off that wall.
Smelling that's dust, nigga. He's selling dust then. And asbestos. That nigga selling
the dust off that wall.
This nigga selling asbesto packs, nigga. 2 for $5. Asbestos.
Let me stop talking about some Victor Smoke the guy on fuck with, man.
Dust off that
cool with me, man. We need him for his brain.
He's selling that dust off that fan. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember, but his fan wasn't on. And the fan was dirty as fuck. That's why he cut the fan off. Yo, go back and watch that episode. It's that Chris Rock Will Smith episode. I gave that nigga to work that night, man. Shit was hilarious. Classic. Nah, Mex, it's over, B. We wrapping it up, Mex. Call in or either put it in the chat. I'm trying to wrap it up, Mex. Really trying to land the plane. Mex, you can't go hang out on your favorite show all night, then come to me at the end. Well, let me find a panel to get on. No. Should have been here early. I've been here for 4 hours. Yeah, call in, Mex, or put it in the comments, bro. Other than that, man, we're trying to land this one. I was just doing a little roasting. You got any Get This Smoke jokes? You can join the panel then. You got some Get This. Hey, look, Mex, you got any jokes for this face right here? This nigga right here? Let me put him back on the screen. See, Brandon, you started this. You got some jokes for this? 831, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you from?
Yo, it's Max. What's good?
Talk to me, Max.
I just saw the poll, man. I had a comment on that shit. Whoever said that was smoking crack.
Whoever said what?
That Chris Brown more talented than Michael Jackson.
Oh yeah, that was Ryan Clark. What's your
he got CTE, so.
Oh damn. Which is very serious. Crazy thing is, we'll never know until he dead. That's the crazy part. They can't.
Oh no, we know.
They don't never. I'm saying they can't diagnose it until you're dead.
Hey, I just diagnosed it. He said that he got CTE.
He speaks so well. But he speaks so well. But go ahead, man. Anything else on your mind? Devin Haney, they said the fight was boring.
Nah, hell no, man. That was a masterclass performance. That was a teacher taking a student to school, man. Like,
who had the better performance, Devin Haney or Tank Davis?
I mean, I always think knocking a man unconscious is more definitive, so I probably would go with that. But as far as boxing goes, I mean, Devin had a better boxing performance. As far as a fight between two men, I mean, incapacitating another man is really the goal. So I think I still edge Tank for knockout.
Junior Fall got hit behind the head twice, and that caused him to get knocked out. He was, some people, I know heard people say Bambi legs. No, he was doing the Flavor Flav. I showed my age with that. Well, y'all know that Flavor Flav dance. The dude was shivering and shaking on the pavement. I thought he was having a seizure. Reggie thought so too. He probably did have a seizure, but he's such a fighter and a warrior. He was able to still stand up and get hit again, and got up too. Got up for that one too. Referee was like, "Man, I'm gonna lose my job. Like, nigga, you about to die in here tonight." I made the joke, but it ain't funny. Like when the referee wiped his gloves off, instead of saying, "Do you want to continue?" he said, "You ready to die?" He was like, "Yes, I am. Yes." He was like, "All right, Lucas Brown, fight." And allowed the man to hit him behind the head again. He's appealing his decision. Do you think it'll get overturned to a no contest?
I think it was a bang play because when they re-showed it in real time, it was kind of hard to see behind the head because he kind of turned away the punch. I mean, obviously in slow motion we see everything perfect, but a bang play where the ref got to make a decision from his angle, I don't think it was like an easy call necessarily.
Yeah, people saying he turned his back, but that's Lucas Brown sliding to his left and looping the right hand. And when he loops that right hand with that force and that power, he's lifting because he slipped the jab and doing an overhand right. He's slipping the jab, but he's close end on him, and he got him out of here. Last question for you, Mex. In your opinion, do young fighters want to be more loved like Muhammad Ali, rich like Mayweather, or fear like Mike Tyson?
Oh, rich, for sure.
They don't care about being loved like Ali, and they don't care about being respected or feared like Mike Tyson. They want to be rich like Mayweather.
Yeah, that's what they do it for. It's prize fighting.
Okay.
It's all about the money, man. Like Deion Sanders said, it must be the money. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't want to take these chances to lose, because they want to keep that O for the money. The fame. I don't think it's really about getting love from the people or being feared by other fighters. They just need more and more money, more and more money.
I don't think people look at Mike Tyson or Roy Jones as broke, and if so, it's due to bad business dealings or things like that. But like Canelo got a loss. I don't think nobody think he's about to be broke. Pacquiao got losses. He ain't broke. Errol Spence about to get a loss. I don't think he's gonna lose his ranch.
I think, but I don't think anyone fears Canelo. I mean, if anything, it's probably the other way around. Canelo fears top competition. Okay. So, But I know I came in late, man. But I'll try to take a little nap.
That's cool, man. I appreciate you coming in, man. Give me your take on the topics. Thanks for doing the rapid fire with me.
Yeah, you gonna do a fight companion for this monster and
that's why I'm trying to end this shit and go to sleep, man, so I can get up at 8:00, 7:30.
All right, man. I'll be in that one.
All right, man. God bless.
I'll be done.
All right, good call, man. Well, shit, that's it for me, man. I'm gonna try not to make any more jokes about get this bike. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I be in there with them bike avatars every panel I see him on, bro. Niggas be like, why you keep putting that bike up? He's obsessed with me. Like, no, nigga, you a liar, bro. And I caught you in a lie, and I just won't let it go. This shit is so incredible, bro, that you kept getting slapped off your damn bike. And like I said, it started with him saying, like, then it was like, do you teach your kids to defend themselves, or do you just tell them to have a good day when they go to kindergarten? Reggie's like, I tell my kids to be offensive. Like, I was like, yeah, bro, my daughter, when I say Kia, my daughter kick. When I say Hia, she'll hit something. Facts. Even her mama, I be laughing too. I was like, yeah, I shouldn't do that. I look right at her, I be like, Kia, she go there and kick my wife in the ankle or some shit. She was like, why she do that? She was like, don't hit your mama. I was like, that's my bad. I told her to do it. I just want to see if she gonna listen to me. I want to see if her training. I want to see if she, her skill set, where her skill set is, which is best attack. on
Yeah,
command.
program it.
Yeah, man. I want to see if she gonna attack on command, but the skills are working, man. She got a good jab too, little jab. Got a good jab. It ain't Devin Haney yet, but she got a good jab. But that's it for me, man. Oh yeah, and Paulie Malignaggi did a video saying he take back what he said about Devin Haney.
Oh wait, what did he say? I seen Jeff Mayweather apologizing because Devin called his ass too.
Oh yeah, after the fight, I know Devin called him before the fight and called him a hater.
Yeah, he called him after the fight too. And what's the name was on a show they have, and he was speaking about that.
Oh yeah, I got a video I'm chopping up right now, man. It says, and I'm gonna call it Mayweather was wrong, Martin Nash was right. Well, Jeff Mayweather was wrong. I was right. Cause you can hear me on I was like, yo, he don't have to go there and knock him out. I said he gonna do what he doing on this gift right there. He gonna swim without getting wet. He gonna beat this man. He gonna beat him easy. Like I got a whole bunch of clips of me like he gonna beat him easy. That was like I was like beat him easy, Martin Nash. I was like, you heard him? Like that was me doing my Leonard Elephant. Like you heard him? Like man, I said it's gonna be so one-sided, bro, that they ain't gonna be able to steal it from him. Bro, I got so many clips of me saying that, so I got my timestamps, and I'm gonna put them timestamps out because there was a lot of people saying, "Man, he got to drop him or hurt him. It got to look like Mayweather versus Arturo Gatti. He got to do. I was like, nah, he gonna do what he been doing.
Hell, Mark, if it was up to the boxing scholar, he wouldn't have went.
Or your boy Head Flawthorn. He was like, I just want to send him. I'll break the contract. It be like that though. It was, but they ain't alone. There's been other people out there that said that. Like, I would have just voided the contract once they said my dad couldn't go. Or it was people saying, man, this is the worst contract in boxing history. I was like, nigga, it's 3 fights. Both of them shit supposed to be this year. June, and like Kambosos was saying, October, November. But like I said, he might beat him so easily, so badly, so one-sided that you ain't gonna want to see the fight again. I mean, you can get, and then I brought up Rolly. I said, you can get by with like a Rolly one-punch knockout where he was doing good. I said, but what if you go in there and just beat him up the whole fight? That's demoralizing. Like Mayweather versus Baltimore. Like, it's just so one-sided. He didn't drop him, stop him. Didn't look like he was in no danger of really hurting Baltimore. But by the end of the fight, shit was so one-sided. You don't want to see this shit again. He can't hit the guy. You just can't hit him.
You know, Bob mad. Bob looked around at that stadium.
Bob wasn't mad.
Bob said, no more money out of Australia for us.
No. Man, Bob did good. But Bob bullied this shit in there, man. Didn't he bully this shit to get the because he got ESPN involved?
Yeah, he's strong on them. He's strong on him. The Bella ran up under Bob, and Bob's strong on him.
Like, no. Bob did it's business, man. We're gonna partner. We're gonna do because I got the ESPN deal. And I got that, and they got a deal. And look, maybe ESPN told them, look, we can't do a deal with Lou DiBella Entertainment. We got a what they call it, not a soul deal, but damn man,
a joint venture.
Not even a joint venture where it's like
what, a partnership.
Exclusive. They got an exclusive deal with Bob Arum. That's the word I'm looking for. They have I think if I'm not mistaken, Top Rank has an ESPN exclusive deal, right?
They do. And they got a certain amount of fights they got to provide a year. I think it's 40.
Whatever it is, ESPN has an exclusive deal with them as well, as in Top Rank ain't gonna be on Showtime. But you also ain't about to see them just letting people come over there and put some other promotion on ESPN, but not Bob Arum being involved. That's why Tyson Fury partnered with him. People say it was the worst deal. Tyson Fury partnered with him for the Deontay Wilder shit, for the next one, for the next two, actually, right? That was Frank Warren in collaboration with Bob Arum. That was their guy. Look, man, say what you want. But Devin So G, in the post presser, he was like, yo, and Lou DiBella, Lou was very grateful. He said he's a part of the team, and he's going to be a part of the next decision when we decide to go. I told y'all, don't be surprised y'all look up Devin Haney resigns with Top Rank, but he's going to get a bigger portion for his DHP promotion. The split is going to be a little different, but also they're going to have to feed on them fighters because Bob going to treat them good. I think Bob going to treat them good. He's learning as he getting older. Like, man, I gotta
Bob
keep.
don't treat nobody good, Mark. Stop that. He gonna use and abuse his black ass like he do all the rest of them.
Say what you want to say. Bob Arum did everything he told him he was gonna do, though, right? You got that fight in Australia. You went over there and beat that man. We got your daddy over here for you too. That was Lou DiBella getting involved.
Who would Bob Arum rather have the belts, Lomachenko or Devin Haney?
I ain't even gonna do that because I can't go into the hearts and minds of men.
Well,
I would bet that he probably would want the American fighter who's right here in America. He's had most of his success in his career with African American fighters. His biggest paydays were with black guys from America. They right here in America. They can beat up the other guy. These guys had the gold medals. Like, I'm just saying, like, he's right here in America, bro. It ain't no language barrier. It ain't no, I got to travel over there or we got to have a fight in your country. And no, we're going to put, mainly your fight is going to be here in America. So I would think he would want an American anyways, but because that's where the money at. But yeah, I don't want to go into the hearts and minds of the men, but fuck it. If you want to play the game, fuck it. Roll the dice. I'll play. I'm a bet he want the black guy because that's where he historically made most of his money at. So I'm just saying, I think he cares more about the longevity of his brand and his business more than he cares about somebody being black or white. He wants to win. He wants to be the longest running, reigning boxing promotion company ever in the history of the world. And so far, he's done that. He just want to make sure this shit is set up for when I'm dead and gone. Shit is going to get top rank. We'll live on. And like I said, don't be surprised if Devin re-signed because the deal, he's going to make him an offer he can't refuse. They got all the fighters, for the most part, that he's going to need to go through. You know?
Come on. All this money you said top rank.
I don't think it's going to be it's not going to be the same type of structured deal that he had to sign right here. But yeah, definitely I can see them doing a co-promotion venture for another 3 fights. You know what I'm saying? Instead of years and things like that. These guys, look, those Haneys are smart people, man. They know their business and they know it well, and they know what they're doing best for his career. As far as he had to take a pay cut. He had to take a pay cut. Well, he was gonna take a pay cut anyway. Like you're Devin Haney, yeah, but you fight him in Australia. He got all the belts. You have 1 belt. Just saying, man. It's business. He knew what was best for him. He made so much money already. Keep in mind, he already had more money than most fighters he was gonna face.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? This is George Kambosos' biggest payday, but Devin Haney has been making some money for a long time now, bro. He's 20 and he's only 23. It's a 3-fight deal. He got a chance to be undisputed and then go over there, defend him again. Like I said, he's gonna probably beat him so easy. I don't think they're gonna fight in that 40,000 room no more. They might have to fight in another part of Australia or fight in a room that holds 20,000. You're gonna get half of them suckers back. But you ain't gonna get 40,000 suckers again. They was like, yo, why do we want to see this again?
Kambosos is gonna step aside and Bob Arum is gonna make a Devin Haney fight Lomachenko. Watch and see.
I mean, we don't know what Lomachenko went to win. Bob Arum can't hold up Devin waiting for Loma to decide what he's gonna do. They're not gonna do it.
They gave Loma permission, so all they had to do was come back.
Loma could have came out and beat and fought. So you think Loma didn't want to fight George Kambosos? Or do you take the man at his word where, look, my country and this war means more to me? Because after the war
I take him at his word. I take him at his word.
Okay, well, when the war is over, what's the next phase of after every war, Brandon?
Shit, you got to rebuild.
Reconstruction. That's immediate, bro. He's going to have to be there for that. You got to restabilize the country and you got to do reconstruction, homie. And that's a long process. I don't know if the kid going to fight for a minute. And if so, by the time he is ready to fight, he going to have to fight Devin at 140. You can't make that man stay at 135. He's achieved the highest goal ever. Let y'all figure out what y'all going to do as far as undisputed. I'm going on to 140. And I think he's going to kick ass at 140 too. And I think the knockouts are going to start picking up. I think
Well,
he's gonna
Mark,
knock
I say
out.
Usyk. That's not Usyk game plan. Usyk said, "Yeah, the war going on, but I'm the heavyweight champ. I'm gonna go fight."
Yeah,
And I
yeah,
think,
because he
go
is
ahead.
the champion though. Loma wasn't a champion. He would be a challenger.
Yeah, I thought Loma was the franchise.
No, he lost that.
Nah, man, I'm just playing.
I'm just saying he lost that though.
No, Teofimo was right.
And he
what-
lost that too. Come on, keep going. And Kambosos lost that too. I love what Devin Haney said. He said, "So I guess now I'm the email champ, I'm the franchise champ, but no matter what, I'm all of that. I'm undisputed. I got all the belts." Bro, this guy is making Tank Davis look bad, yo. I'm sorry, this makes Tank Davis look bad. That this guy just like they've been building you up so much to be a star, and you've been looking like a star with the diamonds and the jewels and the Instagram models and dating rappers, baby mamas and shit. But at the end of the day, as far as achievements in the sport, this guy has lapped you. They have lapped you. He has lapped you as far as what he just did in one move. But it wasn't, granted, it was steps to get here. You feel me, Reg? All positive, Brandon. Steps to get here. But in one move, he did what Teo could have did. You get what I'm saying? But Teo, like, no, I gotta fight my IBF mandatory. And you didn't have to fight that guy. You didn't have to fight. Y'all could have worked something out. People always work shit out when they want to work it out. But y'all thought that was gonna be a $10 million fight in Australia. Turned out, COVID, all of that, won $10 million. Then they moved the fight 5 times or some shit, some crazy number. He had a hole in his throat. Needed to get hand surgery, elbow surgery. Like, got busted up in that fight pretty bad. To the point where people thinking, man, this guy Kambosos is gonna be somebody. It's gonna fuck Devin up.
Cover your ears, HLD.
And at the end of the day, this kid Devin Haney made his name a reality. He said he's Devin the Dream Haney. He is living his dreams right now, and living the dreams of a lot of boxers when it comes to being an undisputed. He's in the history books forever. A lot of champions, a lot of guys who are title holders. You can count you can count undisputed with 2 hands, man.
Yeah, you can.
It's a very short list. Sport been around hundreds of years. This 4-belt era been around for several decades now. A couple decades. Just saying, man, this is special. Got to tip our hat to this young man. And I love how he said he throwing shots at lottie dottie everybody. Ain't no side of the street. You know, he was like, if you ain't gonna go fight the best, might as well stay over there and be loyal to Floyd. Ooh. And then when you hear Tank re-signing with him, you like,
Devin said that. Oh, Devin a bad man.
You ain't here? I need to make that a video. He was like, if you're not gonna leave and pursue fighting the best, you might as well just stay where you at and be loyal to Floyd. That's what he said. Oh, now I gotta play the clips. Type in "be loyal to Floyd." See if it popped up. Devin Haney said. Let me see. Yo, that's crazy, yo. I just can't believe, bro. I've been following this dude Devin Haney for so fucking long, bro. And when I'll never forget, it looked like Diddy. I remember when Diddy kind of looked like he curved his pops. Like they was at like Power 105, the Breakfast Club or something. And he was trying to be respectful. You know how Bill is when he sees somebody who's in a position over him. You know what I'm saying? He's humble mumbles. Now he trill Bill when he be on YouTube talking to the peasants, though. I ain't gonna lie. He be talking that shit sometimes. I love it though. You know what I'm saying? But I said this to say that to say this. He was like, "Hey, want to introduce you to my fighter, my son, Devin Haney." He was like, "Okay," and then he was like, "Oh, the boxer, yeah." He was like, "Yeah," and then he was like, "All right, Playboy, what's your record?" He was like, "Such and such," you know what I'm saying? He was like, "All right," and cool, and he took the picture. You know what I'm saying? But he was like looking at Bill Haney like whatever at first. But
did you see when that nigga picked Tank Davis up?
Well, who picked up Tank Davis?
That nigga Puffy.
He grabbed Tank Davis and picked him up like a
He
teddy.
lifted him off the ground.
Hell no. What the hell are you doing that for? He was like, "Oh, fun size."
You're right.
Oh, it's a baby. Just grab that nigga, hug and pick him up just because he could. All right, watch this shit real quick. Yo. You ready? You ready for this shit, Brandon? You said you ain't never seen this.
Mayweather, Devontae split.
I mean, it don't matter if you don't want to make the big fights happen. You might as well stay with your promoter that you're with now. If you don't care to go and try to make the big fights happen, what's the point of even leaving your situation? You might as well stay there and be loyal to Floyd if that's the case.
Woo! Like Devin Haney, he left, but he left for a reason.
Devin Haney out here talking like a real live champ, ain't he?
He a man, bro.
Telling these boxers how to move. They've been watering down this fucking sport. This kid looking to change that shit.
Right, because a lot of these was be having their little promotional companies, but their shit won't moving like how he was moving. Like, you get what I'm saying? His debit card didn't decline at the Waffle House. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney is living like differently. Like, remember when T.O. was talking that shit to him, like blah blah blah, and Devin he did some cash though. He said, "Who make more money though?" And T.O. was like, "You know what I'm saying? I got the belts though. I got the
T.O. had on that little bitty ass chain. Devin had on 4 big ass Cubans and diamonds. I was like, damn.
Devin was stunting on you boys, man. So, but the thing is, a lot of guys want to do that, right? They want to get the money, but at the end of the day, Devin he proved like. He was like, "Yeah, I got the money, but I want this legacy too. I want this respect. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this email champ shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes can't fuck with me, and they ducking me. And he got in the position, and he stayed in position. People was telling him to drop the belt. He didn't drop the belt. I'm glad he didn't, because that belt was the leverage. Still, you get what I'm saying? That, like, he needed that leverage. He needed that to still be in good with the WBC. I remember people was like, Bill Haney getting chumped off by Mauricio, who's Suleiman, blah blah blah, but he be talking crazy to niggas on YouTube. I was like, well, he's their champion.
I remember when Reg was going back and forth with Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah, but they had a whole different conversation though. Because at the end of the day, my only issue with all of that franchise shit, Reg. Still there?
Yeah, I thought you was about to say something.
Okay, I'll make sure you was there. You know, you'll walk away, man. You know you be in there making a video while we live. Hey, look, the motherfuckers never get mad at the fighters who accepted the franchise. Because just as quick as they made that belt, I think we all should blame Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And I know people like, damn, I thought you liked Canelo. Hell yeah, I like him as a fighter. I don't like him accepting that franchise. Once they offered it to him, he should have said, thank you, but no thank you. I appreciate it, but no thank you.
Exactly. That shit hurt Canelo.
Because once he did it, Lomachenko, who's under a Canelo for a statue in the business, he was like, well, Canelo doing this shit. Yeah, I mean, I'll take one too. You know what I'm saying? It's like they create a new award show for hip hop. Jay-Z get the award, and then the next week they ask Chingy if he wanted it. He was like, Chingy was like, hell yeah, Jay-Z got one. Shit. I'm a franchise champion too. Shout out to Chingy. But y'all get my point though, right? Nobody blames the boxer. Be mad at the boxer for accepting that shit. So without the boxer saying, yes, I'll accept this, the shit would just be still an idea.
Yeah, because we know that Canelo in the WBC got a history. Canelo done told WBC to go to hell before, so it ain't like he never done it before.
Right, and after that they made him a friend. They made up a whole designation for him.
Hey, and even leading up to like facility into that that franchise shit, it was right
Devin
around
the
that
first
time.
black franchise champion, huh?
Huh?
Did Devin Haney become the first black franchise champion ever?
Oh, is he? I thought they
Yep.
kind of secretly got rid of that shit. So I guess yeah.
Nah, Canelo's still a franchise champion on paper.
No, I mean for Devin, I don't think they even mention that shit. Like they only talk about the transferability of that shit. But even though it's there, but it's odd, like in the way in which Mauricio brought about that shit, is to protect these certain fighters. But remember, they was having that convention, and Mauricio's doing all that shit, kissing the ass of Lomachenko and his father, because he thought it would be big money behind them and to protect them and kind of keep them in this little strategy of keeping them away from fighters that can possibly bring defeat to him. But he kissed his ass when they had that convention somewhere in Mexico or somewhere. They was giving him all sorts of accolades and awards, and then right after that shit, here come that franchise shit for him and shit.
Yeah, I just think like this kid Devin, they just ain't used to him, a guy like him, because the guys who look and walk and talk like he do, they usually have legal troubles, alcoholism, smoking weed, cocaine, heroin. They beating up bitches. Let Bob Arum say they shoot up cars. They have gambling problems. They have all kind of vices outside of boxing. Devin Haney is not that guy through his faith. I think that's what keeps him calm too, but also keeps him living a clean boxing life. His faith in Islam. Like you're not gonna be at the club getting drunk, fucking hoes, beating up bitches, snorting cocaine, smoking weed, just wild, belligerent type, and still have that piece of Islam. You get what I'm saying? And granted, I don't read the Quran and do the how you say Brandon shahadas.
Yeah, you got it right.
Okay.
But he got the example of Floyd Mayweather up close. That's what set him apart. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Floyd turned up too, though. Floyd turned up and got in some trouble early in his career.
Devin dating the Instagram model, right?
Huh?
Oh, he dated one of them Westbrook chicks.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, at this point in his career, a lot of boxers had already got in trouble. Floyd had got in legal trouble a couple times, very early on. I get it. It's where you come from, and I'm not judging him. I said all that to say, this kid Devin Haney is gonna be out there stunting, looking the part, playing the part, but also he's no Adrian Broner, homie. He's gonna go in there and back it up. He's not blowing up crazy weight in between fights like a Tank Davis.
Yeah, and the way that Adrian Broner father is, and the way that Devin Haney father is totally different. Adrian Broner father carry himself as a fan of his son. You know what I mean? Like he's more of his fan than he is his father. You can tell that Bill Haney is that man's father, and then come to work. You know, it's like I never thought that Floyd Sr. was in awe of Floyd unless he was talking about him in the press conference about what he was gonna do. But Floyd Sr. wasn't impressed. I don't think he was proud of his son's accomplishment.
Nah,
but
he was super impressed by his son.
I don't think impressed. I say proud, not impressed.
No, publicly he couldn't, because you get those fathers like Walter Payton, Barry Sanders, Oscar, to where when you start praising them, they become complacent. So I think that's more what it was.
Nah, he was always praising Floyd. Look at them old videos when Floyd was an amateur, like all the way up. He always said, "My son's the best." From the
he was proud of him, but I don't think he was impressed.
Well, he always pushed him. He knew he was gonna be great, but the proud, impressed, whatever you want to call it, like, I mean, like I said, we can spend all day going into the hearts and minds of men. But
no, but I'm saying just watching the relationship that Adrian Broner, his father don't seem like the forceful type of father that we see Bill Haney being, or even Senior being. That's all. So I just think it's
dad too busy brushing his hair and eating burgers.
You see what I'm saying?
AB dad got replaced too a long time ago too, didn't he?
I don't know, man. AB so in and out. I think AB probably got early CTE or some shit, man. I don't even really want to see AB fight right now, especially the way he looked after the Earl Spence fight.
What you mean? Oh, you talking about when his pants down and all of that shit?
Yeah, the video of his girl and them holding him up. He was drunk up against the wall.
He looked like he just got beat up. That's how a nigga looked too when he just got snuffed or something too. Maybe we just didn't see the punch. Crickets.
Yeah, even Earl alluded to his behavior with AB. He was like, man, you know, hanging out with AB, and Earl didn't lie, because when AB was in the club, I'm not lying, people knew about it. You heard about it, man. AB here, AB done hit the club, that kind of thing, and Earl was right.
Man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
All right.
No, just, nigga, no aerospace.
But outside of that, yeah, man, I just want to see AB get healthy. I want to see AB right, and if AB not right, I don't want him to get in the ring. But you know, like Kenny Porter said, you got that child.
That's that barbershop nigga. Oh, I'm sorry. No. I thought that's what that ain't what he said. That's what he did. My bad. Go ahead.
But yeah, I just want to see AB healthy, and if AB, and I think they did a good job canceling that Charlo fight. I didn't know that until you posted it, Mark. It didn't have no buzz, and they just didn't prepare for the fight.
I think he got hurt.
Is that what happened?
You really think he hurt his back? For real? Let me ask y'all this: is he gonna have to? Because his brother, when Brian Castano got hurt, his brother and him and his brother was out saying, "Nah, the nigga won't make him weight. He wasn't about to make weight, so they pushing the fight back." He said, I'm just saying, like, he questioned people before. So is he gonna have to show some documentation that he hurt his back?
If Selecki asks for it, but Selecki probably ain't that kind of person.
You ain't got, bro. Even if you do ask for it, I ain't got to show you.
It's hard to prove. It is hard to prove how you hurt your back. That's like
soft tissue damage is soft tissue damage.
Yeah, you can't prove that.
Yeah, it's an unprovable thing, like Reg. That's all I'm saying. But you hurt your back in training. How many niggas hurt themselves, especially your back? You gonna hurt your back in training. Shit, I ain't even training for no fight. And my neck hurting now from Friday. Getting a haircut, nigga, with this big ass head. Shit. Sat in the chair too long.
Yeah, it must have been serious. I wonder how did they trip over each other? Did the guy lean weight on him and mess his shit up? Like, what happened?
Lifting weights wrong.
Man, they finna stick his ass on the undercard of the Danny Garcia, what's her name? Jose Benavidez fight. I think that fight is in New York, July 16th.
They're not gonna do that, bro.
His ass going on that undercard.
No, bro. He don't even have his training has stopped. You got to give him an 8-week camp. He ain't got 8 weeks. He don't even have an 8-week camp right there. Training has stopped. He's injured. They're not just gonna. They already postponed it, so it ain't like they're gonna pick it back up and say it's still on for June 18th. So that date is gone. Then July, that date right there, they're not about to put him on that undercard because he's required a certain amount of money. So
Charlo pay-per-view.
They're not gonna do no Charlo. They're not gonna do a pay-per-view. They're gonna find a way to do it. This shit might be in December, bro. Like on one of them weird times where in December, and they'll probably find a away game to put it in the what you call it? What's the place? Because he was playing at the Toyota. He was fighting at the Toyota Center. So I don't know if they're gonna want their money back now, or how the money's gonna transfer. But motherfuckers be paying site fees for these venues, and they pay it to keep the lights on during a certain time. Like that's why that fight was so important, because doing the Toyota Center right now, they ain't got the Houston Rocket game in there, right? This could have been something for them. So it's important for these fighters to make their dates. Try to train for the fight, but don't get injured where you got to pull out the fight. Don't get COVID. Remember that was the thing for a while. Niggas just said, "Oh, I got COVID. That's it. Fight cancel."
Now they need to put him on undercard. They didn't have no momentum for that fight.
Brandon, stop.
Okay.
They're putting him on a fucking undercard because his pay demands more. I'm just telling you, they're not about to put him on the undercard for Mikey Garcia or Danny Garcia, bro. I don't see that. If anything, if he's ready to fight, then they'll push them to the undercard. But he's a champion, bro. I don't see him putting him on the undercard, and he's Jamal Charlo. For the most part, he's highlight. He's a highlight. He used to be a highlight reel. Last couple of fights haven't been so like that, but yeah, I don't know. But they're not about to put him on no undercard, homie. I just think his check demands too much, bro. He's the WBC champion, bro. He's not about to.
Well, they not gonna. You think they're gonna put it back in Houston?
It's possible. I don't think this shit fuck him over. He hurt. It's no
Very
different
possible.
than Castano getting hurt. You brought it back.
Very possible it'll be in Houston. They just got to find a date that fits their venue. That's gonna work.
They moved the Castano venue, right? The Charlo venue, right?
Not when he got injured. It was still in California.
Oh, okay. I thought it was supposed to be at the Staples Center.
No, it was still in California. Same place. Just they had to find a different date.
Because you got to think, if they reserved tickets, if tickets went on sale, because this fight wasn't too far out, they're going to have to honor that venue.
Bro, these people just did a media press conference this week. He just did a Brian Custer or some shit like that, one of these media scrums. It was him, his opponent's trainer or interpreter, and Brian Custer. He was like, yeah, I'm ready for whatever he going to bring. He did a lot of talking about Canelo, Benavidez, and Caleb Plant in the interview. Y'all ain't see it?
Nah.
And Jamal Charlo's such a big star. I'm going to let you know, when I was doing that coverage of Jamal Charlo, it was hard to find a lot of good fights and good footage to use because a lot of that shit is from when he was at 154, not 160. You know what I'm saying? Look, all the highlights kept pulling up Jamel Charlo. Google was like, do you mean Jamel Charlo? I was like, nah, I meant Jamal. They was like, all right, nigga, this what you got?
Hey, did Boo Boo let that belt go?
I believe so, but
Boo Boo shouldn't have let that belt go, especially if
he's a super champion though, so he can go up and try to fight at 154 and still come back down. But I can look that up. But I gotta go, man. Like, okay. Yeah, you've been finding a way to keep this conversation going. Every time it's supposed to end, bro. He was like, well, what about reparations, Mark? Like, what about Get This Smoke? He knew Get This Smoke would keep me up here for another 30, 40 minutes.
Nah, man, I'm enjoying the bill, bro.
So if y'all don't see me at 8 o'clock now, holla at Brandon, man, or check out Reggie's show. I might not be here at 8 o'clock. Appreciate y'all, though. Oh, I ain't even play the rest of this clip right here.
He's an email chat. He's fighting because somebody mailed him the belt. How is that? Did that ever happen in boxing before? And he's talking crazy. And he still got, like, come on. So if you win, you said all that. If you win, I'm not out my contract. Let's make the fight happen. Since you was want to talk crazy, let's do that. I want to fight you if you win. Devin Haney. I love it.
Nigga, this shit gonna be lit. I can't wait. I can't wait. All right, good fight and good night. Shout out to Reggie Owens. You can follow him at Box Conversation. Reggie Owens 1 and 2. You going live at what time, Reg? About 2:30 Eastern Standard Time, right?
No, I'm gonna go 5 o'clock my time, West Coast time.
Your time, so it's gonna be about 8
y'all time.
Yeah, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. So in about 3.5 hours, check out Reggie Owens. All right. It's your man Martin Nash. Shout out to Brandon Washington. Get out of here, man. You're trying to keep me here all night. Shout out to All Positive Network. My boy Rashawn. He has a dope show, All Positive Network, spreading positive vibes. Rashawn and Amber, check them out on YouTube, All Positive Network. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all time and energy. It's your man Martin Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. Always remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort, and you can get that hoodie at markdash.com. Save yourself 15% by putting in the promo code NASH27. Put in the promo code NASH27, and yeah, man. Go cop a little piece, cop a little pieces. I got some new items I'm really working on. They're gonna be so dope. And just want to unveil them all at the same time. I got a couple of them together, but I got about 4 or 5 designs that I want to drop all at one time. So yeah, so that's it, man. Appreciate you, Brandon. Appreciate you, All Positive Network. As always,
Yep.
I'll see y'all on the next one. It's your man Martin Nash.
Peace.
Breaking. Peace.
This that squad sound.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker.